Alright, so welcome in YouTube. We're going to be going ahead and picking up where we left off with the Untethered. We are running a couple mods, none that do anything so far as substance. They let me change the music and all that, and show Fahrenheit and Celsius, and that's it. Where? Yeah, we're going into the gross bug hole. Right there, the gross bug hole. It is a hole. There are bugs in it, and it's gross. I'm at least assuming it's gross. I don't actually know that it's gross, but I feel pretty safe in the assumption that it's probably gross. Alright, so we'll go ahead and go structure, do this, sandstone, do that. Okay, so you have an injury. Right, so we just finished this raid. Alright, so we'll give Stop Todd a chance to recover, because I don't actually know how awful this is going to be. This wasn't even why we were here. We were here to protect this thing, which we just finished. But then there happens to be a cave entrance that's going to have infestation inside of it. I think it said it's... Oh, it just mentioned that. I think it said somewhere that there was a whole thing. No. Bug hole. You're adding letters. I know you're really excited about bug holes, but that's just not what's happening here. Hey, Keanu, how's it going? It's good to see everyone, by the way. As you can see, our ship is coming together gradually. I've been experimenting with different ship designs a little bit. It's been neat to kind of see some of the stuff we'll get away with. It'll be curious after this has been out for, you know, 3, 4, 5 months, and people start really kind of coming up with their strategies and all that. I am genuinely curious. Oh, let's not have you hunt the random animals. I'd rather you fish. I think I had them hunting just to get them off my crops. Alright. Would you stop? Alright, the llama dies. The other ones will let live, but that llama keeps canceling our building of that door by walking through it. Just finish the door. After you get llama, all you had to do is not keep canceling my construction and you could have lived. But nope, you had to be that way. But yeah, so the fishing's been pretty cool so far. With what I've done with my testing, I've pulled up, like, the maps that you can find, that you can research for goodies. I pulled up, like, I think it's, like, legendary quality books and all sorts of weird stuff. You mostly get fish, but every once in a while you'll get, like, a really good prize from it. We do have them here. Oh, the menace pods? Nah, I don't care about that. Alright, so we have unique weapon over there. I don't care about the hunting spot, the silver spot, the logging spot. You leave in 4 days. None of those have a timer on it. So unique masterwork weapon. There's 3 of them, so I'll probably go after them. But I do want to check this dangerous bug hole thing. This looks like a new one, but you're asking anyways. Did the colony grab ship for a couple nights ago end up getting completely eliminated? Yes. Basically we're on a map like this one, except, you know, there was tunnels down here and over there and all that. But, you know, little open area. We landed there to get a ship part. And then there was infestation all around us. We landed, and almost immediately we had only killed like 1 or 2 of the little nests. We got a psychic suppressor off map, and then I only got to kill like 2 more nests, and then we had a shambler assault of over 70 shamblers. So we were dealing with half of the colony being at 50% consciousness from the psychic suppression. And yeah, it was rough. Gotcha, no problem, Luxray. Just stay safe. Now, I feel like this run will be a good one. You're getting the hang of the new DLC? And thank you, Earth Rush, with a 125 stream streak. Yeah, no, I'm not too worried. Like, we're going, like, right now, for example, we're gonna go down in here. I really don't have a reason to go down there other than I don't know what it's like. So we're gonna check it out. And it's gonna be stuff like that that's gonna get us killed, where we're like, we don't know what we're getting into. At the same time, that will always be true until we do it. And there is a chance we might have to go down into one of those at some point, so it'd be good to get a feel for it. But there is a good chance I might misplay stuff when we hit a new one. Can't really take care of it advantage that. I don't want a Sanguiphage right now. Because I don't really want to blood bag anyone or like manually do the drawing blood. I find the manually drawing blood very obnoxious. There are so many crows building up over here. Alright, stop, Todd. How are you doing? Oh man, you got messed up pretty bad. Yeah, you got 2 injuries here, like that neck and that leg injury are going to take a while longer. And that was in defense of the beacon, so it's like the actual fight. Oh, actually, I don't have Penioxylin? Get this Penioxylin happening. Also, I should have paid attention. What the heck did I just research? Oh, gas operation. Right, we're moving towards precision rifling so that we can go for the charge lances or whatever later. I mean, actually debating, like, changing this defensive position, making, like, a hallway with a couple rows back here. Right now, I just toss it there because. But yeah, so I like the idea of enclosing it. Alright, so we've got a group of impids attacking. Well, they're gonna fight each other. Okay, so they did some serious damage to him. They're gonna go all the way down here to fight us. Yeah, we still don't really have a defensive point to fight them from, do we? I totally forgot about that issue. Well, if we go, like, over here, we can make it a no cover to no cover. So you got properly thrashed. You're gonna go down. Yeah, so really we only kind of have to knock one more person. You're probably gonna die long before I can get there. Yeah. Alright, so plan is straightforward. Put you behind cover since you got a neck hit. I was hoping they'd actually step out and then shoot. Not get friendly fired here. Okay. Alright, and we got ourselves some medicine, and we're all good there. Tough, annoying voice, and you're gonna be long gone before I think. Alright, well, that's fine. We only took, like, 1 hit on Alpin. Yeah, it's just a minor burn. That's good. That shouldn't delay us too much from everyone getting better, because you got 4 health to recover. Yeah, and you're already almost over it. Okay, because that's soon as we got Stop Todd healed up, we will take a peek in this area. I am expecting that to be a bad time, because we're not really well set up for, Would you calm down? I mean, these aren't even that big of events. Oh, I wasn't sure if the person was still in that hallway, so that'd fight, but that's fine. Major break risk on you, so just get out of here. Alright. So still just trying to get ourselves stabilized 2 seconds for pushing in there. Sad wander, because you observed a corpse. That's fine. Food binge, because you observed a corpse. Okay. Guess we're going to be waiting for breaks, because that's both our melee pawns, which are going to be very important for going down to a hole with a bunch of bugs, is someone to stand between the bugs and where I'm trying to go. Okay, so you're fully recovered. So now we're just waiting on those mood breaks. Alright. So they leave in 2 days, that's fine. But yeah, so we need to go after, expanding our ship. I keep getting pulled aside by goodies, because this one gave us the thing that we have less likely chance of crashing. Alright, now we're just waiting on rhetorical. Picking out usually doesn't take super long, so that's probably going to be fine. We're going to go into the hole? Yeah. We just keep having, like, a couple of injuries we had to wait for healing, and now we're waiting for these ones to, waiting for people to not have move breaks. Never mind, we're not going in the hole. Oh no, that's 1 quadrum. We could probably still go in the hole. That's 15 days. That's long enough we could probably do that one way or the other. We can certainly at least take a peek. Alright, as soon as we see people get up, we're going down to check it out. And why are you... Right, because you're a pessimist. That's why. Right, and you're greedy. Yeah, so we got a bunch of colonists with their dramas, kind of what's hurting us right now. That should be good enough. Okay, so let's go here. Enter cave. We want to take all of our colonists, not those 2. So let's get them all over here. I shouldn't be going with too much because I need food. Alright, you eat real fast, and I guess we shoot the Rual. Insect lair. Alpin has arrived in the depths of a massive underground insect lair. The air is heavy with the stench of insect secretions. Cool, man. So I guess start shooting the Rual, maybe? So I don't really know what kind of goodies we'll find down there. There's got to be something that makes this worthwhile. Alright, so we got 2 speedoids and a mega spider and a scarab. Before we go poking that, let's just keep exploring a bit. Like I said, I don't really know what we're going to find down here. Because if it's just killing insects, that's not very meaningful. There's going to be some type of goodies down here. That's quite a few mega scarabs. Still nothing of interest yet. That's hollow on the other side there, so let's go ahead and move up there. I'm assuming there'll be some kind of containers down here we can pop open. A lot of egg sacs. Insect ambush. Insects are tunneling up from underneath. Be prepared. Alright, let's back off to a choke point. So all of you, rush back here. You two get ready to block that spot. Okay, really small group. Okay, let's get back over there. All right. There's a ruin down there. I'm a little concerned about walking directly up to the egg sacs, but in the past that I've seen them, they only popped if I shot them. So I'm gonna hope that's okay. Some components over there, that doesn't go anywhere. All right. Oh, we got a container. We're probably gonna get ambushed when we go up there. This feels like the exact kind of place you get ambushed. So we got some Luciferum. Alright, pretty soon we need to get out just because people wearing out. So melee do a pretty good job of clearing that, especially since you're using a breach hammer. Okay, so we can literally walk over the eggs and it's fine. So, all honesty, pretty underwhelmed by the random bug hole. Considering how dangerous some of those insects can be if they get into melee range with you, it's a little surprising that... Yeah, no, we cleared a lot of it. I don't think I want to go down and tangle here, because, like, we're not... See, we're just seeing lots of bugs. This area we've already fully explored. There's a path back here that might have stuff. There's a path down there. I think, though, because we need to resupply our food... Yeah, I think that since we need to resupply our food and all that before we get out of this tile, and we've already got the mechanoids on their way, it honestly feels like just there's a little infestation spot here. What are you running from? What do you know that I don't know? Worry about that later. Alright. Okay, so we've still got 14 days, so we gotta get out of here. I might peek down there again, but right now we need to get the food supply sorted out. Because 14 days, we're out of here. We don't get a choice. These two should be out of here very soon. 1.1 days. And regardless, I want to get the unique weapon. So we can go after that next. Get ourselves a weapon upgrade. Alright. Alright, check our work priorities. Yeah, so Alpin here is the one who's going to be focused on harvesting everything. Hey, Ellie how's it going there? The command I have, I believe it's just hello. That does the hello there. Hopefully... Dying of hot?
Hello
yeah.
there.
Yep. So hopefully that did play on your end as well, because I'm suddenly going, oh man, it's so annoying that every other program likes to forget its audio settings, and then you have to, like, go through and find them. And some of them aren't bad, like, some of them it's just you go in and just flip the one audio device, like, that's OBS, is just flipping the one audio device, or at least one for each of the audio channels or whatever. But like the Stream Deck where I have the thing where I push the buttons to play sound effects, every individual sound I have to go to their individual things to change their audio. It's super annoying. It's honestly like one of my biggest annoyance with just like random configuration kind of stuff for streaming. Is like, look man, just let me at the bird's eye say, hey, this is the audio device to use, and call it a day with that. Oh right, I just remembered that. Alright. Don't keep the tusks. Disease muscle parasites. You... SOB game. Don't you dare make me fail this in the last 4 hours because both of our guests got muscle parasites, which is going to cause pain. We're actually probably okay because they went to sleep and their mood won't update while they're asleep. So they could just keep their mood up just long enough. we can chuck him on the shuttle and get him out of here. The shuttle should be here anytime now. Okay, where did your shuttle show up? Cool, really far away. Love to see it. Come on, get out of here before your mood gets penalized. Come on. Hurry. That mood was crashing. Alright, so they're out of here. And now it's for the 20 glitter world. And a bunch of plasteel. Oh. It's a thing that prevents toxic buildup in the brain. We have a power claw. I forgot we got those. It was a trade caravan got attacked on its way out, and we managed to just scoop up all the stuff that got dropped. I still have a triple rocket launcher. We got a whole lot of hides and all that I probably need to get rid of. For right now, I kind of wish you could disable the bench without having to go through and set all those recipes. Like you could with, you know, some of these benches that are powered where you could just flip the switch off and not have to worry about it. And I know I could uninstall it, but then I gotta reset its recipes. It's fine. Stop sewing. Harvest what you can, because we need to be starting to work our way out. So is there anywhere else I really wanted to inspect down here? Because we got a couple of big insects, which the reason I'm not looking to fight those that badly is we don't really have much armor. But the problem is that's where all the other... Like, there's this area I haven't explored down here. And there's an area over here I haven't explored. And then these are connected there. So it's really the areas for me to go explore are pretty much right down there. But with 3 of the big ones, I think 4 of the medium ones, and like 6 of the small ones, that's actually respectably dangerous. If I had some body armor on my melee one, I'd feel a lot better about it. But running up to them with t-shirts and dreams, plus our combat skills are actually not very well developed yet. They're okay, because this is still a fairly new run. I think we leave that alone. My guess is if you keep exploring, you might be able to find like a big insect. Like it could be that. Sorry, one second. I'd like to get over here so you can get the microelectronics. Let's see. What do I want to work on now? Do xenogenetics. My guess is this might break through and let us get over here somewhere. And now when we got over there, there might be like a proper reward room. I don't have a smelter yet because we're still running on just the 1 power. Right, and we're kind of being held up by the size of the ship, that I need more space. Because it's probably a bigger storage room than I should have done. One thing we can do, don't keep the block on board. We're on kind of that phase about, like, what do we actually bring with us versus what stays. Do until you have... Oh, you have way more than you should need. So each one of those carries about 1,800. No, actually. Yeah, you're full. So that's 450. Oh, no, each one of those carries about 900. So what we can do here is I'm going to set you to only make up to 1,800, which would be enough to fill up both those shelves. You're making the ship in R as in for Rual? No, I wasn't trying to make a letter. I'm trying to think of how I can make the ship have its own defensive position. And you can see the start of that here. I think I know how I want to do it, which isn't this setup, but we'll keep that until we get switched over. I'm going to need to add one of the things that's a extender over here. Okay. Alright. So Rhetorical got a couple of scratches on them. That's fine, it is what it is. Okay. Because originally I was going to take this and sweep it out to around here. And then have two, like, pods there and there. Just so we could have a narrow hallway here. I might literally make, like, a narrow hallway into this area. Like, almost like a gunship where you just have, like, almost like a barrel coming out of it. And then we can just build stuff around it. I'm thinking this ship's going to get its rooms move around quite a bit. Just because the layout, the way I'm setting it up, is probably going to have issues. It'll also be a ship that'll probably have, like, the main entrance here, but I will have a side door. We'll see. It's going to take a little while to get that set up. Medical treatment on you, cause muscle parasites. We at least have good doctors in this colony, so we can stay ahead of muscle parasites and knock it down relatively quick. Yeah, so right now I'm trying to do is haul that all in as quickly as I can. Is there anything else in here that really shouldn't be? Honestly, ditch the chem fuel out of there. I've got 1,800 of it here. That's more than enough. This is just wealth sitting in here and potentially something to explode in this room and burn everything. So if we get all that, that'll clear up all these shelves to give me more room for actual food. As well as Site T for our waster and all that. Has everyone converted? Yeah, everyone's converted already. Yeah, keep looking to see if they split up more, but it's not looking like it. I got their two nests there, but I don't really have a safe way to work my way around it. And that's not counting we got an ambush. So, that particular layer we didn't see too much, that was amazing. But I'm not well set up to deal with the last area. Honestly, if fire was a thing we could bring down there, which I know we could bring. Fire foam poppers? Probably at some point. We don't have them yet. I use fire foam poppers a lot. Usually I steal them, though. Like, it's pretty rare I actually make them. Most of the time I go and when I'm taking a base and they have fire foam poppers, I nab them. VPN has been funny with Twitch? Yeah, no, a lot of websites, and it wouldn't surprise me if Twitch is on that list, do stuff that, limits VPNs. A lot of that has to come with different deals they have and all that they have stuff they gotta worry about. I don't think, like, Twitch is going out of its way to deliberately suppress a lot of VPNs, but people use VPNs to circumvent ads and all that, which I understand. But at the same time, you know, Twitch is struggling to be profitable and all that, so they are going to try and do what they can for that. And there's also a lot of stuff, like, you'll have deals that they'll have for different areas. It's not a big surprise. Should you capture these refugees, either convert them into your colony or murder them all for food? I mean, you can play however you want. I usually, for me personally, while, you know, certainly like RimWorld does allow you to do all sorts of awful things, like the game is 100% thumbs up good with it. And it's not like me standing on the moral high ground being like, how dare you or whatever. Like, I've done it as well. I generally find the game is much easier when you are doing like really morally disgusting things. In a lot of ways, it can make the game less interesting, because once you start killing a lot of people, you start making enemies and all that kind of stuff, which means you don't get to trade, you don't get as many quest options, all that stuff. So it can actually be pretty limiting on what you get in the game. But yeah, so for me personally, when it comes to refugees, I generally will take the refugees and I'll try and take care of them. Because for those who don't know, if you do take care of the refugees and they successfully leave the map, they very often will later on send you something of value, and it could be really absurd what they'll give you. I have had, like, right away in a game, gotten a group of, like, 2-3 refugees that I took care of, and then maybe a season later, dropped me a legendary cataphract armor, so we were running around with like pointy sticks and bows, and one of my melee people was just running around in cataphract armor, and all I had to do was basically feed them for a while. It's an RNG thing, so a lot of times you won't get what you want, but you get the idea. Is there anything else in here that we plainly are like, yeah, we don't want this? Let's make sure we have it set to... I mean, it's not going to allow rotten anyways, because there's nothing they hold on to rotten. Apparel. Don't allow tainted. Weapons. Melee. We've already restricted a bunch of them. Get those out of here as well. Ranged weapons. I think we're honestly getting pretty close to the point we'll start restricting that more. Pods and hives. Okay, so we can draw the infestation to us. I believe you technically have to actually kill the infestation to get the reward, and I'm not going to stick around to do that. Though I would definitely like the stack of components. We're right about to leave the tile is my thought, because we still have 9 days. But we're about to pull up the last of the food I planted, and our storage is basically full. They're just gonna do one last pass to grab what's here. Yeah, as you can see, they're dumping crap on the ground here. But basically, I'm trying to figure out what I don't want to keep. Oh, you know what we can probably take out of here? Textiles. So, leathers and wools, leave those behind. Because otherwise you end up with all these individual stacks of like little bits and pieces of wool, like wolf fur and all that. Because I do want to get as much actual usable material in here as I can. How much longer till we need to move on you? 15 days? Alright, so muscle parasites are coming along. Yeah, so we'll just grab this last little bit of medicine or whatever. Got a couple more things of hide and all that to get out of here. And then we'll be basically good to go because I won't really have a reason not to. Okay. And what's your deal? Serious pain, greedy for impressive room, and you're in serious pain because muscle parasites. Yep, so we're dumping all of that outside. That's good news. Because the Twitch app is bugging a couple weeks back. Might need an update. Your phone is acting up with both Twitch and YouTube lately. They do update their apps regularly. I do know last week Twitch was having some pretty significant server issues. They're impacting a lot of stuff. Okay, and that'll be the last of medicine, and after that, we're outie. Unless they start seeing the medicine drop here. If the medicine starts dropping here, we're outie, because that means we're full. Alright, I'm gonna assume it's time for us to go. Because, like, I'm seeing more and more stuff get dumped outside. Okay, so quests. Woken Mercenaries, jumped Ancient Mercenaries. Let's see where they're located. And we'll go over there because that's an opportunity for me to score some equipment. So they're there, and we're over here. Ooh, I don't think we can reach that one. Alright, that's fine. Let's see how far we can get. Because then we do need to get our ship expansion. We keep kind of dancing around it, being distracted by whatever the next thing is coming up. Yeah, so it's gonna be two jumps to get there. Honestly, let's just hit a tile. We're just gonna take off here. We're gonna have a quick layover. Then we're gonna go grab the unique weapon from the mercenaries. Then we're gonna work our way back over to expand our ship. Yeah, I could have targeted some of these. It's fine. Honestly, with as little time as going to spend, probably don't hit a landmark on the way there, but we can hit landmarks on the way back, because then we won't be on a time crunch. Yep, so this is literally a tile we're just planning on staying for a brief period. So let's go put ourselves right near that water, and we'll just tell them to fish the water. Okay, zone, fishing zone, the whole thing. Have at it. Only 25 fish. That's perfect. Fishing. Minimum population. Catch it all. Wipe it. Wipe it out. And we probably don't have any other things to really focus on out here, right? Oh, we can go here, zone, stockpile, do this, storage, low priority. Here, dumping zone, just drop it out here. Okay, so we're only staying here for the 2 days it takes for us to be able to ferry over to the next stop. I will also go here and say, hey, if you could just chop down a couple of trees to make more chem fuel if we need it. And is there any ore worth mentioning? There's steel, which I don't need. There's more steel. Nothing there worth mentioning. I like components. Okay, so components. Work on that. There's jade in there, so you can work on that. And then that's it. Yep, so we're just going to fish. We're going to mine that little bit if we can. Meanwhile, people are going to be processing materials on the ship, which is fine. Making all that Sai tea. Who is our mining person? It's you. Let's see, is RimWorld a mod-heavy game, or people mostly play vanilla RimWorld? It's a bit of both. RimWorld is a game that you can mod very, very, very heavily, but not everyone does. We are running almost no mods. Let's see, can you build a base in orbit with a new DLC? You can put your base on a meteor, yes. It's pretty hard because the meteors have very, very limited resources, but you can make a space station colony, yes. But like I said, the way that works is you go to the world map here, and you take like one of these, and you capture it. I imagine you could do it with a station, but yeah, no, it's with those. I have no idea how that works or how good it is. I think that'd be very much in your challenge run territory. As a news player, there's tons of mods, but it doesn't feel mandatory mining to say. Yeah. No, very much you can run vanilla RimWorld and get hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours out of it without installing a single mod. There are people who absolutely love and adore modding the game to the max, which is totally fine by them to do that. But it is very unnecessary. So haul that. And haul those back. That sounds something a raider ideology would be perfect for, no? Well, the problem with raiders, you need to keep attacking stuff. Like when you have a raider ideology, you literally have to keep conquering stuff. So it kind of pressures you into being nomadic so you can keep finding new targets to hit. And the game will spawn targets around you, but it's something like they want you to attack them like once every like 15, 30 days or whatever. Which ultimately usually just grinds your people down to not doing too hot. Alright, let's get more of that jade. Yeah, so if Stop Todd finds time, we can get ourselves some art. Okay, so we mined the goodies. Let's just double check. Okay. I'm not expecting to have missed anything. Yeah, we're fine. And we get to leave in 11 in-game hours. Do you find several vanilla expansions essential for you personally? Well, everyone has their preferences. But I would say none of them are actually required. There's definitely ones that people really like. But as far as like actually like, hey, no, really the game is just not enjoyable with this, or like you really need it, I would say RimWorld doesn't have that situation. There's definitely been things in the past before biotech and all that in this mod where there was some significant quality of life missing. So like allow tool kind of things. Or like the search functionality. But I feel like these days more and more mods are purely an optional thing. And meanwhile, everyone is fishing while we wait. We're doing the anime, filler episode right now, where we've been flying our spaceship, going to war, doing all that, and they didn't really have enough story written, so they're just like, okay, beach day. They're all going to the beach, and they're gonna fish. And two of the characters who never get along are gonna have a minor growth moment between them. But like the next episode won't reflect that at all. They'll just be right back to being hostile with each other. But like you canonically know that supposedly they talked through their differences and just, I guess, promptly forgot it the next episode. Okay, I was just seeing if any of them would catch something good. Extreme break risk on you. Because you're in tired, serious pain, greedy for impressive bedroom. Alright, so as soon as they wake up, so that we don't have this person get a mood break the moment they get up. Then we are over to the mercenaries, who are right next door to us. That's definitely in range. Psychic Soothe and Mad Gazelle. You know what? Oh no, it's a gazelle. It's really scary. Oh no, it's coming right for us. Let's get out of here. Because I was only waiting to launch anyway, so they wouldn't have a mood break from waking up, and I was going to have to wake them up, so let's just go the other one. Let's see, you never heard you answer, betray these refugees, and if so, for what purpose? Well, that's what I'm saying, is I usually don't. My answer would be, don't betray the refugees. Like, the only time I'll betray the refugees is if you get the actual betrayal quest and the reward is really, really good, but that's almost never. Like, usually the reward is like, how would you like a stick to the eye? And you kind of go, no. I objectively don't want that. What? Why would that be your reward offer? Goodbye, Mega Sloth. Squish. Schedule. Keep everyone restricted in the home zone for just a minute. So there should be 5 people in there. Just trying to give you a moment to get that sleep because you're gonna break otherwise. And then we're gonna go in here. One of them has a unique weapon. So what we're gonna try to do is poke the doors to reveal the area, so they can get an idea of what we're dealing with. And also, for a fishing zone... So this is one of the questions I had. If I do just that... Okay, so you don't have to, like, set the whole zone. Like, it applies to the whole ocean. Or whole body of water, I guess is more accurate. Okay, are you about done sleeping? Okay, you're almost done sleeping. There's just a rabbit walking in and out. A bunch of ancient transport pods. There's also a chance we wait a couple seconds. We'll have one more 10 to the muscle parrot. Oh, no, that's another day and a half. We're not going to wait for that. Just waiting for you to wake up. Grab your food. Then we're going to start making our move. You good? Cool. Alright, so let's grab everybody. It's time to make our move. What we're going to do is we're going to poke this door first. And just, like I said, we're trying to get an eye of what's going on in there before we actually engage the fight if we can. Because if I can poke in there and see, like, here's the one that's dangerous. They've got, you know, this flamethrower. Then what I could try to do is get the flamethrower on its own really fast, take it out. Okay, so I got Max with a pump shotgun. We did find the hallway that connects everything. Can I... Alright, here, one second. Who is our plant person? Hey, Alpin? Schedule, unrestrict. Go yank that tree up if you can. It's really inconveniently positioned for me fighting from there. Cool. So with that, we can put you here. And you there. We don't have much in the way of any type of short or long range. Okay, we got you here. You're the one with the unique weapon. It is a bulky titan. So what is a bulky titan? Piercing rounds and cumbersome. So it does 20% armor penetration, but it does have a slower aim time. So it's hot garbage is what it is. And then you've got the pump shotgun. You've got a Hellcat rifle. And are you rocking marine armor? No, vac suit and a recon helmet. Alright. So that Hellcat is probably our main threat. So I'm going to try to work around. If I can catch Olivia by herself, we can knock her down pretty easy. Oh, Samantha went outside. Let's see if we can catch Samantha. She's gonna duck back in before we can get around. Yeah. Oh wait, they're gonna attack us? Okay, I guess we're just doing this now. Fair enough. It looks like Max is going to rush us, which is perfect. Okay, so we got that sorted. Now, because it's bulky, it's got a longer fire time. Okay, so we got one of them knocked already. Come on. Hey, get back over here. Get back over. Oh, come on, you caught fire. And that was my other melee pawn down. Come on, run, 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 run. Of course, you got downed too. Alright, you're going to run up and punch that person. Come on, finish them. Okay, so with that, undraft. How badly are you two hurt? You just have an arm hit. You got thrashed. Alright, so Alpin. Rescue. Beset. Rescue. Now we can deal with the rest in a minute, because it doesn't look... I thought there was like 4 or 5 of them. It looks like there may have only been 3. So we did lose a lung, which is not great. I'm pretty underwhelmed by that assault, or the machine gun. A 20% aiming time is pretty bad. And so while the 20% armor penetration is certainly nice, I would not say it justifies the aim time. Okay, so you're cooking meals. Haul that. Well, actually, go ahead and just equip that. I will have you equip the bulky one, because it is still better than your little machine pistol thing. But I would rather have just an ordinary machine gun instead. Okay, you're no longer knocked, so go grab that. Yeah, losing a lung is pretty bad. Okay, so let's have Alpin, because she's the one with body armor, or they're the one with body armor. Have them go poke these 3 doors. Just see if there's any other goodies in here. Okay. Deconstruct those, deconstruct these. Orders. Allow all. Deconstruct these. Make sure I'm far enough I'm not deconstructing some of my ship. Deconstruct these. I know 90% of stuff isn't going to give me anything worthwhile. This is the only way I found to make it so I can actually suss out if there's anything of value in here. Okay. And deconstruct the toilets. Alright, so we're not going to stay here very long. We're going to get everyone patched up real fast. You know, get what we can out of this. We will want to set a dumping stockpile with low priority, and a regular stockpile with low priority. Okay, so we're gonna let everyone get patched up, and then we're gonna go back towards getting our stuff to be upgraded. So we did get an upgrade, or we did get stuff, but it wasn't the things we necessarily wanted. Oh, I can't actually disassemble those? That's fine. Okay. Do I actually care about any of you? Not really. Are you on cooldown? Yes. Alright, so unfortunately we do have a raid while we have a bunch of injuries already on the table. Now we can initiate on them, which is usually a good idea. Hey, Bellinar, thank you so much for the raid. Let me go and get you a shout out. For those who don't know, Belinar, fellow member of the House Kid Frequency stream team, an absolutely fantastic content creator, also playing some RimWorld Odyssey, so if you're enjoying this, one would assume you'll enjoy it over there too. Alright, so you have mostly short range. Alright, how bad are you? You're pretty messed up. You're like one hit from death. You're pretty messed up and food poisoning, and we can't bug out. So these two we should be able to knock easy. This is the larger force. The problem is we're already badly injured. Hey, go ahead and home zone everyone real fast. I want you to stay on the ship. Oh, this is not the time, man. Like, literally, you might die in a social fight. You're so softened up. Yeah, so we're getting ready to bug out, but we got this raid to deal with. And unfortunately, we just finished a fight, so we're actually in kind of not good situation. Both our melee are like 1 or 2 hits from death. And Beset is pretty mangled. Wanderer joins postpone because you're just going to appear and die immediately. Maybe the attack can't. 1.3 day cooldown. We literally just got here. I need you to stop being on your break. Like right now, man. This time I could be knocking 1 or 2 of them. Alright, how badly? Oh, moving 18%? No, I can't have you do that. I can't send just 3 of you. You'll just get killed. If I had like a sniper at, well, we're either gonna make it work or we're not. Okay, get into the defensive position. Hey, Rhetorical, you're almost dead, but you know, that's fine. Hey, person I don't know, welcome to the colony. Hey, Josephine. You might be a genie. Could you, like, grab that guy's attention real fast? Not super new. We did this most of yesterday's stream. Yeah, so I'm using Josephine to effectively split them. She's just gonna go down in 1 or 2 hits because she's a genie. Would you... You're literally just gonna cause a social fight right as they get here. Perfect for ruining everything. Cool. That person's down. Okay, both our melee are out of the fight. Okay. So I did send the group of 2 retreating. Decided to steal what they can and leave. Would you back up more so you can shoot? Alright. So not the end of the world. At least no one died. You have a porcupine quill in your torso that we'll need to surgically remove. And you both got cut up really bad. As far as doctors go... Okay, so everyone just rescue everyone for a moment. We can patch them all up on the other side. Orders, allow... Schedule, unrestrict. And once we get everyone patched up, we can go and see what's happening down here. Yeah, no, so the issue there was we basically went into the fight already horrifically injured. Could you... Oh, you gonna drink a beer? Go grab that first. Could you also not drink a beer and instead go to bed and get patched up before you bleed out? That'd be cool, man. Alright, so once you're done feeding people and bandaging people... Oh, you're already rescuing them. So who is this new colonist I accepted? They're a greedy... Oh my god, how many greedy people are we gonna get? So they are a genie, and they can craft, which I actually do need a dedicated crafter. Like, really do need a dedicated crafter, so that's actually not that bad. It is unfortunate that, you know... they have greedy as well, because I think that's like our second or third greedy pawn. But regardless, we get to have our first person get named today, who is going to be our brand new crafter, Illicit NZ. A schedule, we've already got your recreation set up and everything. Alright, that does mean I can take you off of that. Let you dedicated to that. Does that mean we finally got a dedicated hauling person? Thank you. Yeah, we have a dedicated hauling person now, so that'll be good. Hauling and cleaning. Why not betray the refugees? Because the refugees will give you really, really good rewards sometimes if you don't betray them. And generally speaking, I don't just immediately murder everyone just because a game allows me to. Like, genuinely, you can get a lot of good stuff for helping refugees. Like, very, very genuinely amazing things you can get from refugees. It's RNG, so, like, sometimes you'll get nothing. But like I said, I've literally had runs where I helped refugees, and they gave me legendary cataphract armor, or masterwork light machine guns, and all sorts of stuff. Versus going, tee-hee-hee, I can eat them or organ harvest them, which is fine. Like, I'm not judging people for playing that way. It's just, a lot of people realize the game allows you to take the morally gray path, or just straight up evil path, actually. They can also betray you? Yeah, they can. Just take away their weapons. If you take away their weapons, they're betraying you is usually a pretty big nothing burger. Okay, and go here and say, do not allow rotten or human-like corpses. Okay, infection on you. We're going to jump you up to better medicine. Yeah, no, you can... It's not that hard to manage the betrayal. Like, the only time the refugee betrayal thing is bad is if you've armed them really well, then obviously that could be a problem if they're able to get the jump on you in that regard. Or if you're already in a bad way. You know, then they're the thing that push you over the edge kind of situation. I'll have you grab a gun. Alright, so gear. You have a smoke pack. So go ahead and strip you for the smoke pack. You can't disarm them? Yeah, you can. When refugees join, you can literally go here, go gear, and then hit that button, and they'll drop their weapon. You can't make them take off clothes that are in good shape, but they'll drop their weapon. I do that every time refugees join. Very first thing I do is if there isn't a kid in their group, every one of them drops their weapon. Man, to show where that was again, gear tab on the refugee. Just click on that down drop arrow. It'll be usable. Like I said, their clothing, if it's not in terrible shape, will be grayed out, but you can always make them drop their weapon. I got food poisoning in here. So we're not going to stay here long. Once we're patched up, we're just going to move on to the next tile. There's not a whole lot else I want here. There's chem fuel. Let's see, I had an issue earlier where you got some Empire Marines. You couldn't get them to equip their bio-coated weapons. No idea. My immediate response, I know this is kind of the always response, is do you have any mods that might be impacting that? Because especially for those who haven't seen, there was actually a post put out by the devs behind RimWorld that they're kind of warning people to be extra careful about mods right now, because a lot of mod authors didn't actually test any of their mods when they updated it, They literally just said, they just basically added a tag to their mod saying it works with 1.6 without testing or anything and pushed it out. So we are seeing a lot of mods that have weird side effects because they weren't tested. They were just, the person just said, you know, thumbs up, it works, didn't test, didn't do anything, just changed the label and said it worked. Okay, so we finished researching fire foam because I do have a book that gives us that. Yeah, like, that's the thing. RimWorld lets you play however you would like. Generally speaking, I play RimWorld as if my people are reasonable human beings in a bad situation. So, it's not that they don't ever do anything awful, like, it is RimWorld. But as far as the teehee, I'm gonna go out and go immediately start butchering people and eating them and organ harvesting and all sorts of stuff, you generally find that it's just not my preference for playing. And a lot of times, like I said, it can be very limiting on your game because you go through your factions and they're all hostile, except for like maybe the one you keep friendly. So then when you look at your quest tab, there's like nothing here hardly ever and nothing here hardly ever other than attack farming thing, attack steal thing. So it could really limit your gameplay so far as the variety you get out of it. Versus when you have a bunch of friends, you'll have them be like, oh, hey, can you get this other faction to attack this other group and do all that? Or, hey, can you grab these people and send them over this thing? You'll get a lot more variety if you've got friends. Okay, so you're pulling that out. I do need to surgically remove the quill. You don't have any allied factions, just loners or raiders? I mean, you're saying allied with each other. I'm not even referring to allied with each other factions. I'm basically saying if you anger everyone, then, you know, if their disposition to you is hostile, you get a lot less variety. You want some that are hostile to you, some that are friendly to you, stuff like that. Alright, so let's get you through your infection first. Let's get that porcupine quill out of you. I wonder what you did that you got the porcupine quill. No, like, your allies don't attack you don't attack trade caravans? Yeah. No, I get you. And you're probably talking about refugees that are unassociated. Right, like I said, this isn't about some like moral high ground or whatever. For me personally, I don't just go and betray refugees because I can. Even if it is a thing where I can benefit from it. Okay, so let's remove the porcupine quills. And no one else has something like that? I don't know when you got that porcupine quill. Cool, so porcupine quill's been removed. You get a porcupine quill trying to pet one. Yup. Cool, so muscle parasites are done. You're about to be through your... Okay, you're all past your infection. Now we're just kind of waiting for a bunch of these injuries to get sorted out, which looks like that'll be any second. How much longer do I have till I can launch? Okay, I can launch any time now. So basically, we're going to give them a couple seconds. It's for a reason you don't always have a freezer full of meat. I mean, yeah. You're guessing auto arm isn't fully working or something? You mean like traps? In my testing, traps have been working. Are you running a colony that was from a save before 1.6 and continuing? I know there's been weird stuff for people that brought colonies forward. They're supposed to work, but like I said, I've heard rumblings that it's a little dodgy. Because I know there was some stuff with royalty some people were having issues with, that some of the royalty stuff wasn't working. There was people, I think it was a hauling mech that someone had to save from before 1.6. No, it's a mod so you don't have to manually equip stuff. Oh, yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying. When you're saying auto arm, I thought you were talking about traps. Yeah, yeah. No, that sounds like the exact kind of mod that would cause a problem. Yeah, yeah. You wish there was an option to toggle it on or off on a non-colonist? Yeah, no, it sounds like the auto arm mod's probably not working because they did change that when people get downed, they should, in theory, more reliably rearm, like go pick up their dropped weapon better. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and get out of here. We're not gonna stick around. All right, so the spot we want is over there. What do we have? So we have a medicine stockpile. Increased pollution, abandoned colony. Features a basin. Okay. And a drug stockpile. So medicine stockpile is always good. That should put me in range to be able to jump to the next one. So let's go check that out. We are going to land directly next to some wasters. And this is one we're probably not going to stay at long. I think the idea is we're going to pop in, check this stockpile, and move on. Because we're also in the winter, so I can't grow anything either, really. Because, yeah, we're trying to get to the Scarland up there. And that is one I want to go into with lots of food, because that one's got radiation, well, pollution, on it the whole time. Is this a new run? We started it yesterday. We had our really long run, unfortunately did die. Okay, so that's going to be where the medicine stockpile is. I'm not worried about exploring these ruins. I've had pretty bad times with the ruins. Getting very little I want. Like, I give some components or whatever, but the threats I've run into have not justified the reward. Versus these underground stockpiles 100% have made themselves worth it a lot. Meanwhile, I'm not actually planning to grow anything, but I will slap down some rice. There's no water anywhere nearby that I want to fish. That's too far away. We can also go here and go orders. Cut down the trees for chem fuel purposes. We can go here, zone, dumping stockpile, regular stockpile, low priority, storage, do not allow rotten or human-like corpses, and then just another dumping stockpile farther away. That does allow any corpses. Okay, now that should get marked as home, because I got that turned off. Alright, so Canhawk is hacking this. This is the only thing I care about on this map, really. We're not going to take the time to explore all these ruins. Like I said, I found for the most part, these are more liability than benefit. Whereas those are really good. Unless I'm on a map that's got a special thing going on. But we're only here for a brief period of time to get to that spot. And I'm immediately lying because I'm going to go poke this while we wait. You found a lot of... Let's see, you do find uplinks frequently in ruins? Alright, I mean, that's not nothing. It could be I just had bad luck. RNG is a thing. Alright, we got militars. Run. This room is off limits right now. There is a safe in there we'll want to check out. We got militars in here too. Okay, this time the militars did wake up. Okay. So let's grab everyone. Remember this? Yeah, no, I play a lot of RimWorld. It's a really good game. Okay, so you jump on that Militar. You two jump on this Militar. Okay, so we took 2 shots here. This room is now allowed. And you can retrieve those corpses. And what do we get for... we got a deep map of holy towns. A map containing the location of 6 narwhal sanctuaries. Red X's also denote several graves. Subtle stitching suggests it was repurposed from several larger maps, including a map of a small biography of its author. Fog the Drifter. The map feels fragile but carries years of hard-earned knowledge. At the bottom, the key is labeled Dangerous Ancient Structure. Cool, we are having a party. Did you get patched up first? You did. So we're officially at the point I need another bookshelf. Okay. I look forward to us getting shield belts in that, where when I pop these doors and I immediately get cracked at with a shotgun, you know, it's nowhere near as dangerous. Versus if you get unlucky and that hit is straight to the face, that's just a dead colonist without the equipment. Okay, eat your meals real fast. And zip on over here. So gonna take out those two and we're gonna check that safe. Okay, so plan is easy. Rhetorical's gonna go for there. You're gonna go for here. Hold the door on your way through. Nicely done, no injuries. And that's all queued to open. That's that ruin sorted. Alright. So harvest those. Yeah, because remember, the bigger reason I probably don't want to stay here long is the next tile we're going to doesn't have hardly any availability of food. And then on top of that, we're about to hit winter. And we're not going to be able to get any food really in a meaningful capacity during that time. Like, this planting is kind of not even worth doing. There's a lake up here with fish, not a lot of them. But that's right on the edge of the map, which is always super sketchy. I'm gonna have you start checking the next ruin, because we always get lucky and find a pallet of packaged meals. Okay. All right. Yep, that's all fine and dandy.
Thank you Maximum Effort 121 for subscribing for 2 months.
And thank you, Maximum Effort, for the Prime Gaming sub. You only get one of those a month, and you used it here, and I really do appreciate that. It means a heck of a lot, so thank you so much for that. All right, so we do have a box down here of steel scrap. Okay, so we're going to go boom, boom, and boom, and close those doors behind you. And grab the whole group and deal with that real fast. All right. Okay, so all of you get out of here. You go destroy that hive, and that's another ruin sorted. So you don't have nearly as much of the time in this game as you should. Every time you play, it's overwhelming. It can be. One thing is don't be afraid to choose, like, a lower difficulty. Because it's not until, I think, like, is a community... There's, like, one difficulty that does disable a lot of events, but if you go to just, like, the one that weakens them, you can take time to kind of learn your different mechanics and all that sort of stuff and not feel like you're just barely struggling to hold on the whole time. Another thing is consider turning off a lot of the DLC when you go to play it. The DLC is all excellent and adds a whole lot to it, but it can be one of those things that just adds more and more and more and more, and it can just be overwhelming. Alright, so I'm kind of having Rhetorical be my exploration person. Because they're mostly hauling at the moment. Okay, we got a pod here. There's a good chance whatever pops out will be totally fine. Okay. A fast-walking, trigger-happy teetotaler who's got construction and really good shooting, but cannot fire, fight, social, or care. They also have cataract in both of their eyes. Are they with any faction we care about? I don't think so. I think they're literally just not with a faction. So what they actually have is free recon armor. And a weapon upgrade for Listen and Z. So you go ahead and grab that weapon. You're all undrafted. You're undrafted, and I'll strip you. I will rescue you, but I don't actually want you as a colonist. And I go ahead and take that apart. And then definitely haul that recon armor back, because that's a major upgrade. And you are sad because you're hitting on everyone and being rebuffed, and you're a pessimist. Alright, that's fine. So let's see. Yeah, your vac suit's getting worn out, so I understand why you switched. Alright, and your needs are fine, so let's go ahead and have you continue checking these rooms. Okay, this room is a no. That is a hard no room. That's a hunter trap. Okay, so you get out of here. That's a ruin checked. Let everyone deal with their moods and all that. Okay, so we can pop underneath. That's going to be the higher priority than randomly checking these. Because that... Alright, so I don't actually really want Nat. Because no social, no firefighting, no caring, and teetotaler is a lot of bad. Now, trigger happy fast walker is pretty good. I'm going to say no. I'm going to say no, get him out of here. In this case, we don't really have room for much more people. And I'm going to be going into a tile where I'm expecting to have food problems. So let's not invite trouble. Okay, so you're going to get over these rebuffs soon. So let that go for a moment. Then with this, I can harvest all those without having to worry about people cutting through ruins where they're going to get killed. Alright, so once they sleep and get back up, we'll try to pop down below and see what we can find. Alright, so you put on the discarded vac armor, that's good. That'll be better than what you had before. Who is our crafter? Illicit. I haven't been paying attention to what you actually been crafting. I'm sure you got something going on. Oh, you're probably doing the chem fuel since it's not full. Okay, as soon as you eat, go ahead and pop down below. Alright, all of you, pop over here. Because we should have a stockpile down there. And our researchers, as soon as we want to have one of them pop down here. Okay, you go ahead and start hacking that door. Torque can go pop this one. Kanahawk can do this one. And Basset can do that one. Honors Chugger. Okay. It is a heavy SMG with rounds that do 20% more damage, and it has a slight bonus to accuracy. I'm on board. Hey, Alyssa, you're just using like a regular old heavy SMG? What about you? Yeah, when you're done, go pick that SMG up. Okay, so we're opening up all these doors. Because somewhere down here should be a stash of drugs and all that. And what are you giving me? Apparently more drugs. But the unique weapon is a good find. Okay, you got a pallet of stuff there. And gear I don't care about. So Kanahawk can start hacking this door. Meanwhile, you two can go over here. Stop Todd will pop that. Okay, we got another body here with stuff we don't care about. Another one of these to pop. Let's grab the rest of you and scoot you over. Grab you, scoot you over. And who's on that door? Kanahawk? Alright. Yes, this is part of Odyssey. Looks like nothing of really consideration here. Let's get Rhetorical over here and my non-Kanahawk range over here. Okay, and grab the rest of you. Alright, you get in position here, the rest of you get where you can. There's debris in the way. Come on, hold the door, Rhetorical. Okay, so all of you pop on down here. Who can doctor you? So stop Todd. You start doctoring to them. You get in position down here, and Illicit, you start hacking that door. Alright, you get in position there, you in position here. But yeah, no, honestly, all these interesting things, for the most part, pretty much all Odyssey. That's kind of the big thing, is Odyssey has made the world worth exploring, whereas prior to Odyssey, it really never felt like the world had much to offer you. You know, it was present, but it was mostly you were on this tile and a couple little things immediately around you, like this one event you gotta destroy a thing. That one event was about the only bit of the rest of the world, unless you're doing Ship to the Stars, at which point that kind of only just made it one more thing that mattered. Okay, so we got another pallet open. Did we get that one up there? Yeah, we did. Okay, so Beset on this one, Illicit on Z on that one. Do you have anything we care about? You do not. You two go here. Alpin, you pop the box. Stop Todd, just get over here where you can. And you go poke that door. Okay, room is fine. Nothing of interest in it. So honestly for you, you get out of here because of your injuries. We'll have you go up top and just take care of whatever you're going to take up. Rest up, do all that stuff. Shouldn't be too much bunker left for us to explore. Surprisingly, we've not run into any sentry guns or wasps or anything like that. No dangers in there, which is a bit weird. But there's the medical stockpile, that's why we're here. Alright, you get back into position. There's medicine in that room. Okay, so it's a little rough. So let's pop that door again. I don't believe we can get... Alright. Timeless one. So the problem is, right now... Up and run. There you go. Okay, so you got some minor scratches on you and all that. So you tend to them. You all go in here and shoot that nest. Open that. Then we got some doors to hack. So speaking of which, Canahawk, you go ahead and start that one. Illicit, start this one. You open the box. You can position here, you can position there. Rhetorical's up here. Where's the timeless one? Still working his way over here. Alright. What's your deal? Okay, so I think what happens here is we stop worrying about those for a moment. You all need to eat something and get out of here. So go ahead and get out of here before you eat anything. Mechanoids have woken up. Well, we know there's mechanoids in that room. Yeah, so it's a Scorcher and a Militor. Okay, there's apparently also a cryopod that had people in it as well. And something's exploding inside there, so that's all perfect. Don't grab those meals, just let that burn. Yep, no, they've added a lot to the map. If we look at all those little orange icons are various things, and they could be something pretty minor, like we go to this one. This one is there's a drug stockpile like this place. This one is there's just a lake in the middle. That one, there's a muddy cavern system, ruins. That one's mixed biomes. That one has just a special spot on the river, ruins. A lake island with increased fish and a drug stockpile. Sign me up. Kind of change the whole game? Oh yeah, no, very much. RimWorld now, instead of feeling like this is your colony, and this is the only area that matters, really, the whole world does matter now. Disease, infection, jump to you, health, bump up the medicine to a higher quality. We'll preach health you. Yeah, so there's a Scorcher and a Militor running down in there. I think they lit that whole area. I just keep seeing the camera shake, so I'm assuming this whole ruin is just burning down. So I'm just going to let that kind of do its thing. Orders. Yep, so we got these two doors down here to hack. And that side door. That'll probably be the end of that place. And once we get that, we can load up all the goodies and get them out of there. Yeah, so you're doing fine, you're doing fine. Oh, we need to convert you. I forgot, you're a new colonist. Yeah, so it's funny, we went to the map specifically seeking a unique weapon, and then there's the bulky titan. It's actually pretty underwhelming. And then just randomly popping into a ruin and just getting a much better submachine gun. Like, that's a really good submachine gun. Minor increase to range and a decent increase to damage. Yep. No negative side effects. Yep. We finished plate armor. I fully intended to get our actual lab built by now, but we keep being distracted from moving on to hitting our actual, the next thing that we just hadn't gotten there. Alright, so with all the mechs up, let's go ahead and take out those two mechs. Because I'm just waiting for me to not be paying attention and one of my pawns to run down there to grab stuff and get absolutely railed on. Okay. There's the door. Okay, so before we go too far, let's poke that door and just see if there's anything worthwhile that survived. I suspect not. I suspect there was the cryopod in there, and when the person walked through, it instigated everything. Yeah, and I'm not going to bother running around the whole place. Like I said, I suspect, considering all the debris is destroyed from inside all these rooms, I suspect just burnt out the entire inside of that ruin. So I think the lesson there is be real careful with your use of fire inside if you want to actually collect any type of reward from it. How are you doing on your... Oh yeah, you're good. So let that go for a little bit longer. Then we can pop back down to the ruin, clear out those last 3 rooms, and get our ill-gotten gains. Because the longer I'm here, the more I'm burning through my food. And I'm not expecting to get much out of this. We're in middle of winter. I'm expecting these to all die. We're like just barely above the temperature that they die as is. So I'm not expecting to get anything from that. And then the next tile, I'm also not expecting hardly any food because it's going to be radiation. Okay. Alright, so we discovered a warehouse by looking at the map. But without further ado, let's hop right back down there, because that infection's basically done. Okay, so Illicit NZ, start hacking. You three start working your way down there. Rhetorical, get here. Stop Todd and Alpen, get there. You get down here. Canahawk, start working on that one. And Bassett, get over here. Alright, this is a security terminal. So Bassett, you start hacking that. Get you into position here since that one's right about to be hacked as is. That room's fine. Grab all of you. Run you over here and get you here. You can hack that the moment you're done. Yep, that's fully explored. Okay, so we'll have all of that canceled. Without further ado, we'll say exit. Everyone will be leaving. Items. Grab the simple meals, grab the package meals, grab all this stuff. We don't need all their corpses. Grab the submachine gun and get on out. So now what should happen is we should start seeing all the stuff get hucked up here. And then it'll come out, and that will be the ruin. So there's the medicine popping up here. There's the food. Yep, and there goes the rice plants dying of the cold. Alright, so we're just going to stay here long enough for everyone's mood to improve, get this crap on here, and then we're moving on. It's too late for us to get food on this tile now. Yeah, because you need recreation and a whole lot of that. That's not going to help. That's because I pushed them too hard and didn't let them do their maintenance stuff. One good news is with Rhetorical having to catch up to Stot Tob, there shouldn't be as many insults. Just catch him halfway each time. Oh, we have a jade statue finally get built. We'll put that in the bedroom to boost the bedroom's aesthetic. One thing I will want to change then is zone. Go to this corner, storage, do this, clear. Preferred, and what was it, structures? Yeah. Yeah, I'll just put buildings as a whole. Okay. So that way in the future we'll keep anything we make like that on board. Okay, so you're about to have major break risk because you got insulted 4 times. And you can't help anyone else's mood with that. That's just, we're just gonna have to endure it. I wondered even what the reason for sealing that is. Because, like, I've not seen the idea, like, enemies I can climb out. Mechanoid cluster. Okay, so let's go ahead and go zone, perimeter, Secure. Everyone stays in the perimeter zone. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're not actually caring about attacking that. We're not staying here. I'm just grabbing the stuff anyways. So haul that. Haul this. Haul that. Haul this. Okay, you're already hauling that. Haul that, and that'll be everything back. Let's see, why would you want to... Let's see, if you seal it, you can build on top of it. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it's still an object. It might be just to delete that map from existing on the tabs in the top. Alright, so you're honestly like right on the fence of breaking. Let's not delay. Let's get out of here before you can break. Okay, so now we're here to the nuclear reactor. I believe this is the nuclear reactor. To get to where we can expand our ship. We are on a little bit of a timer here, more so than normal, just because this area is going to have a bunch of pollution, so I'm not going to be able to really grow anything, so there's going to be pretty much no real food supply on the map. So we kind of want to knock out the main thing right away. I'm not going to be as focused on exploring the whole tile as much as I want to. Okay, so we don't care about that ruin. That ruin's clearly not what we're looking for. Or maybe it is. There's nothing here, nothing there, nothing there. Not seeing any ruins up that whole side. So it could be back in here. Oh, it's going to be this area. And that's all pocked, so I can't land up there. Alright, so I'm going to move the landing zone to get us as close as I can to the building. To limit the amount of exposure we're going to have to the pollution. If you start the game with Odyssey and not use the ship, do you still get these map changes? Yes. The only thing you get with the ship start that you cannot do the other way is there is kind of a scenario where the mechanoids like will show up on your tile and be like, you've got, or the basically be like, warning, you got 6 days to bug out. You'll keep getting that on this scenario, but not the other one. So this scenario, they basically force you to be nomadic by continuing to have all that. Alright, so hack any doors you see. Meanwhile, Rhetorical is not at their wit's end. So we're going to have you quickly poke some of these side rooms. Yeah, and... Oh, we're not actually having the nuclear rain. I live with that. There's still not going to be... Like, we're in the middle of the winter, so we're not growing anything. Okay, there is a safe there. It is a bad idea to hack every door. Yeah, no, because they'll pass through. How badly are you set? You're still... I'm going to keep you out of this one. And we'll deal with the 2 militaries here. Yeah, because these go to the same room. It gives more paths for the enemies to move. I'm not actually worried about it getting done. We only have 1 researcher. Don't do that. Get back out. Would you please get over here? Okay, so you get out of here. You do that. You're available. And what do we get for that? We got ourselves another map. So you got your toe blasted off. So for right now, don't allow these doors. Don't allow these doors. Don't allow that door. Don't allow these doors. Or these doors. Or that door. Okay, and part of the reason I'm doing that is if there's stuff hostile in there that can move around, we'll see them poke out those doors. And the reason I secured those doors is I didn't want them pathing through those rooms to go up there and just find like an insect hive or whatever. Okay. So we're pretty much waiting on the mood penalty from the insulting spree to drop off. We're probably want to go zone. We'll make home zone here. Secure them to the home zone for now so they don't go wandering into these bug nests, because there's not much we're going to be dealing with food here. We're just basically going to be trying to hold out until we can make it off the tile and all that. Yeah, so you got clocked in the foot really well. That's fine. If you sleep now, you'll wake up and you'll be just about to the other side of the insulting spree. Same with you. My goodness. Could you calm down on the hitting on everybody for 2 seconds? Like, genuinely just stacking rebuffs. Also work because you'll be mostly healed by that time. But yeah, then we'll check these 2 rooms here. We'll poke this room and start checking out what's got over here. Forlorn Travelers. I will wait to accept that. Because right now I'm worried about food, because we're not getting food on this tile and we're not ready to leave the tile yet. Alright, so I think we're just going for it. Okay. So. Melee team. Get to this door. Range team. Set up behind it. Okay, that one's fine. Same deal, melee, melee, range team. That room's fine. That's certainly an interesting design, okay. Imagine this will be the exact same thing, won't it? Alright, let's go around to this side, because it looks like this is one ruin just butt up into the wall against that one. So world generation doing some weird stuff. Major break risk on you, go ahead and get out of here. Gear, nothing we care about. Component box, I'll pop that open. You get over here. Rest you get in position back here. Does anyone here play Magic the Gathering? I don't, but you're welcome. Like, if people want to talk about it and all that, that's totally fine. Okay, so Canahawk, get on it. Listen and Z, get on it. Beset, how close are you to breaking? Okay, so good news is a bunch of those are about to drop off. There's a good chance this might be the end of that ruin, so we might be able to have a path back and forth without having to worry about stuff. Now, the reactor room is likely going to be extremely dangerous with a bunch of sentry guns and all that. So we do have that, but that's fine by itself. You can go hack that one. Okay, fair enough. Should have seen that coming. Where'd the... Okay, so we do have a mech coming. The good news is this is a mech that has a really long spin-up time. Come on, Rhetorical, get into position. Alright, so that's very encouraging that top area. That's also part of why I opened that door, is so random enemies like that could wander through. I know there's a danger of them popping up at a bad time. Okay, so there's a lot more up there than I realized. Alright, how are you doing? Okay, so Beset, hack that door. Illicit and Z, hack this door. Rhetorical, get up here. Rest of you, get over here. You got a mech up top to deal with. Okay, there's an uplink to be hacked later. See if I can't... Oh, wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, there's a sentry gun way over there. Let's skip back, let's skip back. Alright, and after these last couple ones, we're going to go ahead and back off. I'm guessing the reactor is this room. But that's only a guess. Okay, that one's fine. Cool, no surprise there. Alright, let's get everyone out of here real quick. But yeah, so we have all that we can take care of. Oh, here, while we're going by... Pop that box. Yeah, that's what I figured. We're getting right about the point that Beset is going to be at risk of break. Okay. Gotcha. So people talking to Magic the Gathering. Alright, slowly people are getting their armor and all that sorted out. Cargo pods. As technically we can go zone. Perimeter. Anything over there is fine. Anything up there is fine. Honestly, anything in this whole part of the ruins is fine. But we don't want to go farther than that. Okay, so giving everyone... Yeah, there's a toxic fallout. Never mind. It's okay. We still have everyone set to home. This is the reason we're being careful. Is that toxic fallout is going to just be here. Okay, so you're a pessimist. We are going to have those mood pump... Oh, we're already at sky-high expectations? That's fine. We keep having this fall off, and I keep looking back, and the count's back up there, because Bassett is just hitting on Alpin constantly. What is your chances of success? 1.9%. Can we turn that around the other way? Honestly, I could genuinely have Alpin initiate it, and that would potentially stop that drama. I might actually do that. Hey, Alpin. There. Now you can stop hitting on everyone. Divine intervention said the other person should reciprocate. So that we can stop this drama from playing out in the colony. Okay, so let's get everyone together. So we want to go smash that mech and get back to exploring. So I have to watch, there is a sentry gun that can reach all the way to about here. So I'm going to go ahead and grab my planning tool. That's the danger zone. You move past that line, you get shot at. Okay, so you're going up that way. So let's grab the whole crew and run them in here. Okay, start hacking that door. All right. So we got a hunter. Got a hunter trap way up there. What we can probably do is have you two step over here. You all pile in the back. Shoot, 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 shoot. Shoot, 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 shoot. Nicely done. Got a little closer than I was comfortable with as you saw me starting to move the stuff. So start hacking that door. Start hacking that door. Start hacking that door. Melee get into position. You just be ready to respawn whichever way we want to go with this. There's more chem fuel to be popped open. Our component box. Okay, so that door down there would be the easiest for us to deal with. So let's get all of you over here. We can put you here, then pile all the ranged up directly behind. Okay, nothing to deal with in there. Go start hacking that door. Meanwhile, Bassett can start hacking that. We can get the rhetorical answer in them over there. And you three to cover. We can pop this door to see what's in that room. So we're slowly working our way through all these ruins. There's a good chance we could find some good stuff in here. Okay, so there's the reactor. That's exactly what I was worried about. Alright, so you are going to get a shot cracked at us here. We're not going to be able to avoid that. And you did immediately get tagged in the leg. So we have you start getting out of here. And one of our doctors is going to go there with you. What's the weapon that Stop Todd has? Stop Todd has the beam repeater. It's kind of like a laser minigun. It bypasses shields in their entirety. It's got a pretty ridiculous wind-up time, though. Now, we are about to have this thing attack us. It also has a beam repeater. Oh, you have a shotgun. Okay, so I can have different weapons. Let's not have you shoot that thing right there. Okay. So you took some wax. We got the mech killed. Go ahead and get you out of here. Alright, so for the moment, disallow this room, disallow this room. Because, yeah, that's got 4 sentry guns in it. Sorry, 3 sentry guns and a wasp trap. My big problem right now is I don't have EMP and I don't have smoke grenades made. We are going to need to do that. What unique weapons do you have? So I have a bulky titan, which does 20% extra damage, but has 20% increased aim time, which is honestly not good. And then I've got this one here, which is the Honor's Chugger, which does 20% extra damage and then 10% better accuracy at medium and long range. Or was it medium and short range? It's got better accuracy. That's the thing that matters. We're gonna hack this thing. Keep on the uranium asteroid. Alright, but yeah, if I can get a smoke grenade, that'll be way easier. We can't make those, right? Not yet. And we can. The smoke grenade launcher and then EMPs. Let's get that made. Because the smoke grenade launcher, I could shut down all the sentry guns. Do sentry mechanites go away? Yes, it is a time thing. Like, no matter how much you tend, you just have to endure it till its time runs out. It doesn't tell you how long you've got left either. You just... Disease Plague. You, game, are being a troll. Who is our other person with plague? Because remember, can't actually stay on this tile super long. We have no food sources. Solid 99% quality tend. 56% quality. That's fine. We're still waiting on the smoke launcher to get built anyways. In the meantime, we can also go up here and say, alright, expand perimeter. You can now have access to all of this too. So that way they can go up, grab the components, grab the scrap, that's all fine. As long as you don't pass that line or go into that room, we should be good. Okay, and that's not been hacked yet, so you can't go in that room anyways. Alright. So for just a minute, we're gonna let that, hit him with a glitter. Let's not take our chances. I got Glitter World. It's sitting around. Just hit them both with a glitter. Let's just get through the plague as fast as we can. Because our food is fast disappearing. Wait, did you get the smoke grenade made already? No, you're working on it. That's fine. I want you to get that smoke grenade launcher done. Then we'll worry about the next thing. Because without that, we're probably going to take casualties from people getting plugged by random stray shots when we go for the sentry guns. Did you finish? Where'd you go? That's... Okay. Just get the smoke grenade launcher done. Which I'll probably have Stop Todd use it. Just because thing. It takes a lot of time. By the way, if you don't tend them, they get 60 or 80% pain from it after a point. Yeah, no, that's the whole thing. You do need to treat it to keep the pain manageable. But, it's honestly more just a nuisance because it causes a lot of mood breaks. Honestly, let's just start grabbing... We'll grab the heavy bridges. Yeah, once we get the reactor, that gives me the thing that lets me make my ship bigger. And then somewhere back here will also be more of the plates you put on the ground. You have no idea where this revolver came from, but it has EMP rounds? Yep. Already lost track. There's the smoke grenade. So I want to grab the smoke grenade launcher. And how are we doing on our plague? It's coming along. Okay. So what we're going to end up doing is probably splitting up into 2 teams. Because I don't want to wait for the plague to get over. You saw gun turrets in research. Did they add better turrets? No. Alright. And the reason I'm thinking that... Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And the reason I'm thinking that we keep some people back... is I don't want my people who are fighting Plague to go in there. You can drop down to regular mess and you're more insecure. So you can go all the way down to just that. You got locked in. Even if we have a 0% tend, you're solid. We will save our preach health just in case. We'll just wait it. It's only a couple things. Let's see. Can you install a new neural calculator in the same pawn as a mech link? I believe so. I've never done it because I don't use the mech link very often, but I'm pretty sure you can put both in. I think the mech link in a lot of ways kind of has its own place. I'm just going to wait it out, and then we're going to rush up here, and we will pop smoke in the door. The wasp trap will probably get triggered. And we'll deal with that. And like I said, as long as we keep the smoke, this will be a very safe room to deal with. I might even smoke this hallway first, just to deal with that. Okay, are we in the clear now? Yep, grab everyone. Get up here. Okay, now's the danger moment. Okay, so change your target to be inside the room. Okay, we should be good. Okay, so our melee people could probably just get out of here for right now. They're not going to do anything worthwhile in here in the first place, and probably just going to get blasted when things kick off. Do not shoot that one. I want you to shoot this target. Okay, let's scooch farther in. And the reason I'm trying to do this is I just want to be far enough away from these turrets where if they explode, I have enough time to try and reposition. Okay, so we got that. Oh, you got messed up. Alright, hang on. 10 to you. I didn't realize you got peppered that bad. That's the wrong person to have sent to do that. One of the other doctors. Hey, who's in our doctor? Beset? Go tend to them now. Okay. Okay, you're already taking care of it, so that's good news. We've already got you set to hack. Start hacking that. We'll hack the north-facing doors. But try to hack where there's no path that they can just follow back. Go ahead and grab that monosword so it doesn't lay out here. Yeah, luckily we noticed that this person was bleeding that badly. Those wasps can tear you up. It's just tons of little hits. But one of those was a heart hit. So that's a good chance Beset's gonna get another round of infection. Or sorry, not Beset. Panuel. Beset was the one saving, not the one downed. Okay, eat your food real fast. Slowly improving your mood. Okay, so I'll have them start hacking some of these doors and all that. And hacking the reactor. Because we still need to find the rest of the goodies. Meanwhile, where did your mono sword go? Go ahead and grab that. We will hit you with Glitter World. So which door did you hack? Okay, that door is now off limits. Do you generally not use mods? Yeah, no, generally I am very light on mods. You'll notice I've got this thing up here. I've got a couple of mods related to music. I've got one mod that shows both Fahrenheit and Celsius on my temperature, but I don't have any mods that change anything at all gameplay whatsoever. Not map generation, items, or anything. Yeah, so we're dealing with the Glitter World here. You can only take so much yayo? Yeah. Alright, meanwhile for you, let's get that beamer back. Quest expires. The answer is no, our food is going down fast. And we're still in the clear stage here. Alright, so get you on the door. Get you up here. And there's a component box and nothing else we care about. You may hack that door. I will get you all in position over here. We have a steel box. Okay, so I'm pretty sure that just exits the area. Alright, so listen and Z, you start hacking that door. You all work your way up here. Start checking these other rooms. Bassett start hacking this door and Kanahawk this door. You'll probably be the first one to get through, so Alpin meet over here. Stop Dot over there. Because I need to hack this thing. We have Lucy? Yeah, no, we've had multiple bases where we stop where we have drugs, because we have a waster. Sealed container, contents unknown. Grab ship shield generator. Alright, you're bringing that home. Where's my... Did I not make a zone for this? Okay. Okay, cool. So we got all that sorted out. Okay, so Alpin here managed to get stung once. You got a bit shredded. You are rocking a shotgun, so let's get people into position as fast as we can. You ready to jump on that thing? Alright, so let's quickly have everyone drop back because both their melee pawns are hurt. We can go to where I had the planning thing there, that's fine. You can hack that, that's fine. You can hack this door, it's fine. But heck yeah, just straight up shield generator. Yeah, no, I saw the enemy flanking. And so you bought streamers losing so many times at TTK and they destroy them for some reason. Yeah, no, so it is one of those things that very genuinely, unironically, Luciferum can actually be extremely powerful. It's just really easy to get out of hand. Why are you not treating... Why is literally no one being treated? We have someone with plague here, and you're just like, nah. Nah, I don't feel like it. Don't go to bed. There's people still bleeding. We can drop you down to regular medicine. Okay, everyone's back down to regular medicine. So one thing we should do, so it's Alpin, Beset, and Stop Todd. You can go to them and say, Stop Todd, carry 3 medicine, Alpin, carry 3 medicine, and Beset, carry 3 medicine. Yes, I'm pretty sure that this door just leads out to the side and just, like, stone wall. So it's gonna be one of these last ones back here. That gets us out of here. Alright, so you're over your infection, but still healing up. Okay, so let's grab everyone here. Because we're not done. That's an interesting position. It's also a dangerous thing for you to do, Beset. Other way, other way, other way. Okay. This room is a big no. No to this room. There's no reason for us to go in this room. It's stinky. It smells funny. Just go ahead and hack that door while you're standing right here. Okay, we'll deal with that later. You start working your way over here. Meanwhile, you pop the door. Okay, that room's fine. Let's scooch on over to the side here. That room's fine. Let's go ahead and have you hack this one. I've waited on a lot of them and then ended up not having anything for them to disable. So at least make sure we get something out of it. It's a bad angle. Okay. So you go over here. Canahawk, you start working on that one. Beset, you meet them over there. Alpin and Stop Todd down here. Blast door unlocked. Okay, that didn't matter at all, but sure. Get listed over here. They're just running around trying to explore the last of this as quickly as we can. Because our food is going down. And the thing to keep in mind as well, I don't need to be out of here when the food hits 0. I need to be at the other location in time to make food happen before the food hits 0. Cool, we got some grab plates. Okay, that room's a big no. There's a lot of violence in that room and a whole lot of no reward. So I'm going to move you down here. And grab the rest of you and bring you over here. Get Canahawk down here just in case something pops out of that room. Because I think I got 1 or 2 rooms there, and I think 1 or 2 rooms here. And then we basically fully explored this area. There's some scrap there. Let's get everyone up here. Pop this door. Like I said, I'm pretty sure that just exits, because this is like, you can see where this is the whole square out of it. Now it is possible they're hidden in this area, which we can check, because I'm expecting to find a lot more panels than I have. And that's a Bumpkus there. Yeah, that'll also be out. Okay, so get out of here. We got both the sealed crates. Okay, so interestingly enough, this one didn't give me hardly any grab panels, but on the other hand, it gave me a shield generator that I gotta figure out where I'm gonna put. That's like a 3x3, which will be really, really good for us to shield our ship. I think it's just these last 2 doors is all we had left over here. Yep. Okay, so that's what we got on the tile. Alright, so let's give them a chance to move everything over. So at this point, unrestrict. We'll set it to primer just in case they go down there. I'm sorry, that's on me. I clicked out a window. If you heard it, I can't remember. No, actually, you probably won't hear my system sounds. Okay, so we've got that so I can get that. Where did... Ah, so that's what happened is, not stats. There. Actually, close one of my windows. Is it like High Shield that protects from mortars? I believe it protects from both. We can check here. Let's see. A shielding device that can protect the grav ship. It modulates the grav field with short-lived momentum repulsion surface that blocks projectiles. It works against normal shots and mortars. Those inside can still shoot out. It must be charged before use. 1 grav ship can only support 2 of them. You have another door? Ah, yeah. I don't expect to find anything with it, but we can go ahead and peek it. Yep. Bumpkus. Yeah, no, it's just normally where I get lots of Gravlite panels, instead of getting a whole lot of Gravlite panels, I instead got the shield thing. Where is the Gravlite panel? Oh, they're under this tab. All right, so I think have we gotten all the stuff that was up here? Just checking to make sure I don't see any components. Oh, you haven't finished hacking this. All right, well, they'll hack that real fast. And then we'll actually get our core. And then we need to get out of here, because like I said, our food is going down fast. So we gotta get to a tile where I can get some food happening. Okay, there's a grav core. And you're hauling it home? Alright, with that grav core, we are able to open up more of the ship. So we got colonists starting to be idle. So let's go ahead and let's also make sure assignments, everyone's on their regular medicine. We will do a quick ceremony to attempt to instantly convert Illicit NZ, which is entirely and wholly unnecessary. And then after that, we are launching on to wherever next destination is. I don't think we have a quest we're waiting on right now that I care about, because we can't really do the asteroid. Only 2 of my people have vac suits. The warehouse... Let's see, are 1.6 mods safe to play? Anyone running into any issues with airlogs? The devs behind RimWorld did put out a post, I believe it was yesterday, specifically saying be careful with mods that say they're for 1.6. That apparently a lot of mod makers didn't actually test anything, they just said is compatible with 1.6, and then just moved on. Alright, so it's foggy with increased fish. I'm willing to give that a go. Do grab foods extend the radius or just the weight limit? Grab foods? Grab cores will extend the radius and how many tiles, both. They give you 250 more tiles you may have, and then they put a circle about the same size as the main thing around them as well. Alright. Do I want to land here and just tell people to fish? Probably not. That's probably not a good idea. Okay, so let's land down here. Overheated grav engine. The grav engine will take longer than normal to cool down. There is a cave entrance. Oh, it's not in this tile, it's nearby. Yeah, no, I was feeling pretty okay with landing in the water. You don't know why it corrected the food. So one thing we're gonna do is zones, fishing zone, fish away. Zones, go down here, we have fertile soil. So we'll grab this spot. You are for rice, just to get food happening fast. We'll go down here. Potatoes. Down here. Strawberries. It'll start with that, because winter's about to be over. So they'll work on that in the meantime. Is there anything else here we need to be working on specifically? Let's go see what we got on the map. I'm good on steel. Let's not mine steel right now. I can always use more components, even though I do have a very large number. Once we start making flak armor and all that, those components are just going to vanish. There's an ancient danger up there we'll probably want to pop. More components over here. And components down there. The uranium? No, it's marble. Okay, it's not a lot of good materials on the tile, but that's okay. So next up, we're going to go here and go zone, dumping, stockpile. Low, do not allow rotten. Do not allow human-like corpses. Then we can go over here and go dumping, stockpile. Clear, low, human-like. Actually, just allow any corpses. Because they'll prioritize putting them there, and if they can't, then they'll put them up there. And then also we'll go here, zone, stockpile, do this, and set it to low. Alright, so we got everyone pulling up fish and all that, bringing in the food as fast as they can. So that's good news. So, I got this big core thing, and it's a big old chonker. I had not planned for this big old chonker to be involved. So we're gonna do some rearranging here. Because I did not get many floor tiles to build with. So let's grab you and fill in that spot. I'm still going to make my defensive point here, but I think I'm going to go for like more of a barrel setup. We're not getting an extra room out of those 35 tiles, unfortunately. Okay. So we're getting stuff planted, we're getting the fish up, and the goal here is to try and get that all situated so we can kind of re-up our food before it gets too far out of hand. Let's go way over here. And leave that to potatoes as well. I'll probably want to go in here and deconstruct you. And everyone's unrestricted. Good to see. This is amusingly becoming a more and more, like, eclectic group, because we got a genie, we got a pigman, we've got a waster, we've got a couple baseliners. Little by little, we are becoming, like, a whole range of xenotypes represented. Alright, so what we're going to do here... Get that there. Power. It's already hooked up over here. Grab you and install our shield generator right here. That's got a pretty big range. I'm also not sure why it didn't put angled tiles there. It should have. That's okay. Alright, so we've got 30 tiles. So let's go here. Probably because there's floor in the corners. That's fair. That's fine. We'll just enclose it that way. Wait. That's weird. Must have accidentally canceled it. Yeah, so all the rice is planted. They're getting the potatoes down. Please stop botching all of the construction. Why are you botching the construction so bad? Oh, because you're not actually good at construction. Wait. Why do I have you... Why do I have you doing that? Oh, Stop Todd became... Right, Stop Todd became our hauler. Yeah, that's fine. It's just going to be something we're going to have to endure for a minute till they get up there. It's fine. Okay, and we've got our shield on. So that's good news. Okay. So the plan here... 1, 2, 3... Actually, take these two down. They're not necessary. Start making ourselves a defensive position. Okay, we can go here to Odyssey, remove foundation. That should give me just enough to make that more. Heavy bridges, that's fine. We really need to get our actual lab. I had gone to that place fully intending to get our lab as a result of it. Yeah, so let's see. We want one there. Probably there. Let's see, why are some of the tiles red? Which... Oh, do you mean the lights here? I have lights here that are making the place look red. It's just the color I set the light to. So, copy color. Alright. Before we replace them? Oh! Because I forgot to put on my extender. So it's warning me that I've got too many, so because I've got too many, if I were to take off, it wouldn't work. But that's okay, that's literally why we got the graph field extender here. You need 35. Okay, well, in that case, what we're gonna go ahead and do here is deconstruct these walls. Now I understand why there was exactly 35 there. Right, because I need to put the extender in here so we can actually increase our radius. That's the whole reason we went after that core piece. I just got so caught up in, alright, where am I moving my stuff around to take advantage of the shield generator thing that completely forgot that was the whole thing I got to worry about. So I'm going to rip up that foundation. Because I'm kind of thinking if we make the hallway that we have to fight into, like the defensive position, so it goes the outside of the shield, I could potentially have it where the enemies go to, like, fight back from the distance, and they're outside the shield range and all that. So I'm fighting from inside the shield to out. Okay, so let's go here now. We want the grab field extender. I could put in the bedroom to extend it for right now. I would need 3 more. So I think for right now, we're going to do a little bit of a weird thing. I'm going to remove the foundation here. It's fun. You learned so much for you. You had that... No clue. Yeah. Okay, so now I have enough. Alright, so we want the grab field extender. So this is the thing that lets me make the circle more. So you see where I was at over 500? Part of me wants to shove it up here somewhere to try and extend forward. I can put it anywhere in the circle. Now, one of the things I had to worry about is the last time I built one of these, I actually had someone have a tantrum and target and destroy it, which sucked a whole lot. So part of me wants to build it and then encase it in a wall, like you do with unstable power cores, but I really don't have a good place to do that. So right now, I'm going to put it down here. That's probably not where it's going to stay. Actually, I don't know if I can move it. We'll just keep the resources. We'll keep the resources for right now, and then when I get more of the Gravlight panels, we can figure out what we're doing. Because the thing we'll do is we'll probably move all the way forward here, encase it in the wall up front somewhere to give me this whole area that's accessible. But because that last place didn't really give me much in the way of Gravlight panels, that said, I'm not complaining. It gave me the shield. I can't make the shield. Okay. Ah, so a pawn has to activate this. And it doesn't tell me how long it runs for or anything like that. It might even be a thing to put the other shield generator, like if we get a second one, put it back here. So we can kind of do one of these things where I have the front and the back shield generator that we can turn on to kind of have the shields be able to absorb a lot more damage by splitting the damage between them, depending on whether someone's a short range or a long range enemy. Do you have to run a cable? Yes, it has to have power. I don't think you have to run the cable directly to it, but it needs to be close enough that it can be wired in. But I see where you're going with that. Oh, interestingly, we do have the cable on the ground. Yes, so I'm going to have to put that foundation back. Because otherwise when I take off, it's going to break that power cable. Okay. Yeah, so basically we're pulling up fish in the interim. While we wait for this to grow. That is deliberate. That is helping with the, If you go to your skills here, it actually helps you with your animal skill to fish. Which is fine. But yeah, so we're having kind of a layover mission here to just recoup our supplies. Alright, in the meantime, we can go here and say floors. Oh. We don't have any cool flooring we can do with our ideology. Well, hopefully we can get a couple more points, and then we can start putting down some nicer floors. You have like 18 people, you're not sure you could fit them all on a ship? You can once you level it up enough. Catfish spine. So Alpin here got themselves stuck in a hand with a catfish. So they got a little bit of toxic buildup from the catfish. Greedy for... Yeah, it's also going to try and make the temple. That's the thing, is I need a lot of things to keep our moods up, but I don't have the ability to expand the ship without getting more Gravlite panel. Not really. 32 is probably not enough to build anything of substance. I only have 23 tiles to work with. Yeah, no, that's the thing. That's the whole magic of the grav ship, is it's effectively a colony. So meanwhile, while everyone else has nothing to do, we just have everybody over here fishing. Like, while they're waiting for stuff to grow, the entire thing is fishing. Okay, because we don't need to plant cotton. We've got no shortage of that. Not worried about dye yet. That's getting us our food to keep us tied over till that's ready. We did mine all the components on the map already, I believe. Ravenously hungry, that is a problem you can resolve. They only get like 1 or 2 per catch. It's not a terrible source of food, in all honesty. It's not as efficient as hunting. There is a thing where you can overfish and knock the population down to the point it can't recover. I mean, that doesn't recover rapidly, I guess is more accurate. But what we're doing here is I'm just having them fish super aggressively to just pull fish up because I don't care about long term. Let's see, how hard are the penalties you are facing while you have all your production and research together? So the only major penalty here is our research is taking, I think it's a 25% penalty for being in a room that is not a lab. Not a laboratory, so it's a 20% penalty. So yeah, so it is running at 59% because the wood thing starts at only 75 to begin with, minus 20%. But yeah, it's a 20% penalty for having it in the same room. The thing is, I do want to make a lab on here because I need a place to put the larger thing. If we were to do 32 tiles... Sorry, I can't do 32 tiles. 23 tiles is what I can do there. Safeguarding aristocrats. Nope, I'm good. Alright. So. That's already too big. That's already too big. Ducks join. So we'll just go to animals. No ducks. You could delete the wall between the core and the generator to save some plates. Yeah, no, there's definitely ways I could cannibalize a little bit to knock out a couple of individual tiles. Like, genuinely, I don't need to have these engines quite like this. I can get them a little bit open up. Having all these, like, little dips in the walls doesn't benefit me at all. There's places I could get the efficiency to do it. I'm just going to go and move on to the next thing to give me more plates, is I think the approach I'm going to take. Major break risk on you, because you're a pessimist who got rebuffed. And disturbed sleep, and underground or outdoors, and sky high expectations. What are you all doing? Oh, they're killing all the ducks. Yeah, that's fair. Mad Badger. Insulting spree. Would be nice if we could have shuttle-sized back barriers. Yeah, no, I see what you're saying. Have like almost like a docking port or whatever. I really wish you wouldn't insulting spree. Pessimist sucks. Yeah, we're just here to try and get our food topped off. And then we're just fishing very aggressively. Because that was one of the few special things about this tile, is the tile did have a very high rate of fish. Meanwhile, we can do... They'll at least force them out into the water. Okay. It's not a meaningful defensive position, but that's what I'm gonna do. We have people begging for medicine. Let's go take a pretty good hit on our medicine. So cue that up just in case we're here that long. Okay. We still have just the one and only person to social. Ah, lovely. Empty party opportunity. Rare catch. A lung. What? Why is there a lung in the lake? Why is there a lung in the lake? Like, is it in some, like, container or something? Like, did you just fish up the organ out of the bottom? You're like, yeah, that's fine. You give them stuff. What are you actually rocking up here? Couple auto pistols, grenades, and some melee. We could probably knock that down pretty fast. It just sucks that we already have injured people because of a social fight. So I'm going to need you to get that medicine dropped off now. Okay, you get out of here. Alright, you're already starting your thing. Get up here. Because we can outrange the crap out of them. Stop inching slightly out of my range. You're rocking EMP grenades. I'm not sure you know how this works, man. Okay, of the ones still standing, we have one with a machine pistol and one with grenades. Everything else is melee. Okay, you all shoot that one. Okay, so let's see here. Bio. That's all fine. You don't have amazing stuff in your inventory, do you? Honestly, I'm willing to run up here and take a chance. Meanwhile, you got hurt. Just a bruise. Strip you. Strip you. And strip you. Getting ourselves some free flak armor today. It's Christmas. Even got ourselves a free mortar on that. So orders, allow, unforbid. Steadfast, psychically dull. I don't have room for a prison though, or more people. Like, that'd be the thing. I would absolutely take some of these people for prisoners. But without a place to actually put them, it doesn't do me any good. Alright, so we're going to need to open up some shelf space. Okay, so this spot here, you're now your own thing. So unlink link, storage. You are going to be critical, clear, and we're going to say weapons, and so weapons, no bio-coded. And apparel, no tainted. And actually, for that matter, apparel, no misc, noble apparel. Or... wait. Just utilities and armor. And then for weapon, don't bother unless it's a long sword, a mace, or one of these special weapons. Persona weapons are fine. For weapons here, EMP grenades are fine. And unless you are something properly nice, none of this other crap. Okay, we'll leave it at that for right now. Because that way they should be able to start hauling this weapons down here, and there'll be a place for the flak armor to go and all that. Do you have Anomaly active? Yes, it is in its passive mode at the moment. Like we haven't poked the monolith to escalate it, but we do have Anomaly running. Trying to get some of this before it all starts rotting. Major break risk because you got insulted and you are greedy. Okay, so you're researching. Tube television. Man, I don't even know we're making anymore. We'll get that so we can get security doors maybe later. Go ahead and grab that. Go ahead and haul this home. Go grab those meals. Once you're done with that, haul that black armor home. And that'll probably be the last of the stuff we meaningfully care about. Is that a smoke pot thing left? It's a broken one. It's an ancient hydrant. It's just thing to be there for aesthetics. Do you already have EMPs? I do. Why is there... You shouldn't have food on that shelf. They probably just haven't got moved off yet. Basically, I set this shelf to be like, hey, put your armor and that stuff on here. I also got a bear right next to me that I'll probably want to deal with. Okay, so really fast, before everything kicks off again, that bear is like right next to us, right by where we're fishing. And now it's not a problem. Have you seen the armor stands? I have seen that they have that. Is on an insulting spree because you're insulted. Luckily, everyone else is going to bed. Compacted steel meteor. That's fine. So Illicit is sitting there wanting to insult people so badly. Every fiber of their being. It used to be the moment everyone went to sleep and you had just the insulting spree person, they would instantly drop their insulting spree and go, like, they'd go to sleep or whatever. It would just end the insulting spree because there's no one to insult. They did change that, because it used to be a way you could cheese. The moment the insulting spree went, you'd switch your entire schedule to sleep. And then suddenly insulting spree would stop after just 1 or 2 insults. Okay, so we're starting to get the rice pulled up. Insulting 2 people making love. It is what it is. Alright. Getting pretty close to the point we're going to have our food just resupplied in a big way. Then we got to figure out where our next destination is. So we have the... Aw, man. Okay, so they're just like straight beelining to the polar ice cap. That's cool. There's nothing up that way. Alright, so it looks like we're probably going to be like hopscotching our way to the south, going towards the ice cap, because that one is literally on ice sheet. So that'll be interesting. We'll probably want to get hydroponics and heaters set up before we do that. Because I imagine going out to the ice sheet area, I'm going to be sitting around that whole area and just again and again trying to deal with it. Just standing there waiting for people to get up to insult them. Just simmering rage. Oh good, they only got 1 insult off before they got into a fight. That's at least good news. Okay. We'll sit on that. I want the plasteel, but I can't super well use it right now. And I have noticed if you leave the trash bags behind, it does, like, if you create more pollution before you leave, it does cause a penalty to your relationship. So you can't just cheese it by not dealing with the consequences or anything. Yeah, I need to make our production room bigger too, so we can get more of our crafting benches in there. Getting cheese by going far away from any eyes, though? Yes, you can. But that means I need to launch and burn like 250 or whatever chem fuel to then sit down there to drop it off, wait for several days to then be able to fly again. So you could still cheese it in that manner, but I think it'd be massively inconvenient. You could also caravan it, but still. And honestly, like where we're at, I could probably get it over here somewhere and be fine, because they're always hostile, so it wouldn't matter. Major break risk because of all the insults going all around. Yeah, insulted 10 times. Cool, man. Everyone is just beating up emotionally on Beset. Minus 33 for 2 days. Almost everyone in the colony has like a minus 20 or higher because of the stacking insulting sprees. So I just gotta kind of ride that out for these moods to settle. And everyone's already converted. Oh, and all of our fancy meals are getting left over here. Yeah, and those are fine meals because they contain fish. Oh, hey, don't leave that out there. So you need a replacement right lung. Let's go ahead and get that knocked out. Install lung right. Let's have you. Who's our best? Honestly, any of our doctors is fine. Oh, it's so annoying. Go back to bed. Go back to bed. Perform operation. Because we got a free lung we yanked out of the water right after having your lung blown out. Oh, I saw that prompt and I was like, but the lung's not there. And I see we got our book out here, which is a problem. So we've got limestone and marble. Let's go over here and go furniture, small bookcase, marble. Did you do it? Oh, good. Cool. We got our lung replaced. Our lung that we pulled out of the lake. Nothing to worry about that at all. Meanwhile, construction, rhetorical. If I could have you not do that, because I got a book rotting on the ground outside, if you could make a bookshelf, that'd be wonderful. Okay, so go haul this back in before it rots. Okay. And you're about to have all the insulteds drop off, so hopefully the moods all settle. Don't care about that. Need a trade caravan to come by. We're getting pretty thick with materials. Okay, one thing I'm thinking is... So I've got 32 tiles to work with. Let's put them to use. Sorry, 23. So we got you. That's 8. 14. 18. 19. 20. 21. 22. 23. Alright. So we can put like a little tiny extension on the back there. Just so I can make my crafting room just a little bigger. Yeah, so the thing is the fish don't last long, so we are just chucking the fish on that shelf. Okay, so you've got your helmets and all that. One other thing you can do is add a fire to burn apparel. Oh, I don't have a shelf in here for food. Furniture, small marble shelf, put it there. So I could have them store food in the room as well. And what are you going for? Grabbing... Oh, we had more EMP grenades that were left up here. Whoops, that's fine. It's always good to have a spare just in case. Alright, so they are slowly doing this. Because at least if I close it off this way, it'll force them to walk into the water and around. Which does give me a couple seconds where they definitely won't have any cover to just hammer at them. I'm not going to bother fully enclosing it. It'd take way too long to build the bridges and all that. Okay, so go here, storage. Clear. Meals, yes. Critical. We got the auto doors. We'll research security doors. And critical. 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 And basically I'm setting all the bookshelves to critical so they just always put the books on the bookshelves versus anywhere else that maybe gets set wrong. So you get a circadian assistant, an artificial gland that produces chemicals and nano machines that clear up, build up a toxic in the brain. Sleep fall rate minus 20. A multiplier on the sleep person's sleep need falls. Okay, so they don't need to sleep as much. Alright, well let's go ahead and we have it. Let's shove it in your head. Catfish escape. While attempting to wrangle a catfish, Basset stumbled and lost the slippery fish to the murky waters. Okay. I didn't realize I need a notification that the fish got away, but you know, that's fair. And we also have a power claw over here, which reduces our movement speed by 8%, but gets us some really strong melee ability. I don't think we'll use the power claw on this one. A lot of times I do stuff like, if we have ghouls, I'd give them dual power claws and whatnot. In this case, I think I want the speed of movement more. So what we might do is we might just sell that power claw when we get the opportunity. Alright, can we get a little brain surgery going on here? Okay, so once again, they didn't do the surgery. Instead, they waited their turn. And then went, oh, no doctor available, and went to bed normally. So operate on them. Let's go ahead and do some brain surgery. I'm sure it'll go fine. Hey, and with that, Illicit NZ doesn't need to sleep nearly as much. I got it for free from a trade caravan that got killed. Might as well use it. It is one less thing in our inventory. Did we get the fire? Okay, so build apparel. Burn apparel, do forever if it is tainted. Burn apparel, do forever. If it is below 90% and is not armor or whatever. And we'll start with that. Is there any other crap in here I don't want? We got a bunch of crappy guns in here. We can go in here and say weapons. I do not want the auto pistol. Get that out of here. The revolver, the recurve bow, the pump shotgun, the nerve spiker, machine pistol, incendiary launcher. We've got confusion, that's fine, that was just from the anesthetic. And we'll leave everything else in there. Basically, we're starting to get pickier on our inventory so that they start dumping crap out here. And that makes room for other goods. Oh, actually, don't build that there. We can build another marble shelf here on the end. And over here for more medicine. Okay, so the food supply is definitely getting sorted out. Kind of waiting to see if we can't get this done. The extension on the back. Because that should be at least enough room for me to drop in a smelter and maybe one or two other production buildings. I might be able to shove a research bench in there. We'll see once they build all that how many tiles I've got left. Hey, Thrall on the 5-stream streak. Thanks so much for catching the last 5 streams without missing a single one, so thank you. Okay, so we will copy your settings, and I'm going to link these. I'm going to paste these settings. I'm also going to go in here and add on to the list body parts. So I will move some of the medicine and body parts out of here and put them in the hospital area. Okay, there we go. So the goal here... Why did that not go nearly as far as I expected it? Okay, so needless to say, those ones can't happen. So we're 5 tiles too many. I'm gonna go here. And we're going to go to Odyssey. So you're going to take out that one tile there. And those 4 tiles. And that should bring us back into compliance. Then we can wall it off. This is going to be a researching machine with no sleep. Well, it's not the one that gives no sleep. The one that has no sleep has a penalty of like 50% consciousness. But this does reduce their need for sleep by, I think it's like 20%. So that does help a lot. I'd like to get that sorted because right now that corner's not going to go up. It's still good stuff. Meanwhile, put that over there. Don't bother putting meat in any of these. Meat doesn't last long enough. Insulting spree because you're greedy for impressive room. Why is it always an insulting spree? Can we tone it down a little? Yeah, it's just letting all that rot up there. Okay, so we are now in compliance. So let's increase that room that little bit. And so it's not as much space as I was hoping for, but we should be able to now, like, shuffle a bunch of the, Okay. We now should be able to shuffle the benches around. So, like, take the tailoring bench, turn it around, and push it down. Drop these in the back here. That should open up a lot of space. I might be able to get the bigger, research bench in the room as well. We'll see. Security door. We'll research mortars, so if I actually do use that mortar, we can kick those off. Yeah, the big thing right now is I'm just making an obnoxious number of nice meals. Good job, Rhetorical. Dupes and oxygen not included. Be very proud of that. That self-trapping. Alright, so reinstall you, facing this way. Reinstall you, facing that way. Reinstall you, facing this way. How goes the pseudo Pac-Man's spaceship? It's going well. We are growing it. Nope, don't disassemble that. That's my mistake. We will turn you this way. Actually, hold up on that. Production. High-tech research bench. We're gonna need to shuffle stuff more. But that is acceptable. And put you there. And you there. Reinstall you back here. Oh, right, the tailoring bench faced that way. Alright, put you back there. Deconstruct the regular research bench. It's no longer needed. Incoming mechanoids. Alright, so we have a bit of time before they get here. So with that in mind, let's go down here. Don't bother building any of this. Forget about all that. It's not going to get done in time. Reinstall you over there. And power-wise, I've got 145 spare watts of power. We can put the thing for expanding this over here. And got room for another bench there. So production, I don't think we built our drug lab yet. Okay, we got a trading caravan. What determines your ship size? Why can't you expand more? So the core itself has a radius that you can build on, and a limited number of tiles. And then I can get a grav field extender, which uses a rare material that then adds 250 more limit, and lets me extend the radius. And you can get up to 2,000 tiles, so about this big-ish for the ship. So you get the idea. You can get a pretty hunkin' big ship, especially when you have to consider you're going to have to try and land it somewhere. But it is the progression on those quests. If you look here under the grav ship, all of these will guarantee you a grav core if you succeed. And you can have up to 6 grav cores. Or grav extenders, whatever you want to call them. Alright, so take the IO, take the Luciferum. What do you have that I want, though? I'd like to get rid of that, too, if possible. Give me the Nutramine so we can make our Penioxylin. Have some Ambrosia. And I'll toss a little bit of Site Tea on the top. And then before we're done, let's talk to you again. Gift. So Site T, let's go ahead and toss you 50 Site T. We can toss you that book, we're not using it anymore. Toss you the Power Claw, because I'm not going to use it. Okay. Looks at the NG ship from FTL. Yeah, unintentionally it does kind of have the boxy NG ship design. That wasn't like a planned thing, but, you know, I'm not unhappy with it. Alright, so now I want to go here and go bills, add, make penioxylin forever. Yeah, so needless to say, our production room is pretty full. I've got this spot saved here for the microelectronic, or whatever the thing is called. We don't have that, right? Yeah. The thing here that lets us do more research. So now we actually have that. Let's switch up what we're researching here. So we can go for the orbital tech. And I want to go for the orbital tech so we can start switching to producing vac suits and just bypass flak entirely. The flak has a bit better defense than the vac suits, but at the same time, you know. Alright, so don't sow anymore. We're already on borrowed time. So harvest what you can, load it up. The ship is very full on food. So genuinely, we probably aren't going to get anything else good out of it. Yeah, we're just chucking all that there. Alright, so where are we going from here? So all of our destinations are way to the south. So I think the reality of what we do is we've got some supplies. Let's just bugger out of here. Oh wait, we need to wait till they're off the tile or it kills them all and then we take a huge reputation hit. Okay, now I can get out of here. Alright. So we have Coastal Island, we don't care about it. Weapons stockpile on a peninsula in a wet climate. You had me at weapon. Because we don't need to go for food or anything here. Yeah, basically I'm going to kind of hopscotch my way down to the place to expand our ship. I should probably be prioritizing getting the ship expansion. But they said weapons. And you know, I like weapons. Weapons are pretty swell. Okay, so that's going to be our weapons stockpile down there. So we go ahead and park the ship over here. It's a little close to the edge of the map than I really want to be. Use outfit stands? Yeah, no, it probably is worth doing something like that. But yeah, so we're gonna go ahead and zone. Fishing area. So have fun fishing. Oh man, only 540 fish? Barely worth my time. Obviously, that's a ridiculous number of fish. So we're not planning on staying here really long at all. Oh, we're saying no to that. Mad sparrows. Wow, the birds move. They don't fight worth anything. Oh wait, there's one more. Yeah, like, the speed they close distance is pretty impressive, honestly. You don't like losing the moving speed? The vac suits? How bad was the movement speed? I should probably actually pay attention to that closer, because I know like plate armor is awful for movement speed penalty. The eating speed is ever so slightly. Oh, that's not the right thing. Gear, vac suits. That's why I'm not finding it. Movement speed minus 1.25. Ow. considering what's the base movement speed of a person? 4.5-ish. So that movement speed penalty is about 30%. And it's flat, which means if your character's already really slow, it doesn't scale, like it makes it worse. Alright, well that's a whole thing. Let's see here. Well, in that case, black vest, black pants, no, it's the kind of thing that RimWorld does. It makes sense for it to have that kind of a penalty. Oh, get rid of the simple helmets. Flak helmet. Do until you have one. So what is going to need to happen though is get out of here. Is we are going to need to yeah, no, and it's like a movement speed penalty. It's like, is it like a little 10% penalty? That'd still be bad enough to justify it, but, you know, I'll just endure it. And then what's like 30% but flat value? So for those who don't get the thing about being at flat value or not, with flat value, the faster your pawn is at base, the less relevant the penalty. But the reverse is also true. The lower your speed of your pawn's base, the more severe the penalty, because it's a higher percentage of your speed. So to give you an idea, if I'm moving at 1 movement speed, and I have a flat speed penalty of 1, I now have a speed of 0 movement. So 100% reduction in movement speed. If I have a base speed of 2, and have a flat value of 1, I take 1 against the 2, I end up with 1, it's a 50% penalty. If we go up to 3, then it's a 30%. You get the idea, or 20, whatever. But you get the idea. But yeah, 30% is... You set the vest to 100? Did I set the vest to 100? Thank you for the catch. Those are the easy things to accidentally hit, like, instead of shift, control, or whatever, click more than once on accident. Oh, while we're here, we should check compact machinery. Get it. Get it. Jade. We're good. Gold. We're good. Silver. We're good. Uranium. We're good. And we'll want to keep an eye here because we're going to start burning through our steel now that we're actually making flak. I do think it makes sense for us to effectively have an armory with our stuff, because then what we probably need to do is manage apparel. Oh, there's already a Spacefarer apparel. Okay, that's not bad. So we already have a Spacefarer apparel. So the idea would be pretty straightforward that you go to space, you flip the Spacefarer apparel, and then when you're non-space, you flip it back. Considering everyone's basically taken off their vac suits at this point, let's go to our assignments, manage apparel policies, anything. And for this, don't wear don't wear the vac suits if you're not going to space right now. We also would like for the anything to not wear the shield belt. And then I'm going to get rid of nudist because I don't bother with that ever. Slaves, I don't bother with that ever. A lot of times I'll purpose and repurpose soldier and worker. But in this case, what I'm going to do is I'm going to start with this one. And I'm going to copy it. And we're going to rename it to melee. And so for this case, get rid of all these. You can have those. Get rid of all of you. The jump pack is fine. The fire foam is fine. Get rid of all of you. And now for you, we're not going to be doing the bandwidth, that's fine. We're not going to be using that or that. Oh, we're not using Tox Pack. Okay. So go to our assignments, and you are now the melee assignment. Okay. So the point being, we're going to get everyone switched over. And that'll just be the whole thing. The only reason I don't like managing this kind of stuff is, like, this won't be bad because the vac suits actually have defense. But it used to be a thing that a lot of people would have their suits of equipment and have their different setup, and they have, like, this is the armor, this is the working one. So they wouldn't take all the movement speed penalties on the armor. But, just the number of times you'd have everyone in, like, the not combat garb, and then get a drop pot raid, and you try and switch it, and by the time people get switched, like, the fight's over. So people have to fight in their not stuff, so I always kept my people armed. But yeah, with the vac suits, that movement penalty, I think that makes sense. I'm curious where I'm going to try and move all that. Yeah, I'll get the orbital tech, then I'll get the multi-analyzer. Then we'll get the standard grav tech stuff. We're trying to get down here for the weapons cache. I'm not worried about fully exploring this necessarily, but I do want that weapons cache. Yeah, or an infestation between you and your armory. Yeah, no, exactly. And so for, like, flak, it wasn't too bad. I want to say flak has a movement speed penalty, but I want to say it's a really minor one. Versus, like, plate. Plate I remember being pretty awful. Okay. So, before everyone gets settled in, pop on in. We're not planning on staying here. There's a reason I didn't take the time to set up any fields or anything. We're just trying to grab some quick goodies real fast. Okay, so you can start hacking that immediately. You can start hacking that immediately. You can poke that door. Alright, well, we immediately found the cache. There is wasps there. It looks like we got an excellent quality LMG, an excellent quality assault rifle, and a legendary chain shotgun. So get you into position. Get you into position. Okay. So you immediately got stung in the neck for 7 damage. Cool, so we'll patch you up real fast. Meanwhile, we'll grab everyone else here. And start moving them down to check these other areas. Okay, we got food in that one. Okay, looks like it's not many bugs, luckily. Alright. Minus 0.3 for a full set? Yeah. So all things considered, if like one movement speed penalty is 30% for like your base movement speed, the 0.36 is not even remote. It's like a tiny fraction of that. It's like 5% or so. No, it'd be closer to like 8%. Okay. So you took scratches on this one, so we'll get you patched up. Meanwhile, the rest of you, go ahead and pop down here and finish off that nest. There's a medicine pack here. Okay. So rhetorical will keep going. You took a neck hit, so I'm having you get out of here. Yeah, because you're still in relatively okay shape. Okay, start hacking this door. Hacking that door. Got some Luciferum. Wait, so you can have two pawns simultaneously band each other now? Yes, that's a new thing. You could even bandage people while they're shooting. So like one person's shooting and the other person's bandaging the one shooting. And that's not even Odyssey, that was 1.6 that got added. I don't know if it's intentional or not, but it is certainly a thing. Okay, no immediate threats. You start hacking that door. Illicit, get back over here. Okay, how are you doing? No new injuries. That's what I love to see. So you deal with that one. You get in position for this door, and Illicit, you pop the lock. Cool. And you all get over here. You notice, like, while you're up has been at least partially integrated. They've done a couple times, like, not even 1.6, 1.5 they also did. How strong is that beam thing? It's not that strong, in all honesty. If we look at the stats on it, so it does have, like, the ability about passable, impassable, and all that. It's got 50% armor penetration, so pretty good. It's got a really high fire rate with 30 round burst. The range is kind of short, the accuracy is kind of crap. The range cooldown is very long, and the aiming time is very long. The damage is only 4.5 and 18% armor pen. So it is a bit bad, and it also has a pretty significant movement penalty. The big magic it has is it can shoot through shields, which honestly isn't super worth it, because most things with shields, I'm going to just hit it with an EMP and call it a day. Okay, so we got another one of these. So Illicit, start popping on that one. Most guns aren't great for melee damage. Oh, was I reading the melee damage? Yeah, my apologies. The point is, when I've been using into a fight, I've been a bit underwhelmed. Yeah, so here's the range damage. Yeah, so damage is 5. But yeah, so it can bypass shields. It's kind of its big thing. But it's like, it's basically a minigun that bypasses shields, but it gives up a little bit of its damage to do so. But it still has that big wind up, wind down time. Yeah, I'm sure there's points with like certain situations it might be worth doing. Alright, so we're gonna have Rhetorical eat this meal real fast. And pop this door, and then after this door we're getting out of here. Because people's moods are starting to go to heck. Okay. So for all that, before anyone starts doing anything, get out of here. Alright, so I got one door down here, and I got a pair of doors up here. There's lots of goodies there. Okay. Because that's the big thing we're here for, is all that stuff. I'm surprised you're still good to do the research. That's fine. Oh, right. We need to go over here and go zone, dumping stockpile, low, and zone, regular stockpile, and low. And that's that way when the ship is full, we pile it outside so we can kind of be like, all right, here's what's going on. Yeah, I'm also surprised you're still good. Some of you must have just woken. Oh, you already rested. That's fine. Right. You were the one who headed back early to get patched up because you held the line for the first round. Okay, so once everyone gets up and they have themselves a bite to eat, we're going to go back in. Because like I said, I mean, legendary chain shotgun, assault rifles, and SMGs and all that. The big thing is I don't know who I'm going to give what. How are you doing? Okay. I would like you to eat a meal real fast. Okay, so all the rest of you, get back down in the hole. The hole demands your presence. Well, that is not what we want. Okay, so we're split in between here. So all of you, get back out of the hole. All of you up here. Try to break away before that Lancer eats your face. Oh no, because then they're just going to catch the us. Okay, so you try and get down here. You try and get down here. I would like you to all try and get line of sight so that the Lancer has to come after us. Keep getting down here. Well, it's charging its shot. But of course, rain and everything. Instant tag to the torso. Almost one taps. Second shot's off. Still alive. Still kicking. So that's one of our melee pawns. So you start working on tending to them. Didn't it say attacks immediately, though? No, they're going to prepare. Okay, schedule home zone. Plug the hole that they just put in rhetorical. And get back. Okay, so I've got a Lancer up there. And a pikeman up there. So it's not actually that bad of a raid. Scorcher over there. But we did just get caught out where half of us were down below and the other half were still getting into position. Let's have you switch to the EMPs. I wasn't going to, but there's no shields here, and that's just going to be more important for us. Everyone else deal with your moods for a couple of seconds. Yeah, so the Lancer is probably our biggest threat for actually killing people right on the get-go. It also will probably arrive first by a fairly large margin. So plan simple. Lancer shows up, and we go punch it in the face. Okay, Lancer's sorted. Love to see it. Okay, what's next? Alright, so they're starting to work their way over. Let's try and get that Scorcher while it's by itself. Actually, I don't think we'll have time. So the good news is the Scyther's leading the charge. And it's got a pretty big separation from anything that's got some real range to it. Okay, we got that sorted. Then we got the Militars and all that. Let's try to reposition over here if we can be quick about it. I was hoping to grab the Scorcher's attention. Okay, deal with that before the pikeman starts opening up on us. Okay, go around here. Pikeman's getting ready to take a shot. It missed, thankfully. Don't destroy my telescope. Okay, so we got that. Cool. Now all I have to do is when the mech comes around, we swarm it and be done with it. How is that chest injury? Okay, you get out of here. It'd be my luck that the pikeman would kill that person in melee by just landing a lucky hit. Okay. We got you sorted. Meanwhile, you can pop down here and go grab your beam repeater. Alright, cool. Yeah, so it wasn't that bad of a raid. It was just the fact that I had half my people down and half my people up and the Lancer was right there. Luckily, while Rhetorical ate a really nasty charge land shot, we didn't get our heart blown out. Because it's usually what happens to me is a Lancer will get one shot off and it's almost always the opening salvo is just the kill shot. In that case, we had just bad position situation by the circumstance. Whereas sometimes it'll be like here, where you're coming around the corner, there's like the Lancer right there, and it's only 2 or 3 tiles to get into position, and you'll just get that one shot off in the meantime. It can be unrestricted. Alright, so give her melee a chance to recover, because you almost lost your leg, and then you almost lost your life. Just checking the time, because Tomb is going to be home late tonight. Got stuck working extra hours because one of her coworkers called in. Okay. So you're getting upset because you're hungry, which is a problem you can solve yourself. Guarding Maker. So I would need to... Oh no, it's a prisoner. I don't have room for a prison. If it wasn't a prisoner, if it was just someone I had to watch for a couple of days, that would have been fine. But with a prisoner, I just can't do it. Just letting that wear itself down real quick. Okay, so you're about to be over that. Your right leg's gonna take a little while to recover. Meanwhile, back down here. Okay, so I got that door down there to check, and we got our 2 security doors here. Realistically, there'll be more rooms over this way, but we don't have a clue how many. Okay. So pain 1%, pain 11%. Well, 15 between the two of them. Those should start to come down as they heal. I'm glad to see we still have some penioxylin. Okay, so you're fully healed. That's good news. Starting to build up some scars. Rejected proposal. Basset proposed marriage to Alpin. Alpin has rejected the proposal. Basset is now going to be unhappy about this. Well, to be fair, I did manually tell them to romance each other to get them to stop. To have Basset stop hitting on everybody. So it kind of makes sense that it didn't necessarily work out as great as I had hoped. Okay, so the pain is basically sorted out. We are starting to get some mild heat stroke. But that should be okay, because I believe the temperatures... Alright, so we're going to wait for them to sleep and eat, and then we'll be good. I believe the temperatures will get sorted. Oh, we don't have the passive cooler? Oh, you need wood. I probably should get an AC, it's just they always attack the AC. I've been kind of also debating if we wanted to make... So there's, like, this area. Debate making, like, a little enclosure around, like, the thrust, so, like, a little thrust port kind of thing. Just so the raids don't just yoink the engines and take off. But that'll be giving up a lot of space for something that is more just to deal with it. Flash Storm, that's fine, I don't care. Like, I could even see it being a thing that if we make our defensive position here, putting the engines on the defensive position to draw people into the defensive position, so when they go to steal the engines or whatever. Okay, so we've got wood so that we can get that sorted. Just waiting for these last two to wake up. And then they can eat some food real fast. Build the protections every time you land instead of walls of ship. Build the protections every time you land instead of the walls of ship. Well, I've done where we build the walls around the ship. The problem you run in with the building the walls around the ship is sometimes you'll land and almost instantly get attacked. Which is way, like, too fast. Like, we've had it where I've been attacked, like, less than a day from when I landed. You know, so you had no chance to recoup it. And we're not talking like it's a one-person attack. Sometimes they're pretty nasty attacks. In this case, I don't really want to give up any Site T. Oh, we can go ahead and get up the worn mask, and the pretty destroyed flak jacket, and the slightly worn clothing. Oh, it must have been... Oh, those must have been from those raiders. I was like, why do I have all these things? That's fine. Okay, so you are having a drink of Site Tea. And then you're probably going to eat some food. I'm going to make you eat some food. Alright, get in there. Because I want to finish exploring this place. And down below, I do appreciate, like in real life, when you get underground. It is just cooler. Alright. So nothing to see on that side. Okay, so before we go far, we'll have you hack that. You two get into position. You shove yourselves wherever you can fit yourselves. Because that's a regular door, so there's a good chance this panel, once I unlock this door, we can... How much do you have to hack? Only 10? Yeah, so if we start hacking that, there's a pretty good chance I'll trigger something else around this place. So there's like a sentry gun somewhere or whatever. Couldn't find anything. Okay, and you're gonna go all the way down here. And our ranged people are gonna be right there. All right. Yeah, so those to open. Here, you're gonna be far enough behind, just open that for me. And then open that one next. Okay, so we're gonna let them get that open real fast. because he fully explored it. And then the moment they finish that, I'm going to queue them up to basically get everything they can out of here. Alright, so with this we can go here, exit, grab all the people, items, package meals, jelly, medicine, luciferum, and excellent SMG, excellent assault rifle, and legendary chain shotgun. Get him out of here. Hey, Lanix, how's it going? I've definitely been enjoying it. It's been good. Cool, so we're grabbing all the guns and all that, bringing that back. So good stuff there. So I gotta make my choices on which weapons we take. Because we did get a legendary chain shotgun. You just have a Hellcat. Let's have you move over to the excellent assault rifle. And for right now, stop Todd. Let's have you switch over to the legendary chain shotgun. Been a pretty nice day so far. That's good to hear. Alright, so we got all this stuff. We don't really have a reason to stay here. I've got tons and tons of food. We grabbed the goodies off the map. Because we were just here for that weapons cache. So we can go ahead and we'll prep to launch. Don't cancel launch. Cancel. If they're on the map when we launch, it'll kill them, and then we'll take a big penalty. As soon as they're off the map, we'll launch. Okay, so the orbital text, that's for the vac suits. So I'll add that on the list as well. So vac suit. Do until you have one. At least 80%. I'm going to bump that up in priority. And we'll get the vac suit helmets. Do until you have at least one. At 80%. And later on, we'll want to make sure it's enough for everybody. But we aren't going to worry about that until I've got someplace to store them. Because I think we're like literally going to have an armory where it's going to have like the things of the statue things that you can put the armor on. Time for better floors, help with moods. Yes, I only like literally this is the dumb reason why I'm putting it off. The dumb reason I'm putting it off is I'm waiting for being able to reform because we don't actually have an aesthetic assigned. So I can't make fancy floors that look interesting. They'll just be checkered patterned. So it's absolutely like the most important thing that, you know, we should definitely be worrying about is the aesthetic side of it. What we can do here is I just remembered we can go ahead and do our lantern party real fast. So while we're waiting for them to leave, we can have them build this fire real fast. Lantern party and do that. And if we have a good result with that, I could be able to get up to, I think, 3 points, which would let us reform. Okay, well, it gave us a point. And we got visitors that are going to give us a gift, which is good. But now I have to actually wait for them to go away, or they die, and then we get penalized. Disease malaria. Alright, 1 second. Okay, so they showed up. Do you have anything I want? I will take your component singular. Ooh, okay, so you're actually willing to take weapons and all that. So go ahead and take the... You can't afford any of this. Alright. Accept, trade, give. Okay. So take the worn out pants. Take the child's helmet. Take the side cap. Take the insect jelly. Cool. Alright, so we got malaria. Luckily, because we make penioxylin, we just said, nah, so no malaria. Did I mention penioxylin's amazing? It's a good way of keeping your wealth from getting way too out of control. Alright, gift. A heavy SMG and a great crossbow. Look, man. The heavy SMG I'm actually on board with. The heavy, or sorry, not crossbow, the heavy bow. That I'm a little less sold on. Alright, so just waiting. Are you off the map yet? Party. We can go with that. Okay, as soon as the party's over, we're out of here. Come on. Alright, let's get out of here. Okay, so we have caves in a lake, cliffs in a lake, a cavern, an abandoned colony, which we don't care about. So going in the direction we want to go, we don't actually have anything we particularly want because we're trying to go down that way. So we're just going to basically jump as far as we can. And then this next tile isn't a place we plan on staying, it's just a layover location. So, you know, we'll kind of just park there, wait the 2 days, go on to the next spot. Infested settlement. Oh, that sounds great. Will your animals automatically go onto the ship when you leave? I honestly don't know the answer to that. I do know one thing, is that I'm not going to be putting my ship directly against the edge of the map. So we do have an ancient danger up top. We could pop that and maybe score some easy stuff. We're still not flacked up or anything like that. In the meantime, I don't imagine we're going to grow much here, but let's go ahead and just drop some potatoes there. Not going to worry about anything else. And here we can go to compact. Okay, all of the components are like right on the edge of the map, so I'm gonna probably let those ones go this time. We'll go ahead and do jade, gold, silver, uranium. That's pretty close to the edge of the map too. Yeah, they gotta cross the water for that. We'll leave that one alone. Does there happen to be steel right by us anywhere? I don't urgently need it, so it's not a big priority. Okay. The Prime Leader sent you a fugitive named Fulla has escaped from her custody and used a transfer pod to flee to an orbital platform. Yes, I don't have vac suits enough to do that. So the person in custody is just going to get away. Alright, there's something else I was going to do here. So we've got that. We're going to be dropping the... Oh, the Ancient Danger. Yeah, honestly, with you having flak, I feel a lot more comfortable about poking the Ancient Danger. Yeah, so let's run up here. We're going to poke the Ancient Danger immediately. Because most of our people have armor and all that. You usually got 5 colonists from an ancient area? Oh yeah, no, sometimes you'll have, like, all the ones will be peaceful in the things. Yep. Alright, so let's start this. Get everyone in line. Okay. So this one always gets to be a little bit messy. You're gonna hold the door right here. I'm gonna take rhetorical farther back for when the stuff gets loose on you. Rhetorical, I need you to go around here. There's apparently also an infestation inside. Okay. So we did have a bunch of little scarabs get free. I think that's fine. A lot of our people took some hits. Some of them relatively bad. Alright, so let's look at what we got here. Bio. Masochist, kind, delicate, high mate. Not a very good high mate, but I'm gonna probably take them. Fast walker, jealous, nimble, baseliner. Alright. So the high mate, we're gonna rescue you. And I'll rescue you as well, just because we can. What about you? Careful shooter, beautiful, nervous. Rescue you. How long do you have? You're gonna be just fine. We'll go orders, allow everything. We'll deal with that in a moment. And a bunch of new weapons not. Okay. So the high mate did join us. Let's oh, slight change of plan and start patching you up right now. Another one to the left? Yeah, no, I've got someone on their way to them. That's what Illicit's doing. Okay, so Bashkire is a high mate, is now going to be in the colony. Won the world's a Hellcat rifle. It's an assault rifle with a mini flamethrower on it. It was introduced in Anomaly. It's really good for when you start getting overwhelmed by, like, humanoid enemies and such. You can just kind of blast fire across the group to scatter them. It works out pretty well with that. Alright, so what do we get out of you, though? Do the pawns switch between close and far on its own? I don't know what you mean, close and far. To be bionic heart. To be clear, what I'm talking about is it's not like there's a close enough far range. It is a special attack that you like manually say fire the fire, like fire the fire. Like it doesn't automatically do anything. Like you don't want it to fire off at any fight just in general. You want to be like, this is a moment I need to scatter the enemy. Alright, so Aspen is gonna leave. That's fine. I didn't want her to stay in the first place. We got the one I wanted. I wanted the high mate because we don't have a high mate. And very genuinely, kind instinct is really good. Very happy is really good. Cool. And the other ones are just gonna leave. Yeah, you had a flamer from 40k, and let me tell you, you do not use them willy-nilly. Let's see, what does cut mean on arms? Injury, simply lost the arms? Oh, if you look at the... So, if we look at the injury here where it says cut on the arm, it's just basically you have a laceration. So the arm is there, it's just they got a really bad cut on it. Like someone sliced them pretty good. Alright, meanwhile, we got a brand new colonist here to be named. And that's going to be Elizabeth. Alright. Welcome to the colony. Now, you are a pacifist, so you can't fight. Spitfire miniatures. You don't need wood, right? Yeah, no, it's interesting stuff. Okay, we'll also want to go down here and chop down some trees. Because again, this isn't a map we're planning on staying at. We were just passing through and happened to notice the ancient danger, so it's like, alright, let's grab it on the way by. So let's have you haul that back. You haul this back. We'll have you haul that back. Those bio-coated ones that could just rot there. You can haul this back. You can haul the gold back. And then we don't really care about everything else in there. Not unless one of these ones has secretly got some gear. Yeah, so that's one thing to check. So this one actually has pemmican and gold on them. So it's worth taking the time to strip corpses of stuff from there. Disease infection on our melee pawn. Yet again. This is your entire existence. Alright. Alright, so we're up to what? 8 colonists, and I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 beds. We have exactly enough beds for a colony. We cannot take on anyone else unless we get more beds. Which is going to be enlarging our ship, which you can't do till we get a we get more of the gravelite panels. Oh, there's some plasteel in there that I missed. Oh, right, we should also disassemble those because they're made with uranium and all that. We already have a shield? Yeah, no, so that's the thing. I got my grav core expecting to expand my ship, and it gave me the grav core and this, but not enough of the floor material to expand the ship. So basically, instead of getting the floor material I had anticipated to make my ship bigger, I got the shield. I'm not upset about getting the shield. Let's see, you forgot. What was the deal with the blue beds? Yeah, so the blue beds are medical. They make it a lot easier to deal with stuff because you can manually say, like, go rest in that bed, where your normal beds, they don't give you that kind of control. You can also go and put in a sterile environment to, you know, help that as well. Speaking of which, we can make that have sterile floors. So we get another bonus. Yeah, the problem with making your own panels is just the fact that they take plasteel. Alright, so you're ready to launch again. We're just gonna give him a second to grab the last of that steel out of that room. And the gold. Actually, I'm just gonna manually tell you to get the gold. Because I'm not as worried about the steel, but the gold is useful. We'll use that for advanced components later. You're hoping for, like, being able to settle an asteroid. You hadn't seen that on this one that has dirt. So there are ones that'll have special trees that give oxygen and rich soil. That is actually a thing. It's the new tree for this DLC. But, it is a thing that, you know, it'll be a very, very difficult situation to live in because of lack of materials like steel and steel and plasteel and components. Like, all those kind of things are gonna be very hard to come by. You'll have to trade for them. Okay, so we are ready to launch. The only one who's still injured is our pacifist, so not a whole thing there. Oh, I need to get your schedule set up. And another doctor. And another person who can social, and you can craft. That actually is not a bad thing for the high mate. What were your stuff again? Yeah, so your Masoch is the only one here, which means they don't mind pain. Okay, so let's go ahead and we are launching again because we're not trying to stay here. This is just a quick rest stop. Oh no, Illy's back. These Sanchez run. I'll be convinced they are cursed. Warning. Duster is still on the map. What? Oh, I see. Alright, hang on. I gotta wait for this guy to get off my ship. Chem fuel refinery, not worried about that. They should be back up any time now. Because that pain should dip to the point. Yeah, it's this torso pain's the big one. Once that goes up a threshold, and it drops to like 12%, they should be able to get up. Is he good? He's okay. I already have enough people that got drama around jealous and greedy and everything for a place where I'm not gonna have individual bedrooms. That I don't need someone who's got limited functionality, because literally I don't have enough beds if we add another person. I also find I almost never have to kidnap people. Not anymore. Like, once in a while, you'll get that situation where you have that one pawn that shows up that's just, like, the perfect storm of Tracer. You're like, no, we're taking it. You know, like, nimble, tough brawler, you're like, no, this one stays. This one stays. But the vast majority of the time, they're only okay to goodish at best. And so it's like, yeah, they join, whatever. You do like the addition of the equipped icon when searching for something. That way you know a child is equipped with a, an orbital, is that the orbital trade targeter? Orbital beacon targeter? Let's see, can you not leave him and drop him to the next location? So I can bring him with us. We're going to take a reputation penalty for it, is what I think it said. But I'm not too worried about it. Basically, you're seen as kidnapping the person. Whereas I rescued them versus imprisoned them. It's fine, they'll get off of here in a moment. We'll just keep getting our building made. We're in no rush. It'd make him hostile, actually? Yeah, because we're seen as kidnapping him. Like, he's not with a faction, so we wouldn't take that penalty. But I don't need to. It's fine. We're running around, grabbing materials, mining up some steel and components and that kind of stuff, so it's not like we're losing anything being here. Well, I forgot I set you to put potatoes just because. They're not happening, Alpen. Grab some berries if you feel like it. Like I said, they should leave the map any time now. You're not Wimp or something, right? Yeah, why aren't you back up? Because 15% pain is totally manageable. That's fine. It's also giving our other person. They don't heal until all wounds are healed? Gotcha. For some reason, I felt like I definitely saw them leave partially injured. It's fine. They're not even going to be here another day. Just give him some go juice and send him on his way. I don't have any go juice. It's pretty rare I keep go juice around. It's very useful. It's just I don't tend to leverage much in the way of go juice. Yeah. By the time they wake up in the morning, you'll be ready to rock and roll. Mechanoid cluster. So we'll just stay over here and just do our thing. That's actually a perfectly easy. Yeah, that'd be a perfectly easy cluster. We just pop smoke grenades. That's the only one that's a real threat. And we go schedule, home zone. We don't really need to go anywhere. It's fine. Because he is right about to get the heck off my ship. And we're good on medicine, we're good on everything. Food's in good shape. Research is coming along. And this is totally the moment. Why would you go around that way? It's fine, whatever. Yeah, so he's going off the top of the map. Also, why are you so slow? You're at 92%. It's fine. No, I actually think that was the right pathing. If he was going off the top of the map, his choice were to go out and around this way, or out and around this way because my ship design, so that was fine. It just at first it looked like he was going this way, and then when he turned that way, I was like, what? Okay, so we're good here. Now let's get out of here. Alright, so we're trying to get down there. We have a wetland that's foggy, a mixed biome, a dry lake, and a whole lot of bumpkus otherwise. Wild strawberry plants. Okay, I'll take some wild strawberries, and that should be more than close enough that we can jump directly to that next. Mech lair? Oh, I mean, I may have overlooked that. Are the brown pins some kind of point of interest? Yes. All these pins, if we click on them, they'll have something special about them. So like this one says wetland boggy, or wetland foggy. That one's a dry lake. That one's a dry lake with a decreased animal life. And you'll find stuff like ruins and stuff. It's kind of a combination of like real ruins and geological landforms and all that. So I'm going to move the ship up here. This is another one where we're landing. We're not going to be staying here long. Okay, we'll go orders. Have fun with it. Because we're only here for a day and a half. Let's see if there's anything really amazing on the map. They're all on the extremities, so we won't worry about that. Nothing there, we'll check this. Nothing there, we'll check this. And uranium for the last one. Yep, so there's no ores I'm super worried about mining. If I got some steel right here, yeah, we'll mine the steel right here. But our inventory is already pretty full, so I'm not expecting to get much of anything out of it. In the meantime, let's begin a conversion ritual and see if we can't just instantly convert Illy over. How are you liking the ship mechanics? I'm enjoying it a lot. I think it's really well designed to work with RimWorld. In the past, we've had like Save Our Ship 2 and all that, which was certainly an interesting mod, but it definitely felt not part of the game. It felt like it's kind of its own thing, where this definitely feels very in line with RimWorld, that they have gone and taken the formula and expanded on it, which I think is done really well. Okay, so that was effective. That's not bad. So one more point, we'll be able to reform stuff. Meanwhile, dumping stockpile, regular stockpile, and we'll go here and say low priority, and go here and say low priority. We'll also go here and say fish, so they can go ahead and fish up what they can. Got some mild heat stroke going on. We do have a passive cooler in here, and we do have clothing available and all that. Oh, right. All of my other people don't have to worry about it so much because our ideology, like this is the one they have, transhumanist and all that, but our ideology as shipborn, one of the things shipborns gives you is a toughness against extreme temperature. So you can handle temperatures a lot more. So that's why just Illispit is over here struggling, because we're all hardened against temperature. Oh, okay, so we want to go to just your regular old helmet and take that off the list. So they don't keep the armor shelf, we don't keep that. There. Meanwhile, so you've got a unique gun. You got the legendary one, you got that. Alright, so let's go ahead, and that's the bulky light machine gun. I'm going to switch everyone to be kind of in the assault rifle range, because the bulky Titan, that's a unique weapon. It's got piercing rounds which do extra damage, but the aim time is 20% higher. So its longest time here increases that by 20%. So that's pretty bad. That's like a half second more. Do you have Anomaly enabled? If so, would you say it has much impact to this DLC? I do have Anomaly enabled. For a lot of people, so when Anomaly first came out, it was very invasive that it kind of just got into your game in any way. But they did change it so it only kind of really took over if you activated the monolith. But if you just have it sitting on passive, it would show up once in a while, but it wasn't too invasive. But it does feel like within the community, once it got that reputation of being kind of invasive, that it never escaped that reputation, even though, like, for the most part, it could be very, very back-offish, where you don't have to worry about it that much. Now, granted, my last colony did die to a Shambler Assault, but that was more... Any raid would have done it. Like, any proper raid would have killed us, because it was just my positioning versus where they showed up, with a Psychic Suppressor going at the same time. Like, I was all the way on the back foot. It didn't really matter what showed up to finish the job. Anything of substance would have done it. Okay, so we're getting that all sorted. We do have a passive cooler in here to avoid that escalating. Alright, so it's almost time. Yeah, if you're an Anomaly fan. I am, but my point was more... People make the comment being like, hey, it just kind of invades everything. And like I said, when Anomaly came out, that was true. But they have gone and they did a couple of updates where passive Anomaly... Because you can also go in here... I think you can even mess with it during the run. Where was the... Story talk? You can even go... Oh, it's not here. But you can even go through and, get a thing. A light breeze would have knocked that colony over. Yeah, basically we're already in thing. Let's see, even after starting the monolith, you can choose when you want the monolith to re-pop. Yeah, but once you activate the monolith, you're going to get a lot of anomaly encounters. If you do not activate the monolith, you'll get very few anomaly encounters. Not none, but as long as you have it enabled, you get some. Alright, well, I'm going to quickly use the restroom real fast and stretch my legs, because I've been going for about 5 hours without taking a proper break. So I'm going to do that real fast, and I'll be back in just a couple minutes, and thank you again for tuning in. It's El Pastor in a tortilla shell. And if I let it sit here for too long, it's going to be mush in a tortilla shell. Whoa, look at those parts fly. Okay. Those parts had a place they wanted to be that wasn't that trailer. 98%. No, those are all good. Alright, whatever. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Well, that's not what you want. I heard it as like, where is it? That's gonna cost us. It's gonna cost us a lot, because that was I was at speed. I heard the noise, I was like, what? And I switched the camera out. Oh, yeah, that is a bad hit. Well, I'm glad we have our suit upgrades. That is a real bad hit. Trees are the real enemy. Never trust a tree. They will betray you at your moment of weakness. They will look you in the eyes as you reach forward and say, please help me, and they will spit on your hand and slap it away and watch you fail. And by that I mean a zombie will walk through and grab you and bite you in the face. But, you know, sometimes you got to just talk it up a little. That tells us about your personality, a random psychology test would say. Do corpses go away after a while? Yes, 9 days. All these bodies you see here, I have killed in the last 9 in-game days. All the bodies from before that are long gone. Now, if only you kids could pick up litter this efficiently, we'd have the cleanest town in this side of Gem Sea. Vote for Mayor Lewis, my jokes are terrible. And now, the winner of this year's egg hunt is... Give me my hat. Do it. Jas and Vincent. Wait, hang on. Hold up. Alright, and we are back. Yeah. No, that's the whole thing. No, I gotcha. No, I've been just kind of putting a little bit of pressure on the... Like, where people are like, oh no, anomaly, if you turn it on, it takes over everything. Like again, if you activate the monolith, yes, it does. When you activate the monolith, you are opting into things to escalate. But yeah, no, because like consider this run. So we've got this is our second stream on this run. We are probably in what you'd consider mid game. So not counting like creepy joiners, but as far as like hostile events, have we had an anomaly event attack us yet? Like, am I just forgetting like shamblers or whatever? Because I know we haven't had sight stealers. I don't think we've seen shamblers. We definitely haven't anything like oh, actually, I can answer that question. Oh, I know I can't. We don't have the book because I don't think we've actually seen any anomaly stuff. I think the book only shows up after that. But okay, so we don't need to hang out here for any length of time. We were just doing a layover real fast. Let's grab everyone and move on to the next one. Let's see, you don't realize they backed off on the anomaly stuff? You kind of quit playing anomaly early on, how crazy it was. Yeah, no, that was the problem that happened with anomaly at the beginning, like right when it launched. There wasn't the difference between the active and passive mode, really. You touched the anomaly thing, and it just took over everything. But even when you didn't activate the monolith, it still was very omnipresent. But what they did is they made it so you could adjust how much it kind of took over stuff. So its default now, when it's not in its active mode, you'll still get the occasional shambler attack and all that, but it's pretty tame. But yeah, the moment you touch the monolith and activate it, yeah, you're basically going to be seeing a significant increase in the amount of anomaly content. Even then, I believe that's even toned down from what it was when it first dropped, because it was a thing that once you activate the anomaly monolith, it really did kind of make everything anomaly at that stage. Alright, so let's move you down towards the river. We can use the river as a food source. There's not really a whole lot else I want to use on the map. We can go ahead and scoot you just over here. So that way if I get stuck in the map, well actually that's crap soil, so we'll go right here. We'll confirm our landing. But yeah, no, they definitely toned it down a lot. Oh, there's multiple underground areas. I saw there's one up, there's another one down here. Okay. Alright, so we got 2 entrances there. Okay, so there's 3 entrances. We got one down here, one up here. And where's the third one? Oh, the third one's over there. Alright, so we got a little bit to do with this. We got a bunch of that. So we're probably going to be here. We are suffering from nausea because we, had to do a forced emergency maneuver resulting in tense, prolonged deceleration. The experience has felt your consciousness feeling extremely nauseous. The effects will fade quickly. Alright, so basically everyone here has like three hours of nausea. We're gonna go ahead and plunk down a big old potato field, because that's what we can do here. Then we're gonna go down here to the fishing, put a fishing area right there. Then we can fish for everything here. Alright, in the meantime, our colonists are gonna go and start hacking all these different doors. So we are gonna probably be here for a little while. What type of stone do you have on this map, by the way? Marble, slate, and limestone. Okay, so let's check our bench here. And what do I have for the priorities? Let's bump slate up, because marble's terrible for a defensive wall. Can we go here, put a slate door there, a slate door here. Then I can go here and go structure. And I'll put some walls there and there. And security. Oh. Ah, fine sand, I see. We can make this work. Because what we could do is then... structure, slate wall. Okay. Basically, what I'm trying to do is have this enclosed. It'll force them to go to the other side of the river and then walk across the river at us. Yeah, so trying to just pressure them into going this way. But we'll see, because we're not going to have much wood, I don't imagine, so that's going to really restrict this. Oh, yeah, that's going to be not nearly enough wood to do anything of substance. So let's worry about... not doing that and that. Let's see, why are you planting crops at each location? Just in case I get stuck at the location for any meaningful amount of time, it'll let me have a food source showing up. Because sometimes you'll land, and then you'll end up having, like, everyone gets, like, malaria or plague or something, so you don't want to go to another tile and then have to deal with that. Hey! RimWorld heard me talking about anomaly stuff and sent 3 shamblers. That's fine. Oh. So it's just one of those things. There's a whole bunch of stuff that can kind of keep you from wanting to leave the tile. So again, like I said, you could have, for example, that you're dealing with a bunch of people who are sick or whatever. Or you can have where, you know, there's one of these things ends up being, like, really lucrative, but you gotta work your way through it kind of thing. Plus, it's a way to getting our character a bit more growing skill. Even if I don't finish it, it's still something. And then naturally they'll end up cutting down a bunch of the trees too. Yeah, so this is a minor attack, so... we're just gonna obliterate these couple of shamblers. Alright. That's also the reason why I'm putting this little bit of effort into defense, not much. Is, like I said, I got 3 of these I gotta hack. And then we gotta go under, because somewhere here is a grav core, which is like a major progression thing. That's what's gonna let me make my ship bigger. And then realistically, some of these will also potentially have grav panels, which again will let me make my ship bigger. So I'm just trying to set up some level of defense here. And then the reason I chose potatoes, the soil kind of sucks there. Because, yeah, realistically, by the time I get through all 3 of these, we'll probably be able to harvest those potatoes. I'm not seeing an ancient danger on the map. Honestly, if there is, I probably would ignore it anyways, because these are going to be potentially way more lucrative than the typical ancient danger will be. Alright, so we got a trade caravan. That'll be a good thing to clear out some of our storage. Yeah, and also we don't actually have that much food in storage. It's not terrible, but it's not great. What are your storyteller sayings? Strive to survive, Cassandra. I used to do a lot of like 500% naked brutality stuff way back. But just over the years, I kind of got tired of how it pressures you into playing the game in certain ways. Basically, the harder you set up the game, the more limiting it is on how you play the game, because you have to kind of rise to the challenge and all that. Alright, so we got a fugitive outpost. And he doesn't have any information about what I'll find there, just that it's an enemy outpost. Okay, so we're still working on hacking all 3 of these. Thunder feels best for you? Yeah, so Randy's the popular one because Randy memes and all that. But very genuinely, Randy has a habit of like taking months and months and months off. Like, you'll go like a whole year and a half with Randy doing nothing of substance. And then Randy will just absolutely just throw the wall at, like, throw everything at you. And so, sure, technically Randy can be the hardest one. I find 90% of the time Randy's just very easy by comparison. Didn't they just update Randy? If they update Randy, I'm blissfully unaware. I hadn't heard that they updated Randy. Gotcha. I hadn't heard that they updated. I'm not saying you're wrong or anything, but I hadn't heard it. Okay, so we got our first one open. Love to see it. Let's take a peek at how we're doing. So Stop Todd needs to eat. Yeah, so we're gonna have to give a second for our people to eat and all that. And then we can go and pop down to the other one. But yeah, no, that's good that if like Randy's gonna be a lot more active, because that was always the problem with Randy. Is Randy just would basically go on vacation for a year or two, and as a content creator, like, oh my god, Randy, please do something. Like, you're having this, like, it's fun to have some chill time where RimWorld backs off and you get to just, like, build or whatever. But there's a certain point where you're like, hey, game, you know, hey, game, it'd be really nice if you'd, you know, give me something to do. Because playing RimWorld like on full pacifist mode, it can be hard to keep it fun and engaging for you, like for you as the person playing as well as for people watching. All right, let's have you manually go out of your way to eat, man. I know there's mods. I kind of wish there was a button to be like, hey, if you're below a certain % hunger, if I push this button, just go eat something. Because, like, everyone's kind of on a different level of hunger and all that. And I do need you to stop and eat, because we're just kind of rotating between people's needs. Okay. So everyone's good to go. Draft first of the stockpiles. We're going to hop down into it. The stick poke do something meme? Yeah, no, basically. Alright, so prioritize hacking that door. You start hacking that door. Oh, sorry. You may leave, Illy. You're a pacifist. You're not needed here. Okay. So somewhere down here, we'll have the we'll have grav light panels and the core in one of these three. The grav core is the main thing. I actually need the panels more at the moment. There's no sentry gun, but multiple computers for dealing with the security. That's fine. So what I'm going to try and do is I'll probably run around until we end up finding one that's got a sentry gun. Okay, that's fine. So Alyssa can start hacking that. And the rest of you all will run over here. So you can stand there, and the others of you pop back over here. Okay, nothing dangerous in there, nothing we care about on the body. Alright, so Bassett, you can start hacking that. And then the rest of you will move over to where Alyssa and Z's hacking, because that'll be the next one to open. Like I said, the moment I get one of these that has a sentry gun or something like that, I'll handle these panels, because hacking these doors doesn't take long. So I kind of don't want to waste it on the doors themselves. Okay, that is the end of that path. So you two get down here. And everyone other than Bassett just pile in behind. Nothing of value up here. Have you gone to space yet this run? Not space, no. You need vac suits to do that without dying, and only a couple of my people have them. Component box? Man, they gotta make those stand out more. I can barely see that. That's a lie, you started there? You're right, I take that back. We did start in space. Yes, we did do the starting scenario where you start in space, but as far as going up to space, are there good things in space? You can get asteroids that give you a lot of minerals that are good guaranteed. Alright, so you'll work on that. Okay, we'll have you all run over here. Okay, and you're all fine over there. Yeah, so far this one's proving to be mostly a dud. We got some packaged meals there, and I got some components up here. But otherwise, this one's been pretty underwhelming. Yeah, I feel like one thing they probably should add to RimWorld at this point is under orders, there should be an open. We should get that where I can go open and just cover the area. Because like I said, stuff like I'm glad people are noticing that. I would not see this stuff. It just blends way too much in with the background. Yeah, to be clear, I don't think you spend a ton of time up on the space side of thing easily. Alright, so with that, we're gonna have Illicit, pop that open, Alpin, pop this open, everyone else hold tight for a minute. So we got component box. All right. As soon as you open that, cool. So we're gonna undraft all you, go here, exit. That's not how I wanted to do that. Draft you, undraft you, grab this. Exit, grab everyone, items, grab all the meals and components, and get on out. All right, and we will queue that to be closed forever. That way I don't come back looking for it later. Since we grabbed all the goodies that were down there. That was an interesting hitch there it had for just a second when I closed that. I'm assuming like is unloading the map from memory or something like that. Alright, so dumping stockpile, regular stockpile, low priority, low priority. That way any surplus that we don't have anywhere to put, we just drop it up there. Alright, so what's your deal? Okay, so let's give everyone a chance to get some sleep, do all that stuff, get their recreation up. Then we'll probably be able to get another one of these two hacked. To hop on down to check the next one. Okay, so we're already a fifth grown on the potatoes. So yeah, like I said, there's a pretty good chance by the time we get through all of these, those potatoes will be fully grown. If not, they'll be like a day of, and we can just stay the one extra day to get it. Yeah, people running around, grabbing all the wood we got scattered everywhere. This seems like a good DLC? Yes. I still... So, this DLC, for me, as far as how much I like this DLC, I would put it up with Anomaly. I think this one would be the one I would rank higher. And there's a big reason for that, is this one also does change the way you play the game, like Anomaly does. Because that's the reasons why I hold Anomaly pretty high, while it is narrow and deep. Hey, Basset proposed marriage to Alpin. Alpin agreed and the two are now engaged. Nice. Because before that, you just had the same types of combat. You would just not really change a whole lot about it. Versus Anomaly introduced truly unique experiences. This one also does that in the sense that we've got, like, new creatures, and you have to go and, like, schlep through the ruins and all that type of stuff. That does have that same impact where you now have a different way of approaching a lot of fights. And so I really appreciate that. Plus with, like, the unique weapons and all that. The big thing that this one does, like ignoring all the quality of life and everything like that, the big thing for me that Odyssey does is, before Odyssey, if this was my main base, this is the only part of the entire map that really matters, is whatever is close enough that stuff spawns into it. Because effectively all that is just waiting on a timer to be allowed to trade and come back. But as far as tiles you're introduced, it's just like psychic suppressors and those that land in that little area. The only real exception being is if you're doing like Ship to the Stars, at which point then this tile matters. And then wherever the heck it is over here, that tile matters. But all the stuff in between, you might stop and have like a colony you do partly across the map. But generally speaking, still kind of doesn't matter. So very, very, very much, this has changed it where all those little pins are things to check out, and there's a huge variety of what they're. And some of them are boring stuff that you don't care about. Like you go here, increased animal life, sure. Ooh, arcane trees. These trees are special. These trees are the trees that they turn any ground into rich soil. They're the new trees for this DLC. So that's a whole big thing, and they also create oxygen. So you can't put the tree inside your ship, but you can put one of those trees into an asteroid to make a little oxygen-filled area that you can grow stuff in. And you can also put them under overhead mountain, which is really slick. Now, the thing is, you can't dig up the tree, you have to find the seeds, but sometimes when you go to those maps that they have them, they'll give you a seed or two for finding it. So it would be worth me grabbing those seeds if I got some storage, and then maybe some point we make an asteroid colony or whatever. I've been warned that the asteroid colonies have a tendency to be very heavy in the number of tax you get. I don't know that one way or another from personal experience, though. Okay, so we have some starvation. I was about to say, are people hungry? Starving would qualify as being hungry. Alright, so that'll finish your conversion, so everyone's on the same page, which will be good. Yeah, so when everyone wakes up and they eat their breakfast, we will go and do that. And we can reform our ideology. Yes. Okay, so reforming our ideology. So we're going to reform, and one of the things we're going to do is we're going to add a style to it. I haven't done the Technist in forever, so we're going to add the Technist style. And honestly, there isn't another role we can take, right? Yeah. Honestly, that'll be our one change. Okay, so we got limestone. What do we have on the map tile again? Marble, slate, and all that. Okay, so floors. Oh, I forgot. The Technist doesn't... So the Technist does steel floors. You know what? I can get behind that. So we will work on getting all of that to be the Technist style. That's fine, because it's one of those things, like, normally you have to worry about, oh, do I have these materials? But because we're just moving map to map to map, if I'm a little short in steel, it's like, yeah, we'll just go to the next map and we'll just prioritize steel. It's only stuff like plasteel that tends to be a problem because it's rare. Rare catch. While fishing, Basette made an unusual catch. She got the Chimera Constellation and Hunter drones. So you got a book. Oh, no, you didn't. Oh, you did get a book, but you got a schematic that gives me Hunter drones and Death Rest that's masterwork. Sure, I'll put that. Good job, Basette. I don't know how these books survive being underwater, but you know, they're clearly fully laminated. Alright, so everyone's ready to rock and roll. You stay out of it, you're a pacifist. So you're gonna enter that that stockpile. Okay, so get you to this door. It's an ebook. I don't think that improves the situation. Because we're not talking about it got a little wet. We're talking fully submerged and being there a while. Okay. Let's actually go to this door first. Because that door I can't get any range things. It's made from gold. I mean, the reality is the book could actually be printed on something like, when I say printed, this wouldn't be printed. It could actually be that the book is, like clay, well, not clay tablet, that submerged would get ruined, but stone tablet. It's a very thick book. Isn't a time capsule that could be used? I mean, that'd be another thing. It could be like literally as being said on YouTube. It could be a fully sealed container, like a time capsule that, you know, maybe it was under some beach house or whatever and got washed away or whatever. Okay, so we do have a sentry gun there, but the good news about this one is I'm pretty sure if I have you go up, over, and down, that you can hack that. Let's actually up, over, down here, there, and hack that. We'll see if you can't hack it from that position. I'm hoping that ends up not being a problem. And listen on Z. Okay, you already got that door. Because I'm pretty sure if Basset can hack it from the side, or even if, honestly, if that goes there, that sentry gun is at a position I probably don't have to worry about it shooting as long as I don't run past it. Okay, and we're going over that way, so there's no more doors on this side, so that's where we're going. So get everyone ready to go in here to mess with the next door once Basset gets that. And that'll more than likely give me control of that gun. Okay. Oh, that was a different turret. So this turret over here has become my friend. That turret over there is not my friend. That is unfortunate. Those turrets actually do a pretty good number. So what I'm going to actually do here is we're going to pop out of here real fast, and we're going to grab a smoke grenade launcher. Because we almost certainly would win the fight with it, but I don't need someone getting a lung blown out or something like that because I was impatient. So we can go down here. I have my smoke grenade launcher. I'll give everyone 2 seconds to get their food up and all that. How are we doing on our sleep and all that? We're doing good. What's your deal? You're just a pessimist. Okay. So redraft, go right back down. What's your deal? That's fine. Alright, so Canhawk is going to go down here. We just have to pop a smoke grenade down in this corner. Okay, all handled. So I can grab you two, get ready for you to pop that door. And everyone else, just filling back here. Alright, so we got another room to pop in here, so you start hacking that, you start hacking this. The rest of you just kind of stand around in here for a minute, then we can hack that panel. So it's clearly another room here. We did manage to take over a sentry gun in the corner there. So it's at least what I don't need to deal with. I'm deliberately leaving that panel. Component. Man, I don't know how you see that. Like, if I were to get a mod, it would make that, like, bright gray or something like that. Because, like, it could just be on stream, the gamma is, like, a bit... Because I do have it where the stream, a lot of times y'all can see things way better than I can so far as darkness goes. Okay, so we do have a hunter drone over there. Okay, please hit it. Nicely done. Bring back the classic sparkles. Yeah, no, I mean, people meme it's like, oh, why do they make it so bright and all that? It's like, man, because I can't see. That's why. It's because I can't see. Okay, so you keep hacking that. These are all things we definitely want. Because I'm highly unobservant. Yeah, no, it's just one of those things. I've made the comment that it's like, it's worth taking the time when it's not obvious whether or not something is in play or not. Like, when we consider almost all of these things here don't do anything, having a box that looks almost the exact same is really hard to pick out. Now, it's one thing if that's the deliberate intention of it, is that like, oh, this is supposed to be hard to see, but it doesn't feel like that is actually meant to be. Alright, after we get these two doors open, I'm going to pop that security terminal. Now we're hacking the second green box. It is. I'm waiting to see if we... Because it'll... I don't know if it's like pre-programmed a specific thing, but a lot of times it'll assign it to the doors. But if I found it doesn't point it to the doors if I've already opened them, and I'd rather those go to like reprogrammed sentry guns or something that hurt me. So I can start hacking that, I believe. Because you should finish first. Blast door opened. Okay, so there's another blast door back there, but that's fine. Nothing there I want, and that'd be a very annoying one to deal with without having it explode in your face. Alright, we need to get done here before we have a raid show up. That time I saw the component box because there was lights on. See, like, these ones aren't too bad. They're a little hard to see, but that's a lot better where it's got like that bright yellow on it. And more Luciferum. Okay. So, we can exit, grab everyone, items, grab the food, grab the components, grab the grav core, grab the Lucy, grab the grav light panels, and let them do their thing. Okay, and we got everything. I did not take stuff out of that component box. Honestly, I have so many components, I'm just going to let it sit there. I think we're sitting at over 100 components. Well, about 100 components. We are going to go ahead and seal that. And those components can just die in a fire. Meanwhile, we got you. Yeah, we do have the 160. Alright. Yeah, no, the game does hitch for just a second. Now, I could certainly expand the ship. I'm not going to do it here on this tile, I don't think. So you remember where I said I was going to maybe get all those potatoes? We're not getting those potatoes. They're only 40% grown, and we just had a blight hit the whole field. I still have almost 100 meals sitting around. But, Cassie's trolling. You got insulted, which is your mood penalty. Could you carry that Lucy home? And carry those home. Yeah, so we need to wait for you to eat. Yeah, so as soon as... Never mind. Well, honestly, everyone else is in good shape. We will go ahead and pop down here into that one. And see what we can find down here. Okay, so Bassett can work on that. What's your deal? You're just a pessimist, that's your deal. Okay, we can open that. Okay, those all need to be hacked, so we can go ahead and grab you two, run over here. You can open that. Okay, nothing we care about in here. Melee team can run down there. Everyone but Bassett can set up here. Okay, nothing of value there to deal with. We can have Canahawk take this. Actually, Canahawk take over hacking. We'll leave that one for Bassett. Canahawk can take over the hacking of the other ones. He's using a smoke grenade launcher anyways. So they're mostly there just for sentry guns. I probably should have switched out what weapon they were doing here anyways. At least Bassett can help out with the fight. Okay. Because yeah, our food up top is getting scarce fast. Luckily, we're getting all these package meals down here, which will give us a couple more days of food. So we're probably getting to that point where I need to stop for a moment and recoup. Okay, so you can run up here. Bassett, start hacking these doors. Okay, nothing there. Nothing here. Get you pop both those real fast. Meanwhile, you can go over here. Okay, there's another security terminal over there. We'll get you into position. Okay, so we've got wasps there, but 2 boxes to open. Okay, so Canahawk can start hacking that. Bassett can get in position here. And I can pop that, deal with the wasps, get these open. Oh, I missed the click. Okay, so you're saying here, so you start patching them up. Rhetorical can go open both those boxes. Biomutation Pulsar. Another good book for growth vats. Alright, meanwhile, Kanaha can... Oh, that door's already been hacked. Alright, so stop Todd. Last door open, probably the one right next to it. Pretty close. Okay, so how badly did you get tore up? Bad enough that you're getting out of here. So go ahead and pick that up. Pick this up. And then leave. Okay, nothing of redeeming value over there. Everyone moved over here. Okay, and with that, you are going to go here, exit, grab everyone, go here, package meals. It was literally just package meals. Is there nothing else of any value here? And it was pallet is the other one. Yep, that was it. There was just... Oh, I'm sorry, we got Luciferum... Yeah, never mind. It was those two boxes were the thing of value. Right. Okay, that's good. Okay, so we're getting all of that unloaded. And I didn't even bother having them deal with that. We'll just move on to the next tile. We got 105 meals. You haul that. You haul this, and that will be everything from down below. Alright, so the plan from here is we are going to move on to another tile and drop in. It's going to be a tile where we have like a temporary layover to replenish our food, because we do have 108 meals, but no raw ingredients at all. So that's going to be one thing, and I need a little bit of time to actually build my ship. Yeah, because you got thrashed pretty good. Yep, so, oh wait. We still are missing meals. Because let's get our free meals out of this. Oh, the ship is so full, I don't have room for the meals. That's honestly fair. Okay, well, that in mind, let's launch and get out of here. You're not participating. Oh, you're in a mental state? Where are you? That's fine. You're in a mental state on the ship. That's okay. Alright, so down there is my next location that has goodies at it. Dry Lake. Caves in the Archipelago. Terraforming Scar with hot springs. A misaligned blast, an ancient terraforming device, has warped the Earth into a serpentine spirals. The area has since recovered, though the twisted deformation hills remain. Hot water spring heated by geothermal activity. I don't know what that means. Like, geothermal activity, I'm assuming means we get a whole lot of stuff there. We have over here just a lake, a dry lake, decreased animal life. Oh, that's tundra too. Yeah, because we keep going down here, the food gets harder and harder for us. And we're in the summer right now. Well, even if we go up here, we're not getting a longer grow season. So I think we just go for it. Yep, let's go check out the hot springs. Hot springs episode? Hot springs episode, yep. It's our next anime filler episode where we all go on vacation for a minute. And then there's development on between our characters that is then immediately forgotten by the next episode. I'm curious what the implication of the hot springs will be, because the temperature here still shows as being expletive cold. Hot spring water. Okay, that's kind of a cool map, and not to really make up a lot of it. So let's move the zone here just a little bit. Grav core detected on orbital platform. Okay. So what's going to happen here is we are going to go to zones. I don't think we're going to get anything grown there anytime soon. But I will queue up a bunch of stuff to grow out there. So this will be rice. That'll be potatoes up there. And honestly, I don't have much high hope for anything else growing before winter and all that kills it. Because we have a very, very short season. We will put some strawberries here, and we'll probably keep it at that. In the interim, we've got these hot springs. So here's a question. Yeah, so the hot springs don't let you fish. Fair enough. Makes sense. We got tons... Ooh, plasteel. That's what I wanted to see. Only 3 tiles of it, which is unfortunate, but it is still free plasteel. I'm down to mine that. That's in a really spicy area. We're definitely not mining that. That should be fine. I can accept that one. I can accept this one. That one's really good for us to go for. Alright, meanwhile, before we start looking at all the compacted steel, let's go check out the other stuff. We got jade. Nope. Gold. Nope. Silver. Nope. Uranium. Nope. Alright, and... Okay. I've already realized I was going to be making more ship here, so let's not grow there. We'll go over here and set that to rice. Okay. So, things we need to do. I need to make my ship bigger, and I need to do it in a big way. So we are going to be committing to building here. Yes, that'll be the defensive position. And I'll put the grav core there. So you're going to run into problems where it's going to start warning me that I don't have enough coverage to deal with that, but that's okay. We are going to put the grav core expander right there. I can potentially put 2 of them up. Yeah, lots of map on this for geothermal. I see that. I mean, it's still like the 5-6 geysers. So yeah, I don't really... I'm assuming maybe you get a higher recreation bonus for swimming in the hot springs. Like, you get an extra mood bonus or something. I could see something like that being a thing. Alright, so it's going to take them a minute, but that's okay. No, also, just for my own reasons, put that there. Probably want to put 2 tiles there as well. Okay, so we're going to start trying to get our ship all built up real fast. Now, I am going to be giving up a lot of stuff here for a defensive position, but then I also do need to make an ideology room, and a bunch of stuff like that. But the first thing I need to do is get my position where we're going to be putting the grav core, which is, again, up here to give me a really big area of coverage for where I can expand the ship, and then to increase our cumulative total. I do have 2 grav cores on hand, but I don't have enough grav-like panels to really take advantage of that, which is a big bummer. Alright, what's your deal? That's fine. Yeah, during the summer, and we're just barely above freezing temperatures. Is there any wildlife? Kill it all. I have very little expectations. Like, what we're probably going to need to do is this probably will be a situation where I will likely need to drop back, get a bunch of food surplus, and then come back out. It's just a lot of colonists to eat if we don't have hydroponics set up. Mad Oak. That works out. Drop back to the ship. And I don't need all those tiles as building. Oh, you still have the smoke grenades. Hang on. Let's not have you shooting smoke grenades at what we're trying to hit to make it even worse. So what we actually need is orders, Odyssey. Don't put down this foundation. And cancel that spot, and cancel that spot. And go orders. Don't put down that foundation. And then we can go over here. Oh, we have an orbital scanner unlocked already? Okay, regardless. So that needs to get put in here. And I don't believe you have a power requirement or anything like that. Okay, so we're making our defensive position here. I'll probably want to do more with it, but we'll worry about that when we get there. Because I could see making entry doors from the side so melee can close in. We have our ranged. And we've got our shield. It could be a thing that needs to move forward as well, but we'll worry about that when we get there. But then what we're going to want to do is make an ideology room. We're going to want to try and improve a bunch of the rooms we do have. Right now I'm just trying to get the position where we can expand all of our support. And then from there we're going to figure out what the heck we're doing with whatever tiles I got left. I can definitely add another room on here. And obviously this isn't a fully fleshed defensive position. Part of me wants to fill the... Oh, but we got a telescope there, so that needs to stay outside. It's fine. Later on, I could see inching this up and do, like, the ground-penetrating scanner or whatever back here. Manhunter pack. That is a lot of links. Well, we happen to have ourselves a brand new defensive position to hold. So let's go ahead and put that to use immediately. Because it's a good choke point, so... Chain shotgun. Submachine gun. Grab you two. Grab you. Go cower in fear. All right. I should have had you back at Tal. You can be friendly fired by Alpin. Alpin, move up so you don't friendly fire. Oh, I moved you too far back now. It's fine. We got it sorted. Okay, so with that, we're going to go ahead and grab one of our doctors. I forgot I still have you self to set 10. I'm going to let that slide for right now. Let's take you off of that. Okay. Oh, you need to go zones, dumping stockpile over here, low, zones, regular stockpile over here, low. Okay, cool. And they're getting all the bodies out of here. Okay, so got the grab field extender. So that's giving me a whole lot more space to work with. And that gives me 65 tiles worth to work with. Alright. So let's start with over here. We can grab you. So I'm going to need this to go in here. And I will want a steel door there. Let's see. Fanul has gotten sick with scarlet infection. The infection is in her left hand. Ensure you have a medical bed and a doctor. Make sure Fanul gets proper treatment and spends as much time in bed as possible. Okay, so this is a new thing they've got, is that now you can get scarlet infection. And what ends up happening is, as it gets worse, there's a higher and higher chance of just having like a mental break kind of thing where you go rampage. So we're going to make sure that stays on top of that. We can keep you there and let you deal with that infection. The good news is that immunity seems to go up pretty fast. Yeah, so right now it's only a 2% chance of mental break. Like I said, that will escalate until it's just unmanageable. It's actually the first time we've run into that one. Okay, we got all sorts of junk that's being carried out and dropped. Let's see, why are they not working on the steel floors at all? They're just running around working on a bunch of different things. They'll get there. It just takes time. Really solid treatment on that. Yeah, so it definitely seems like the Scaria infection is a very slow worker. So you can, as long as you have any type of medication, you can probably stay ahead of it pretty easy. I think the danger is once it starts getting to like 50% or whatever. You have low fuel? Not really. So these still have 500 in it, and I've got another 500 in reserve. You are correct, though, that I do need to make sure we keep that going. Alright, so. Got plenty of tiles there, so I got 44 tiles to work with. So for right now, we're just going to expand this forward. So that's... Right, lost track. It's fine, we'll let them keep building that and we'll work from it from there. It'll just go till it runs out of tiles and that'll be the size of the room. So Scaria now has Zuniness. It can skip from animals to humans. Yeah. They did change it so that it is no longer something that you can just safely ignore. Like it seems to be very manageable, which is very good. Because if it was particularly kind of like over the top, it'd be a whole thing. Alright, so cancel those ones. We didn't have quite enough for that. I don't have quite enough for these either. Brigand outpost. You want me to destroy an outpost? You're willing to give me some glitter world and a stack of money. Or goodwill and a lot of it for the spacefaring people. It is guarded by 8 wasters. We could certainly do that. Because I've noticed you don't really get an opportunity to become friends with the spacefaring races very much. Yes, that'll be 3. I'll probably still need to skim this back a bit more. We'll see how far it gets. Yeah, we can go here. Okay. You like the ship layout. Do you have a rough idea of the ship design, or are you mostly wing it? I mostly wing it. I deliberately try to make the ships asymmetrical and all that. Okay, so I got 2 more tiles that I could put down. 3 more tiles, because I haven't collected that one. So 3 more tiles. So we're going to do for 3 tiles. Boom. There's our 3 tiles. Okay. Alright. So. We'll have to see what I can and cannot do in my ideology room. Because this will finally let me get this mood penalty we've got from all that going on. Oh, I didn't put the 2 tiles gap. Alright, hang on. We're going to delete this tile and delete this tile. We're going to move that there and that there. Delete this tile and delete this tile. Is it important? No, it is not. Am I doing it anyways because I don't like the way it looks with that way? Yes, I am. And you'll go there and there. And then we remove these corners, it should be better. We go orders. floor, remove foundation, and that'll make them diagonals. And extend the defensive position a little bit more. Okay, in the meantime, we can go power, run the power conduit into this room. Then we can grab our light. Put it there. And I will need, I believe, for the, let's see, ideology. For the altar, it will need 4 columns. We go structure, column. What do I have handy on the map? We've got granite. So I'll go ahead and do granite columns. And go ideology. Okay. Is that a pink igloo in the middle? It's a shield generator. So mortars and other stuff, they have to break through my shield to go through there, or it cools off. Okay, so got the multi-analyzer researched. So with that, we're gonna go for the standard gravtech. Is that what I want to do? Yes, we'll do the standard gravtech for now. And we've got that to build. We'll probably need to up our power soon. Is this your same save from a few days ago? No, the ship from a few days ago did die. That run did get killed. Just got kind of stacking events that couldn't quite handle. Psychic suppressor off map, and I was trying to fight my way off the map. Oh wait, what is this pink grass? Fireweed. I can't click on it, do anything with it, but interesting. Did you do the mode where you start with the ship? Yeah, this one we started with the ship. So if you look up here, other than like the added engines, this is basically the starting ship with a couple changes like the chem fuel generator and the batteries. But otherwise everything around it we've been building and adding to it. I'll likely for the next colony, whether we win or lose this one, I'll likely go back to doing a standard colony and then take it from there. Let's see, so how does it work? Are the walls expensive to expand? Or you build how you want it? So if you look at this here, where it's got this many tiles out of 700, and this radius, you can only build inside this circle up to that number. That's how many I built so far versus what I'm allowed to have. And then you also have the flooring tiles, and they have a material that is, it's pretty expensive. It uses a little bit of plasteel, or you find it. So it's kind of both. But to give you an idea, we're using about 650 now, and you get up to 2,000 with all your upgrades. So you can make a ship somewhere in this ballpark. To give you an idea of how big of a ship you can get. And you know, obviously, if you make it so there's like big open areas and sprawling, you can make it large. But considering the size of the map and how hard it would be to land in a lot of places, that's a pretty big ship. Can you do a normal standard start and still get the grav ship? Get to the grav ship stage? Yes. So when you play the game normally, it does the same thing like Anomaly and the Mechanator and all that do, where you'll get a quest that says like, hey, there's a grav ship. Do you want to make it crash here? And you can say yes, and then this piece drops, that main piece, and then a handful of the material you need for the floor, and then you get the research, which is basic grav available. And it's only prereq as electricity, so it's very early game. So if you do a tribal run, you can literally grab that, and then this, and you can build the ship. And to give you a comparison, it's got about the same value. I'm trying to think of a good comparison. Yeah, it's like geothermal costs twice as much. Almost. So it's It's pretty early game. Let's see, oh, fireweed. You have that around here. It's funny how tall it can get when it's got something to help support it. You see, you got fireweed in your front planter, and it's like 9 feet tall because it's leaning up against alder branches that keep going up. It only gets like 3 or 4 feet when standing alone. With support, sky's the limit. You like how you get shuttles now? Yep, and you can put shuttles on your ship. That is a thing you can do. Major break risk on you, because you are a pessimist who got insulted. That thing takes forever to make. No work facilities, no beds allowed, all floored. Okay, so what I should be able to do is go to furniture, outfit stand, granite. And then we'll go to MISC, meditation spot, ideology spot. Fear cluster, your rewards are lame, so we're gonna say no. That explains why the shuttle parts for kidnapping vampire. Don't forget your seating. Yeah, we're gonna get there. Because I need to check. Because you... I wish I kind of list the thing that would benefit it. Alright, we can go to ideology. So you apparently have pews in this one. Why the mannequins? I can put the vac suits on it for when we're not using it, so I can go switch back and forth. And as you can see, this place is getting snug in here. Oh, also we're going to want to go to here, zone, home zone. Get all this added to our home zone. Wait, they can fast swap into armor? They've always been able to, if you put the stuff on there. Basically, they're going to put clothes and all that on there. I mean, sorry, with the mannequins. You can have it where what you do is you go to your assignments. So I can go here and say Spacefarer, and that's got an entirely different setup, so everyone will run to go switch their clothes to what you've set them to. So let's wait for everything to get set up here. Cool, so we finally have, after all of this time, our religious symbol so that they stop screaming about it. Okay. So we got the gas weaponry, we got the growth fats, we got a geothermal book, we've got this one giving us stuff. Go ahead and take all the helmets we're not using anymore. You can't afford them. You have anything I want? Take your meals just because I can, your components. I'll take basically... Oh, you have the jump packs. Sure, I'll take the jump packs. That'll allow me to get rid of stuff. So we'll get rid of all of the stuff that's getting worn out and not needed anymore. And then we can go up here. I don't really need 2 sets of EMP, so get rid of that. The Bulk Titan, while it's a unique weapon, kind of garbage. We'll go ahead and get rid of 2 of the submachine guns because we're getting way more than I need. Get rid of the Luciferum. We're gonna have to stop to get more Psi-T produced soon. Alright, apply tech print. So that basically deleted a bunch of wealth, so that's good. Because then the idea is I'll take all of these. Storage. They're all critical. And we'll put on the vac suits. So vac suits go on this. Yeah, these are new. But you've been able to swap suits. So the idea is I want to go ahead and set these all so that they'll have vac suits on them. So that our vac suits stop taking up our storage up here. And now we can put all our vac suits here, and then what ends up happening is we run over here, they grab their vac suits, and then, you know, when they don't need their vac suits, they can run over here and they can put the flak on it. That's the plan, at least. And unfortunately, we're getting ready to have all the crops... Yeah, the crops are already dying due to cold. This is gonna be a tricky one. Because there's not enough food on this tile, and we got way too many people to survive by hunting. And we're not even close to that, and I gotta go all the way to ice sheet. So this will be where we'd want hydroponics or whatever. Now, the problem is if I want to go back to trying going for food, I'm gonna have to jump multiple times just to get back to where we can do it. But this tile we have very little stuff to yeah, no, we got paste. But you need stuff to make paste out of. Trade for food? Need people to trade with. We can caravan all the way up to them and all that. Oh, paste from kibble? Oh yeah, no, there's something that's like a little bit exploity or whatever, I'll probably leave that alone. Oh hey, don't put gladiuses in here. Get that out of here. I don't want it. So you're fully recharged. Regardless, we don't want to stay here. I'm still at about 100 meals, luckily. And we did stock up our chem fuel, but we're at the point that literally... Yeah, that's kind of the thing, is I can't fish on that tile. Which doesn't help much. Okay, what do we got here? Ancient chem fuel place, junkyard, dry sandy lake, gold ore rich, decreased animals. So this is a coast. I can potentially use increased animal life, river, and coast. Let's try going for that. There is a chance that by going to the ocean and the river and all of that together... How do you get those markers info? I can show you in the thing. It is an Odyssey thing. But if you look down here, there's a little pin that says toggle expanding. If we zoom out, it's that down there. So these are all your points of interest. Is way down there in the bottom right on the world map. Okay. Let me check one thing. Okay. Tumi just let me know she's on her way home. Alright, so let's move our landing spot way over here onto the coast. Because we're not growing anything here. Yeah, it'll do. Okay, one thing I also need to do, we'll need a side door off our ship. But meanwhile, we can go over here and say zone, fishing zone. Tons of fish here. Wildlife. This is supposed to be a tile that has increased wildlife. But it is tundra, so it's increased on terrible. There is an ancient danger up there. You can go here and go orders, harvest. We do have some berry bushes that still have some stuff on it. I have zero expectations we're going to get anything, but I will toss down rice. Can we paint the hull? We can. I'll need dye, which I don't have handy. But you are able to paint the hull. Ancient danger, that's fine. Meanwhile, what is the stuff in the thing? We got limestone and marble. So it goes like this. Yeah, yellow brick warning stripes. Yeah, no, I can see doing a lot of fun stuff with it. So right now, I'm going to need a lot of people doing some hunting. Storage areas. Oh, we can go here. You should be just important. That's what's happening here. And those are going to be bumped up to critical. So copy. Link. Paste. You can go on here and have button-down shirts. Oh, storage area for corpses? Yeah, I see what you're saying. Alright, so we finished standard Gravtech. That gives me bigger engines and all that. That's not really a priority. I need more stuff to be able to do that. We can go ahead and start grabbing some of this stuff over here. But yeah, so we're going to want to go here and go zone. Dumping stockpile. Low. Regular stockpile. Low. Do not allow human-like or rotten. And go to the other side of the ship where people aren't likely to go very often. And allow all corpses. Okay. Oh, and we're having a wedding in our barely built room. Cool. Meanwhile, let's go here and say compact. We've got components there. Got steel up here we'll probably want. And maybe steel down there. Gold over here. Oh, hypothermia, serious. Why didn't I get a notification that there's hypothermia at all? Like, literally everyone's getting hypothermia, and we don't have any warnings over here. Okay, hang on. That's a big problem. So let's go to temperature. Heater in this room. Heater in the hospital. And heater down here. It just gave the warning a second ago. Yeah, but I still don't see the warning now as Illicit is actively dying from hypothermia. Rhetorical, stop what you're doing. Build a heater in the hospital right now. Okay, it's trying to bring that temperature up. Okay, so let's try and get the other rest of this room all sorted. How's our power doing, by the way? We are now in excess. Okay, so we're gonna have to ditch some power. which isn't super surprising with everything going on. And by that I mean, we're not going to ditch some power. We're going to figure out where the heck I can shove another generator in here. So I could delete this tile. No, you know what we can do? Reinstall you sideways there. Reinstall you. It's got to be somewhere I can fit it where it doesn't look terrible. Or not. Reinstall you here. Cannot work on battery. Blueprint is incapable for deconstruction. I'm not trying to deconstruct it. I'm just trying to move it. Okay. That's whatever. All right, we can go here and chem fuel. Construction on you. Let's get this thing built. Inspired surgery. Okay, so we're trying to get the heaters in this place. We can close that door. That should help contain some of the heat a little bit. I probably need more heat than that, though. We can build a copy of that and put it there. In there. And that'll probably be fine. Okay. So basically we're going to have the issue of hypothermia, which does not make me super happy. Because we're not even in the winter yet. But the big question is, do we, instead of pushing forward... Oh man, because it'd be multiple jumps back. Do we attempt to retreat from the cold, get ourselves situated, or just try to endure until the weather warms up? I've got the steel and components to keep the heaters running. Yeah, and the inside ship is now reasonably temperatured. I think we're okay. As long as they don't stay out so long that they get too cold. But the big problem is it's going to keep getting colder. And while we are fishing... right. Well, we're not doing that right now. Because right now... Back would be the safer approach to get ready. It's only fall, so you should be good. Yeah, that's the whole thing. We're definitely going to need to be able to endure the cold. I could switch over to the spacesuits if we got there, but I don't think that's really the play. I'm leaning towards retreating away. It does suck that this one's on the ice sheet. I'm gonna have to get better clothing. Because my bigger concern is our food. Like right now I'm fishing and it's going okay, but there's not much to hunt for this many people. And I don't have hydroponics set up, nor can I make my place much bigger. That's why we're trying to race down here, is to get to where I can get bigger. Else just it's fine. We'll leave it enclosed entirely. Trying to watch to see how our food goes. Like I said, we're not going to grow anything here. Just going to go ahead and delete the zone even, because they're not planting, because it's in the negatives. It's kind of a matter of, if fishing alone we're pulling up enough food to maintain them, then we can just ride it out. Okay, so let's see here. As far as we got going on, they've got components. I am sitting on a giant heap of components, so I'm going to probably ignore that. We already have a book that teaches social, so I'm not going to worry about grabbing another one. I don't have a book that teaches melee. We already have a book that teaches the hunter drones. You're not going to worry about any of that. We already have all those things, so they don't really have anything that's helpful to me. I could take the Muffalo and kill them for stuff, but I don't think that's worth doing. I don't think it'll be relevant. Yeah, so they immediately ditched because it's just too cold. There's the Ancient Danger up here. We could pop that for potential goodies. Because it does seem like we are managing to maintain our meals for the most part. What is the red icon down here? Oh. I think I'm going to just try to endure it. In the meantime, I do want to pop the Ancient Danger. Because we got goodies that can be in there. So let's be fast about it before hypothermia can set in. Because it'd be better I pop it now. Versus waiting later. Oh, that's gonna be really easy, Ancient Danger. Alright. Okay, all good people. Skin hardening. Love to see it. Okay, so we got all of you. Pop open that. Apply this. We can deconstruct those. And are any of you absolutely amazing? Because you're anything short of amazing, you're not getting brought home. That is unfortunate. So we're going to go ahead and have you strip them of all their equipment. Okay. Mech Resurrection Serum. I don't need it right now, but that is a good one to have sitting in the back pocket. Go ahead and haul that out of there. The rest of the equipment I'm not as worried about, but that vac suit for free. Alright, we got skin hardening. Alright, chat, so bear with me. My wife should be home by now. She had a very late day, so I'm gonna go ahead and take... This is normally the break I take around 9:30 p.m. my time. Taking it now, so I'll be gone for about just under 5 minutes, somewhere in that ballpark. It is my quote-unquote long break for the stream. So I'm going to quickly run down there, I'll run the ad and all that stuff, welcome her home, make some food happen probably, and I'll be right back up here and we'll keep things going. But thank you again for tuning in, I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Metal pipe is actually a pretty crap weapon. No. I missed. On the wheels, on the wheels. Yeah, we just turned around. Is that not how you turn around? That is the OSHA approved method of turning your vehicle around. So we got 33,000 users on our malware. You heard me. First shot was a complete dud. Here goes the anti-grain. Target sighted and target dealt. Okay.
Well, he certainly doesn't need that anymore.
She-Man. Nicely done. I have been claimed by the landmines in many a place.
I'll blow you to smithereens. You got that?
Yeah, we both can do that. I'm trying to explain that. We both have guns on each other.
I couldn't even hear. Who even are you? What are you doing here alone?
I'm doing what I wanted. That's what I'm doing.
Are you doing what you want, are you? You do what you... Yeah, what you gonna do? You gonna take me to your leader? Is that what you're gonna do? Because we got
You know what?
the
Why not?
killer back there with gunpoint. And you want to
Yeah,
survive? You better start place.
See, here's the thing. You're in my car. You're in my car, and I am in charge here. So your buddies might have the cure, but do you know what you don't have? Their safety.
You're gonna kill us both.
Oh, it wouldn't be
You're
the first
crazy.
time I'd had that said. Any of that. You should have seen what was left of my ex.
Get more involved. I don't want to be here. I missed. I just need to park it on the space and I push a button and the logs vanish from the ether. Oh my god, all these logs that are sideways. Okay. There, fixed. Oh, good, paperwork. Oh, not good, a wall of zombies. I hate all of this. This was a mistake. No, 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 no. Okay. I'm still way not out of danger. Okay. That was really, really bad. Because I got cut off and I saw the bushes. And that was really bad. Oh. And here I was making the comment to myself earlier, it's like, you don't fire the gun when you left click it without. Unless you aim it. I would be wrong. That startled me. In the path I just took. So there's a good chance I'm getting myself boxed in. Okay, oh no, we're not fine. We're definitely dead. Oh no, wait, we're fine. That was a trip injury. That wasn't a zombie hit, that was a trip. We're fine. We're okay. And the good news is my left arm, not my right, because your right arm is your weapon arm. There's no left-handed people in Project Zomboid. And in a game where a single hit can be the end of it, 95% is still not good enough. Someone clipped that? I'm pretty sure we just pushed him, and it counted as a spear stab. Okay. Now, the problem we have here is I have to move things that have weight. And they're gonna make me want to slide. And as you can see, we're not really on there well, but it is what it is. Hop out. Okay. I can't do it. I can't stop laughing. It's gonna sound like some, like, horrible dog sound or something. That's awful. That's terrible. That's the one I am sending. For the record, I had to clip at least. This is not the way I should have done this. Oh well, it's too late to turn around and rethink our choices. That is death right there. Bully, 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 bully. I don't know if that was a zombie hitting us or if that was us falling down. I am uncertain. All right, let's open the door behind us. That's not the way I wanted to run. I wanted to run back this. We could do it. We could do it. I think I can. How's that gonna work? That's how that works. Excellent. Oh, I'm sorry. Is that box facing the wrong direction? You just can't do it? Here. I'm sorry. That's my mistake. There we go. There you go. One more. Kidding me? Alright, new run. The chance of actually getting tapped out and killed like that were very low with a regular club. That's some BS there. And off the cliff. Whee! Well, that's interesting. And I'm trying to fold them up. There we go. I'm not gonna call it any specific group, because again, it's not about individual groups or whatever like that. Oh, you legitimately scared the crap out of that. That's the first time I've been gotten with that in a long time. Whoever did that, you were well-timed, probably Cookie. But it was that time span. But what would end up happening is, you know, you'd be a person who didn't really have a lot of prospects or opportunity where you were, and you could go someplace where there were prospects and opportunity. What would happen is, for transportation and housing and lodging and everything else, you'd have to go to the company town, because the town, like the entire town, you'd know. Why did I die?
A ticket has been submitted for medical assistance.
I don't know what happened. I got thrown forward and hit the I was crushed. You actively on fire? There's smoke coming out of that. That is an actively on fire building. I've not seen that before where you didn't start it yourself. All right. Of course. Of course. Ooh, fog. That's exactly what I wanted with my tropical storm helicopter. Fog. Excellent. This feels great. This is exactly what I want as we're going into nighttime and it's going to get super dark and I won't be able to see. This helicopter sucks. I'm glad we're not in a very high pop area, because this is the kind of thing that would get you killed 100%. Why did I think that was going to work? No, don't say that way, I don't have any of the... Hey, see? Perfect. It went exactly according to plan. Obviously, it did not go at all according to plan. That said, we actually didn't take any damage from that. And it certainly could have gone worse. You have to know what the best tractor brand is there. Well, it's clearly going to be New Holland. And this is a joke I'm 100% stealing from Altosaurus. And the reason why the New Holland's the best tractor brand is it's always new. Because even with the 10-year-old New Holland, it's still a New Holland. Mm, 98%. Okay, sorry about how long that took. They're all good. Just timing. Whatever. Having an unusual scheduled day, so... had to finish cooking things and all that, but that's good. Alright, so we got all our people who definitely died inside there, and we are not leaving them to die on the floor. That's certainly not a thing that's occurring. Don't worry about it. Ooh, with that. Just make sure there's no actual roof on that. It's probably fine, but that's easily one I could collapse a roof on myself on accident by not paying attention. Okay, so it does seem like we can potentially maintain our food here. And we have more than enough chem fuel to ride out the winter. So I do think this is one of those ones that we just kind of chill. Just woke up and it's like 2 a.m. Yeah. We just kind of chill here for a minute. How are we on power? I only have 55 watts in excess. It's fine. And what type of stone do we have in the tile again? Limestone and marble. In other words, we are not going to be getting these other ones built. But the good news is, you're seeing we're getting all these vac suits sorted out. Are they continuing to make more vac suits? What's going on here? Gotcha. So we actually have a bunch of the vac suits. Oh, that's all fine. Yeah, but the idea is straightforward that, oh, I see. These ones aren't set to allow... Yeah, so it should be able to happen is if, A, things get way too cold, I can forcefully make everyone put on their vac suits. I don't have enough for everyone. I think I've got 5 or 6 vac suits around here. We could try and make that happen. Meanwhile, I can go out here and say orders. Deconstruct that. Deconstruct those. We'll deal with the hypothermia in a minute. Actually, change the plan. Don't worry about those. Because that's just going to make the hypothermia situation worse, because they'll just stand out there. So hypothermia on you. Some minor frostbite. And I got the fireweed here as well. Manhunter pack. Ooh, of Megasloths. Okay, alright. Megasloth's a pretty rough Manhunter pack. Megasloth's a real rough Manhunter pack. Alright, so let's go ahead. Drop our people in. Get you two in here. Will we be able to get everyone? Yeah, we should be able to get everyone back. Oh, you are way out there with some hypothermia. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and do perimeter. If it's not in this area, okay. Little change of plan. Can I have you sneak in the back? If you get caught, it's all bad news. Okay, you should be able to get over here and into position. Well, on the plus side, we got all that. Just trying to make sure we get them all before they can get back up. Alright, so we did get one of them to not spoil immediately. Yo, let's get... Okay, so Beset's on that. The rest of you get out here ready to respond to that caribou. Hey, Lilypad, how's it going? Alright, so I am noticing our food is dropping. Your colleagues coming together nicely. How's yours? It's going alright. We are starting to push towards the ice cap for expanding our ship. But we're arriving going into the winter. And it's kind of got us grounded because we don't actually have enough insulation to work with. So I might need to literally launch, go up north farther, then launch and go again. Like, we're not in danger yet, but we're trying to basically ride out the winter here. I'm gonna have to get hydroponics, because what I want to do is hop over here, get this knocked out, But then the last one is like straight up ice sheet. So I think we might start migrating up north. We have, so let's check where all of our quests are. So we've got the orbital platform, the cave system, and the frozen terraformer. Yeah, so the orbital platform is space. Yeah, so these are the only two down here. Hey, Azrael, how's it going? What storyteller do you prefer? Cassandra. Randy, he can be a lot of fun, but there's times that he just kind of shuts down and doesn't do anything for a long period of time, and then there's times that he'll throw everything at you. So this randomness is kind of the allure, but there's definitely times that he just takes a nap. And thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And check out Azrael. Playing is a lot of simulation games, all that good stuff, so really fantastic time over there, like lots of Farm Sim, American Truck Simulator, Euro Truck Simulator, that kind of thing. Roadcraft. So if any of that sounds good, you can find it over there. I do think, because I'm thinking I could sit here and basically ride out like 30 days just waiting till it's not so cold that we can go outside and do stuff. Or we can backtrack, get some other stuff done in the meantime, and then come back down here. Like, maybe not even focus on the ship thing there. We can focus on getting to space, getting our vac suits online. Because we now have the vac suits being produced. I mean, well, it's hard to tell if I'm holding on my food or losing ground on my food. And getting all that stuff out of here. So everyone's got their flak armor. I think we back out. Because, like, regardless, I'm not going to be getting things done. We can back out. Come back better prepared. Alright. So, we want to kind of push towards our limit on where we can reach. A cavern, dry ground, creek sandy. Let's see, so it just means sand. We can get more fish out of the water. The ground in this area is drier than normal. There are no small ponds or bodies of water. So you're telling me there's a creek, but there's also no bodies of water. The other one we can go to is a gold-rich tile with a cavern system. Alright. So we might be able to score some quick gold. We can kill some bugs. Worst case scenario, we can eat some bug and get upset about it. But yeah, so we're going to move back towards what we can actually handle temperature-wise. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. It's also interesting that we were struggling temperature-wise despite our ideology saying that we're hardened against it. You know, I bet you it is. The ideology probably makes our people not upset about temperature, but doesn't, like, protect them from temperature. Okay, so needless to say, we've got a lot of insects and all around here. Get me out of that window. Is there anything really neat on the map to check out? Not really. So it's schedule, perimeter, zone, perimeter zone. Choosing areas that we can get to without having to worry about actually walking into a hive of insects. That's an ancient oh no, that's not an ancient danger. That's just regular granite. That's a ruin. Ancient dangers don't have doors. Got some steel up here we can mine. You got steel over there we can mine. Yeah, so there is gold and all that. Okay. Yeah, it's one gold ore and it's just in there. Alright, we won't worry about anything else. Right, so for the moment what we can do in the meantime is go orders, chop trees, wildlife. If anything gets it, the whole map is nothing but bugs. Yeah, so we basically just have to hang out here long enough for our engines to recharge, and I can move on to the next spot. Okay. And we can also go here. I've got 4 more tiles I can put down. We can go ahead and do that. So I'm going to go ahead and put 3 tiles there. To ever so slightly extend that front area. Defoliator ship. I mean, if you want to kill the plant life on this map, I'm pretty okay with that, honestly. Because 1, I'm not staying, and 2, it's about to be winter. The plants are all gonna die anyways. Oh, we got our jump packs. I totally forgot about that. We can also get our shield belts and all that. Because we're still not rocking a single shield belt in the whole colony. Okay, that's steel wall. We can go tear down that for materials, and that. Oh, we have granite chunks on here. That'll be good. That'll actually let us get some stuff built. Yep, so I don't care about any of this down here. You just got defoliator too. It's like, oh no. Anyways, yeah, no, because it's like threats like this one. You know, if you're on a permanent colony location, it's like, oh no, I gotta take care of this. But then with what we're doing right now, it's very much on the other end where you're like, oh, you know, I'm just staying temporarily. I'm gonna be out of here long before that escalates. Please get back here before you have frostbite. First Skyland. Oh, you are going to die. Actually, it's cold enough it's killing all the bugs. All the smaller bugs are already downed. The bigger bugs look like they're going to be able to endure it. But it's pretty funny that the smaller bugs are literally just dying to the elements. Yeah, so it looks like the really big mega spiders can just kind of put up with it. But everything smaller is going to just die to hypothermia. Okay, so copy settings, grab you all, link you together, paste settings, and allow items to be added and removed. So now you can go storage here and go to vac suits, because you don't need to be put on there anymore. The vac suits will all go on there. Meanwhile, black. Okay, that is set to show up there. Okay, so they are recovering during the day, but yeah. So all the little bugs are just gonna straight up die. That's fine. We're just here long enough to go on to our next stop. We're gathering what steel and other goodies we can, but there's not a whole lot for us. As you can see, we're dropping a bunch of stuff just on the ground out here. Hypothermia. Yeah, so basically we're not prepared for these temperatures. Like, inside the ship we're fine, but I need to make it so I can handle this here. Alright, so we can launch again. So get everyone back inside. Decreased animal life, ruins, pond. Increased animal life, lake with island. Oh, right! I wanted to go up here. Yeah, we're going to this one because they have the trees that make oxygen and everything. And being wetlands, there's a pretty good chance I'll probably be able to fish. Wait. I was angered because That's kind of garbage. I didn't drop any pollution at all there. Oh yeah, that is a lot of water. And this is what we're looking for, is these trees. These trees are cool. I might not be able to do anything with them. Is it just the two of them? There's no one over there. Alright, so meanwhile, let's go ahead and move our landing zone to be as close as we can get away to these trees. It's pretty close to the edge of the map. That'll do. Because then I should be able to fish in this. I think this waterway here might... Oh, because of the defoliator. That makes sense. Thruster breakdown, so I'll have to repair that. So you can go here and go zone, fishing zone. Cannot fish frozen. Alright, lesson chat. Can't fish when it's frozen. So yeah, these trees, if you haven't seen these are the new ones with Odyssey. A tree biologically engineered to terraform dead worlds and early stage RimWorlds. The tree hosts special microbial community in its roots, which enriches nearby terrain with rich soil. The trees are hardy enough to survive in the vacuum of space and produce small amount of oxygen. Arcane trees are sterile, preventing them from becoming an invasive species. After terraforming has been completed, they can only be grown, from seeds on Glitterworld planets. The tree's delicate root system prevents them from being replanted. So what we're looking for is we got a bunch of these on the map. Sometimes when you go to a map that has those, you can find seeds for them. I'm not seeing them, sadly. But yeah, so if we watch, will they already all be... Yeah, so you can see all these ones that are already out here. Let's see. Box. Crate. I was trying to see is if we see anywhere that could potentially give me goods. Hey, Ultra, how's it going? It's good to have you. Alright, meanwhile, let's take a quick look at the area around. Can we get a shout out for Ultrasaurus, by the way? We've got silver ore. Fantastic content creator, someone I highly recommend checking out. Also been playing games like RimWorld and all that good stuff. Plays a lot of simulation, a lot of overlap between our two communities as well as the games we play. So definitely good times to be had. So definitely check them out. But it's good to see you. There's multiple things of silver ore here. What I'm hoping to find, though, that is like our 4th area of silver ore on this map. What I'm hoping to see is you are supposed to be able to find those, the seeds in that, because I saw one person go to a meteor and find those. Hey, Rhetorical, go pop that door. I don't expect you to find anything there. Oh, don't worry about that steel. You got tons of steel. Yeah, don't worry about this steel either. Okay, it's a door that goes directly into a wall. That's fair. Yeah, if there is, I don't see an obvious place for it. Alright. Oh wait, what was that? Distress signal. I'm not worried about the distress signal right now. Okay, so we're still trying to go farther north so we don't freeze to death. Because, surprise, surprise, our armor is good at protecting us from being riddled with bullets, but not really good against polar ice caps. And we apparently cannot fish in any of the salmon-infested waters because it's frozen. So, just to show you, if we cut down this tree, you get nothing, chat. You get nothing. We just killed a super, super amazing, can live in vacuum tree for no reason other than to demonstrate that it's not something you should probably do. We'll go and research fabrication. I'm gonna bulk trade's good. Let's go ahead and trade them before they go, it's too cold. Okay. Oh man, we are almost out of Site, and we do have a waster. Let's see. Tell Ultra about how she's playing RimWorld this weekend for DLC. Oh wait. So what good are they if you find them in the wild? They do make rich soil underneath them, and then on top of them, you can find them in asteroids. And if they're in an asteroid, you now have a place in space that you can just breathe. So you can make a base on space that doesn't require any external stuff. You can just grow stuff in that spot. You can also plant them inside caves and all that, which is pretty slick. Yeah, planet side, my hope with going here was that we were going to get lucky and, yeah, it's fine. My hope is that we're going to get lucky and find you can get their seeds sometimes from, like, boxes or whatever. But yeah, so here they're not as useful. How many are there on the map? Oh, I can't double-click to select them all, that's fine. Alright, Bassett, you sleep well. Thank you again for tuning in. Alright, yeah, so we're probably not going to stay here super long. Honestly, stop with the components even. You get 37 silver ore per section. I'm going to focus on trying to have them mine that silver. See if we can't score ourselves some quick money while we're waiting for our ship to cool down. Did the mechs kill you? I mean, this run is the one from yesterday we're still going. The run we were doing before that died yesterday right at the beginning of stream. Because we just got like kind of double, triple whammied. We landed a ship where it was like a big opening surrounded by infested caverns with insects. And then before we could really do anything, like we landed and within like a day or two, we were clearing out the hives around. But we only got 1 or 2 hives in when a psychic suppressor landed off the tile, making it so half my colonists were at 50% consciousness. And then, like, it's like, okay, no problem, we just gotta kill a couple more hives so we can caravan out of here to deal with that. And I only got through, like, 1 or 2 more hives, and then immediately got followed with the Shambler Assault. With, you know, one group of my people way at the extreme, and a bunch of people who were, like, 50% consciousness, and I couldn't even get them together before the Shamblers just closed in. Because we'd only been on the tile a couple of days, so not enough time to build any type of defense. Alright. They're bringing in money. That's what all this is. We're literally just mining money right now. Okay, I mean, honestly, we'll have that silver mine about the time it's time to go on to the next tile. Yeah, it's a little bit of a bummer that I don't see a place to snag seeds for these. Because it was the thing that the only other time I saw someone have a tile like this, they had a couple of boxes, like, because theirs was like an asteroid that had like one big area and had one tree in the middle of it. And they were able to snag a set of, I think it was 2 seeds out from underneath it. Click search. So the thing is, it would be the boxes. And I don't know what the boxes would be called. I looked for crate, and there was a military crate. We're looking for box. Pallet. Container. Ancient container. Nope. Yeah, so I'm not seeing anything that stands out. It very well could be that it's just not here. Alright, let's get out of here. Because we can't get more food here because it's too cold. Alright, so we can go here. Infested settlement. No. Features a plateau. Okay, so let's see if we get to this forest. If we can fish. Because right now we've got enough food to go for a little while, but not enough to last us until the end of the winter. We're kind of going back to where we started. I think we started up here somewhere. That's going to be the hard thing, is how we're going to deal with those areas way over on the ice cap. Yeah, so we can confirm landing here. Okay, so we can go zone. Yeah, so it says frozen. We're right on that edge between frozen and not, so maybe we'll get to fish a little bit. So a quick peek around at the stuff nearby. See if we got any... There's some jade. I don't really need the components, but that's what we got available. Alright, so we got all that. We're going to want to go here because I am burning through our fuel at an alarming rate, so cut down all of the wilderness. And then grab whatever berries you can. Hey, Glicken, how's it going? So my hope is during the day, the temperature will get just high enough that this thaws. And then maybe we'll be able to, you know, supplement our food just a little bit. We're not, like, in danger, but you can notice we started this trip with 100 food, and it's just ticking down little by little. What we can honestly do in the meantime, kill them all. Kill them all. Kill it all. If it is an animal that is of decent size, it shall be eaten. Yeah, so all the trees and all that are dying now because it's getting cold enough. Yeah, so honestly, the fishing, I imagine it's the ocean doesn't freeze, so you can keep fishing during that. But all the rivers and that seem to freeze over, and once that happens, you just cannot fish. That does remind me, we want to go here, zone. Dumping stockpile. Regular stockpile. Low priority on both of these. That they can just dump anything that's in excess out there. Campfire must be unroofed. That's fine. Well, let's go ahead and have ourselves a Sky Lantern party. Because we can. As we have a live fire just on the platform ship. Okay, 2 of our people started a social fight during the party. Beautiful. Cool. I'm gonna ever so slightly improve the relationship against the pig people, which I actually hadn't anticipated being a thing that would happen, because I didn't realize that was our reward set for it. We haven't been doing it much, but figured why not. All right, so you got a bunch of bruises on you. You got a bunch of bruises on you. That's fine. I'm really surprised they haven't... Can you not build that tile? Oh. That's weird. Hang on. Justic cars will be happy if they notice buildings and floor and aren't matching their style. So it's weird because I chose that, and that is our ideology, but I can't actually decorate the floor in that style, which I had not anticipated that being a problem. So we actually look at our crafter, construction people. Many enemies. We have Oscar. Could you put carpet down? I could, if I research carpet. The problem with carpet is it's just very, very flammable. If any fire happens, the whole place goes up. It's really a shame because carpet is really cool looking, but unless you're very, like, in a point in your base you expect to never, ever, ever have to worry about fire, carpet is extremely dangerous. Speaking of which, that suddenly reminds me, we can put a fire foam popper in here. And there. Okay, and with that, we're gonna launch again. Where? Okay, you are in the ship. That's what I wanted to make sure before we leave that you are on the ship. There's so many combat things that could cause fire. Yeah. It's just always been kind of a liability to do that. Okay, so we have an ancient warehouse with headwater. Increased pollution. Alright. We can pop up here, check out the ancient warehouse. There's headwater, and that should be far enough north we might be able to fish. As we just destroy tile of land after tile of land, one by one. Okay. I can go zones. Set you to fish. Stockpile. Do there. Low priority. Go here. Low priority. Go orders. Cut down some trees around us. Okay, is there anything super exciting around here? We got gold. It'll do a search for like plasteel. I'm just taking a quick eyeball of seeing if there's any convenient stuff. Alright, compact. Alright, so there's no plasteel. Okay, so we've got a warehouse down here. So once we have our people aren't in the middle of having mood breaks and all that, we'll pop down here to see if we can get out of that. It is interesting that I can't expand the fishing zone into the deep water, but this is frozen. Now granted, it's 1 degree off of being not frozen. Okay, it's at exactly freezing temperature right now. And it's cooling off again. Wildlife. We can go ahead and hunt all the decent-sized animals on the map. Alright, well, as soon as their mood recovers, we'll go check out this warehouse and see if there's any goodies in it. Because our meals are now down to 39. Yep, no, that's the thing. The ship gets larger. I could actually, if I got more floor panels, I could make it even bigger. But yeah, so we're probably going to need to get hydroponics. So when we get our next expansion, we're going to have to figure that out. Right now, we're still running on chem fuel for everything, which is fine. But we are going to want to eventually change off that, because I'll start getting more and more of a nuisance. As far as social goes, so you're our highest social person. Okay. So, we can get that for making a bunch more Nutramine. We got chem fuel. I am just about out of Psi-T, which is a problem because we do have a waster. So that waster does need Psi-T to continue living. We're nowhere near the point where they're in any danger. We'll get the multi-barrel thing. We'll get the book for plants and animals. The rest of that's all fine. So haul that book back in here. Okay, so everyone's moods are coming back up. Got a couple people who need to eat real fast. I got not quite a day till we need to get out of here. Okay, you ate real fast. Okay, so we got everyone who's going to be involved in the fighting ready. Alright, so bring everyone down here. We're gonna try and check this out quickly. Got ourselves a mega screen flat TV. Ooh, 200 drones. Okay, ranged people, get back here. Melee people, get back here. Gonna get caught by the door, probably. Yep. Nicely done. There's another hunter drone down there. We do have meals here and a box down there to open. Oh, there's a turret in there. I didn't see it. Well, crap. You're already fully in the room. You might as well deal with it. Okay, so how badly did you get hit? Couple of bruises, couple of bruises. You're bleeding. Go back. Yeah, you get out of here, but everyone else is fine. It did open that up for me. That's very kind of it. Well, if you open that, and you open this. Glitter World, love to see it. Alright, so all the rest of you, drop back down here. We need someone to go back to deal with medical. Oh, wait, no, we don't. We have our pacifist. Our pacifist will do medical. Okay. Alright, so we've got another gun here. We don't actually need anything in that room, really. We're gonna go ahead and just... Oh, there's components there. I'm gonna choose to ignore those components. I've got tons. So let's grab our ranged people, run them over here. That's not encouraging. We haven't gotten the door open yet. Alright, all of you back here. Scatter. Alright, so we got another gun there we'll need to deal with. And more goodies over here. Yeah, so we're just gonna have to go back out there with smoke grenades. Okay, we can go down here. Nicely done. Did you even take a hit? Nope. Like to see it. Component box down there. Food box. Alright, almost clear. Yeah, so then I got these two guns. Realistically, I'm going to want to take out that gun Because then we can hack those panels and probably get rid of the other gun anyways. Okay, so we have explored the whole building. Go orders. Allow all. Yeah, so this room doesn't have anything but a little couple components, but that's got medicine in it. I don't really need that medicine either. So what we could do is have you deconstruct that wall and just see what's in there. Nothing I care about. Alright, well, honestly, I'm just going to leave those alone. We'll grab the goodies that are already on the map. And then we'll be able to get out of here as soon as it's available. So you got thin ice here. You're shredding mechs. Please haul those packaged meals back. Please haul these packaged meals back. Please haul that medicine back. Please haul this medicine back. I have way too much steel. Oh, and I see they're not carrying it back. All right. Is there something I need to get out of here? Can I add more shelves for food? Let's have you build this. Lone Genius. Too smart, abrasive, fast walker, occultist. You do have a charge lance. I'm going to choose to ignore you for right now and just be rude. Important. Meals. Do that. All those back. All these back. Why did you only grab 2? Okay, because we leave in seconds. Nothing we care about outside, and launch the ship and let's get out of here. Because we just grabbed all the goodies we cared about from the ruins. I don't want to deal with any of his mess, so we're just gonna murder him by creating a gravitational field on his face. Okay, so we got a lake with an island on a mountain tile. We've got increased plant life and fertile in a valley, and we got a bunch of pollution. Alright, so we can go there for year round. There is pollution really bad right next door, but that's fine. Alright, so this way we can start recouping our food supply. Getting that all sorted out. And what we're going to try to do is aim for space. Oh, I missed that it was this type of tile. That's fine. We can put ourselves up closer to the water. Okay, so zone. You may fish the zone. There you go, zone. We will plop down some rice over here. Put some potatoes there. We'll need some psychoid there because we have a waster who's running out of supplies. We can go over here and say cotton. Put down strawberries. I'll put over on this side, so hopefully it'll do it last. That's fine, whatever. Put over here for dye. Okay, so I got all that going on. We've got some bugs down there. We got some bugs up here. So let's go zones. Allow perimeter. This whole middle area is free to go. That area is fine. This area is fine. That area is fine. But stay away from the bug nest over there. This outer area is fine. Yeah, we can wipe out those bugs and not too bad. We want to get all that stuff planted. And we got everyone fishing. There's not much in the way of fish here, unfortunately. There's only a couple fish till we wipe it out. It is a tiny landlocked lake, so not exactly a whole lot of opportunity for fish to be introduced to it. So we are probably going to need to murder literally every animal that moves on this map that happens to be accessible. Meanwhile, schedule, get everyone restricted to the perimeter zone. Because we'll want to go and kill those bugs and whatever, but we'll deal with that in a minute. In the meantime, what type of tiles do I have on this map? We have sandstone and limestone. Alright, so what we'll do is structure, sandstone. I'm going to bring it right across there. Make a sandstone door. Bring the sandstone up here. And right across there. Put a door there. Put a door here. About that should do. You go security, sandstone here. That's fine, we'll deal with that in a minute. We will need to deconstruct the crap here. Back there. Back there. You'll need a door over there. Okay, so basically we just slap down a quick and messy perimeter. We're also going to need to go over here and slap that closed. Okay, in the meantime, let's see what we actually have on the map for so far as goods. Do we have plasteel? We do not. Do we have jade? Nope. Gold. Oh, we did, actually. So it's right there. So we can go to this spot and say mine it, and we'll have to tag one spot next to it. And uranium. Nope. I actually have tons of uranium. Yeah, so with that, I actually don't think there's much you need, because the components I'm sitting at 150. So we are starting to get to the point where the component stockpile is getting a little too much. How are we doing on our research, by the way? So we're working on fabrication. They'll be able to go for, like, pulse weapons and all that. Is there anything I need to make bulk of that doesn't require plasteel? And the answer is looking like no. Oh, did we finish the shields? Yeah, we finished researching shields. Okay. Add to the list. Make shield belt. Make 2 of them. Okay, and for the boomalope, just release it. I don't want it. You have the cleaning lady coming around on the non-vampire times? Yup. Alright. Okay, so we're going ahead and hunting everything. And you have a unique weapon. You just have a Hellcat. Which is fine. You have a legendary chain shotgun. We actually could potentially use more colonists at this stage. Like we're gonna get our food sorted out here. But then I do think we'll be about right for another colonist. So far as for you, yeah, so you will hunt and then you'll grow stuff. Let's lower your priority on hunting now. To be more in line with everyone else. Yeah, everyone. Let's take you off crafting. And the other 2 can stay on. We got a war merchant popping in. Oh, right. The reason we aren't taking more colonists is because we don't have bedrooms. Right. It's not a matter of my resources. It's the matter of I don't have a place to put them. Which are going to put them on the other one, but then we had other stuff to deal with. Let's see. So, for the moment, I want to keep those 2 guns. We need the smoke grenades for all that. The triple rocket, it's pretty unlikely I'm going to use that. It's just going to be a liability, so I'm actually going to sell it. It's been in that, back area for the whole time. And honestly, if I can get a triple rocket on, I could probably get assault rifles on it. That's fine. I'm gonna take your pemmican. I think that'll do. Alright. Another thing. What's the newest room you built? Our ideology / armor storage room. Okay, and honestly with all of these, it'll be 12. So all of them are going to need button-up shirts. So we can go to our tailoring bench. We can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And the notes cover our faces. That's fine. Okay, first shield. Well, we made both our shield belts. So let's go in here. Oh, you should probably already have that. Yeah, so you already grabbed your shield belt. When you're done fishing, you'll probably grab one too, because I'm pretty sure we made 2 of them. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so we're planting everything, we're hunting everything, and we're fishing. We're doing basically everything we can to try to do our best to get our food ramped up as quickly as possible. Now that they've already got the rice and the strawberries and all that down, I doubt we're going to have time to get corn going. No, we're probably not going to have corn going. We're just going to drop more potatoes. One of the things we're going to have to do is I need to stop taking steel. We just have too much steel right now. I've got almost 5,000 steel. That's a bunch of wealth. And while I will eventually need it all, we don't need it all yet. The next problem I'm also going to run into, hide in your room because you were insulted. That's honestly okay. Yeah, so this barracks has got to change. We do have multiple greedy pawns, so it's very likely I'm going to have to make a room for them to go with that. Honestly, at this stage, I could probably get rid of the nutrient paste as well. Because we have everything else going on, I actually do think it's time we get rid of the nutrient paste. The more I think about it, that nutrient paste dispenser is gargantuan. And early on I needed it before we had the spare people to cook and do all that stuff. But that'll free up a huge amount of room in here. We'll be able to put our fabrication bench in there. Sad wander, because you're insulted. Because that's really good early game. And I mean, don't get me wrong, that's useful. I'd rather be able to get, like, food for mood bonuses. Yeah, so you can cook, and then after you'd cook, you'd haul. But I want you growing for now. Oh, right. We don't have everything set to automatically home zone. Just fine, just make it all home zone. Turn on the auto home zone thing for right now. Yeah, make all of that home zone. It's fine. Go put out all of the fire, please. Luckily, it didn't hit one of my fields and burn all our crop. Okay. Yeah, because that'll be able to put my fabrication bench here. I'll have enough room for, like, one more bench there, whether it's a smelter or something. Yeah, so actually this is going relatively okay. So we're researching at 85%. We would be at 95, sorry, we would be at 105% if we had that in a lab. But I can't move it. I'm honestly perfectly content with it there. Oh, you also need to go here and zone dumping stockpile. Where am I going to put that? Over here. Zone dumping stockpile down there. And normal stockpile up here. Low priority. Low priority. Okay, and to help with the raid stuff, I would like you to carve a path through there. So that way they can get to this end. Burn the whole map. Oh, Beset. That is not the play, friend. Alpin, try to get down there and save Beset. Got cornered behind the fire. And it's just burning. Beset, stop, drop, and roll. Stop, drop, and roll. Not frantically run around in circles. You should have paid attention during fire safety. The screaming and swailing your hands in circles as you're actively on fire, not the proper fire prevention technique. Man, that's burning the whole map. There's the rain. Okay, what do we got? So food is getting a little dicey, so I'm going to take your pemmican. Do we have any of these we have finished getting our stuff from? Nope. Honestly, I'll just take what you got. Yeah, once we get the fabrication bench and we research advanced fabrication, from there we should be able to pretty easily get things sorted out. Yeah, we started with the statue. That was Stop Todd. So Stop Todd, right, you're going to be given a priority to be the artist. We can actually get these things in here to make the rooms more impressive to help with Poor donkey. Oh. That is a whole lot of wolves. That is a whole lot of wolves. Yeah, so we're just gonna go ahead real fast and hold the door. Short range team. Next group. Alpin, go ahead and just pop in there somewhere. You go hide in the corner. Yeah, so realistically that donkey's gonna smash through a wall at some point when it starts to starve to death and it can't get off the tile. Hey, Born. Not gonna tell you how to live your life, but it's going to be. There you go. You figured it out, Born. Keep running. Keep running. Nope, that's not the direction, Born. Hey, look. We got ourselves some free Mind Numb. Okay, did we get them all? Or is there any running around here we still missed? Okay, they're all downed, the ones that aren't already dead. Okay, so Rhetorical held the front. Needless to say, they got whacked pretty good. Could you not do that? All right. Okay, paid psychic drone. It'll make all the women angry. I'm sorry, women in the colony. They're offering me a lot of plasteel. They're offering a lot of plasteel. I'm sorry. That's 224 plasteel. That's like multiple entire maps worth of plasteel right there. Here, look. We've got a statue for you. So we've got a. It's not even one of our colonists. Get rid of the statue. What are you thinking? Making a statue for a different colony's person. Be ashamed of yourselves. Also, why are you not grabbing the shield belt? You've got one. You don't. Why? Rhetorical? Let's check your assignments. That would be why. You need to be set to melee. There you go. Now you go get your shield belt. We'll need to go over here. Put a different dumping stockpile. Storage, low, clear. Corpses, just in general, go here. Do not allow rotten and do not allow human. Zone, I don't need you to put out the fires outside that wall. Same here. Same there. Same there. Okay, so we got 4 days that you're taking a 22 mood penalty. It is what it is. I do actually have it set so they will take Mind Numb if they have their if their mood bottoms out as a prevention. It's probably a little bit wasteful to do it that way, but at the same time, I'm not making Mind Numb, so I'm honestly surprised that Donkey hasn't broken anything as it's actively starving. I probably should put a steel door, so if this happens, yeah, let's do that. Let's add a steel door right here, just so I can go out here and if something gets into this area. Because we could always have a drop pod raid drop in here and then start grenading my walls and all that from inside with impunity. Yeah, it'll also be good because if we do have people we can't manage their moods while the psychic drone is at that, I'm down to trade a couple of mind numbs for getting 200 something plasteel. Because that'll be more of our equipment down here. And how many of these did I tell you to make? Okay, we can make more than that. Let's actually use the vac suits. Disregard the quality of it. And same with the helmets. Normally I want them to consider that. But we have 8 colonists, so we do need to have at least 8 vac suits. And let's just plan for a little bit of expansion and go for 10. So we get all these set up. Alright, so we've got a jade statue. That is another person who is not a member of the colony. There we go. We have our first statue of our actual colonists. A meticulously sculpted statue of Illispid. It depicts Illispid mid-struggle, breaking free from chains. The statue's face is a look of deep contemplation. The overall composition is vertical. Yes, I imagine a statue is probably vertical. So put that in that break room. And then meanwhile, this other one that is, again, not of one of our colonists, get it out of here. Is it a waste of materials? Yes. Should I care? Probably not. But if I'm going to have a bunch of statues of people around my colony, it's at least going to be the people inside the colony. Because it feels really weird to have someone who showed up one time, got eaten by a wolf, and you're like, you know what? I don't know who that was, but I'm going to make a statue of him. Also, no surprise that the person they went out of the way to make a statue of in the colony was the one that was very attractive. Yeah, no, I can sell them. I'm not actually worried about that. Like, money has not been a problem. Let me rephrase that. The acquisition of money has not been a problem. Our colony wealth is potentially a problem. Now, the thing we gotta watch is our Site is gone. That does mean this person's slowly going to lose their mind. Because they need it to live. We have planted some. You have not planted it, have you? Get up here and plant. Alpin. Plant. There. At least if I get some, we have that sorted. Because like they're not in any kind of danger. I'll have plenty of time for that to grow. It's in rich soil and everything. But it is one of those things that we need to get that sorted out. Transport pod crash. The veterinarian named Beltran is crashing a transport pod nearby. If he survives the impact, he'll be badly wounded. Not affiliated with any faction, you can rescue him and hope he joins for free, or capture and recruit him, or put him into slavery. Alright, so what do you got? Wimp. It is such a shame that they died on impact. Yep, they died on impact. It's such a shame. Could have absolutely helped them. Actually, you know what? That's fine. We'll treat them. If they join us, they will be banished. Yeah, you'd rather look at a statue of Betty Beautiful rather than Dakota Disgusting. Wipe a tear. What a waste of life. Yeah. No, it's like, oh yeah, you know, I can just patch them up and then send them on their way. The funny thing is they got downed. They have a bruise. That's the only injury. Like, basically they managed to crash land and they just got like a little bit of a bruise on their knee. They just bumped their knee a little bit. And they're like, I cannot go on. Yeah. Not even a wimp. Wait, were they a wimp? No, they weren't a wimp. I was gonna say, not even a wimp. They bruised their knees and it was just too much. I don't think I planted heal root. We'll put that way up there even if it doesn't happen. Oh no, they are a wimp. That's fair. They are actually a wimp. So literally they are a wimp. They bruised their knee and we're like, it's over. Okay, so we've got the south wall built. We've almost got this area built over here. We did mine the route to circumvent it, so that way they will come up to our putting our defensive line. I'll go ahead and widen in that. No, we'll leave it the way it is. That's fine. Friends in danger. You'll get 2 raids of a bunch of people. I'm up to my eyeballs in weapons. You are offering me a really, really, really big pile of Luciferum. That is a biblical amount of Luciferum. That is the point you go, hey, what if we just got like 4 of our colonists hooked on this stuff real quick? Levels of Luciferum. Honestly, very genuinely, with how fast we're finding Luciferum, I could see potentially making a choice to deliberately give someone Lucy. Because Luciferum does actually have a lot of perks to it. It's an all or nothing drug. Once you're on it for life. No matter how long or short it may be. And if you don't get it, you go to violence. Okay. So let's go over here. I got this Timberwolf sitting right at my doorstep. So please. Deal with the Timberwolf. Give Lucy to the body purist. I'm pretty sure. Do we have a body? Oh, we do have a body purist. Yeah, that's not a bad call. Because that will, like, it won't get rid of it won't get back a toe that's been knocked off, I don't believe. But it will cure scars and all that. I don't have any more Lucy sitting here, do I? I've been selling it. Okay. So, alright. So this would be a big raid. And you have to protect our people with blood rot. So before people with blood rot we'd take care of, so that's some free medical. Oh, they're from... Oh no, they're rescued. They're not prisoners. For 6 days. Yeah, it's 2 big raids. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, roughly. So it's going to be roughly 12 people who are going to be armed with guns. If it gives me time to wait for this, if we can get this defensive line up, I will accept it and we'll go for it. If I don't get the perimeter up, then that's how you not have a colony anymore. You don't do that, is what you do. So security, grab here. We'll go ahead and put the limestone barricades here just to get those going. I'm gonna go orders, cut plants, tear it all down. A shaman merchant can be some good trading opportunities. Okay. Right, because you're on Mind Numb because you don't have your drugs, so you're just doing what you can to get through. Okay. I want more of that for more penioxylin. We're perfectly good on our medicine. I will take your pemmican, because food is still kind of in a rough spot. Okay, whose statue do we have here now? Oh, that's the one we need to install still. No, it's not. We already have that one. All right. A revealing statue of Beset. Disgust can be seen in Beset's face. Thousands of dying barbarians appear in a hollow carved into the figure's head. The work is symbolic feeling, has symbolic feeling and a square structure. Lewd. Okay, we can toss this in a corner somewhere. That'll be good enough. That's fine. Alright, so once we get the fabrication bench, we can put it right there. I too would feel disgust. It's like, yeah, it's basically someone made a lewd statue of you. And it apparently has, like, armies of dead barbarians below it. You are delusional, get some sleep. I was literally reading the dialogue. Cool. YouTube being like YouTube does in the comments. Alright, so we got that sorted out. We just need to get that. Do we have no more sandstone nearby? Okay, so what we can do to work around this prompt right now is we'll start here. Gonna go ahead and cancel that, switch that, go over here, get to structure, limestone, get our defensive position set up here. And run limestone up to this area, over there. And straight on over here. Then go limestone up this way. Okay, so they're trying to get the brick cut, but we're not really getting sandstone brick. I think there's just not enough sandstone nearby. There's plenty of limestone chunks near. So I think it's just there's not, or sorry, whatever the other one was. It's fine. We're switching over to sandstone. We're just waiting on that. We've got plenty of wood. They are crafting more chem fuel, which is nice. Here, to make it so they prioritize that, and it stays clear. We can go up there. Take you, set you, you're dandelions now. Because that way we don't have to harvest it, we just put it down. Yeah, so I got most of this planted. And we're quickly trying to get ourselves our defensive position set up. Because then I am willing to do those raids if we get this set up. Because if I set this up, we should have plenty of strong firepower for it. That's the inner walls dash kill box. I'm not sure what you're trying to say. Basically, I'm making a defensive position here. Because we're looking at taking on a pretty big set of 2 raids. Just in case someone wants to check. Oh, yeah. Yep, no, I do have a YouTube channel. I'm actually, working on getting some videos to be posted. Like, videos as opposed to, normally what happens is just that's where the VODs go. So that way, for those who don't know, after it's, I can't remember if it's like 30 or 60 days or whatever it is, Twitch will delete your VODs. So I keep the VODs over there. That way when someone's like, hey, have you ever played Subnautica? And I'll be like, right there. Because it's one of those games that once you played through it once or twice, there's not really a big reason to go back. It's an amazing game. But like once you kind of know the map, the whole discovery, which is a major part of the game, you know, it's just not there anymore. Okay, so we got the fabrication bench. That's going to push our power. Oh no, the grid. We have a lot of extra power? I thought we were like right on the edge of our... Oh, it's because all our heaters aren't needed right now. Ah, they're all on low power mode. Right, so when it gets to be a cold tile, all of those things kick on. Know that. Unless you really enjoy the progress and or base building. No, that's the thing. Like, I mean, you do, but it's kind of one of those things that, while the base building is cool in Subnautica, like, I really like the aesthetic, it's pretty limited, in all honesty. Like, and that's because that's not like the major focus. Like, there's not like, oh, we don't have advanced components, so I can't build that bench. Yeah, so we got to be on the lookout for advanced components. It's not one of those games that you can, you know, build these really cool custom like castles or whatever. You can kind of pipe it together, but once you kind of got your stuff set up, it's pretty much set up. Okay, so how much longer? Okay, so I got 5 more days till I have to make a break on the quest. But yeah, no, the progression of Subnautica is really good. Yeah, we're making really good time. We got research getting done. We got crafting getting done. Our meals are getting pretty scarce. But we are just now harvesting our rice, so that's good news. And honestly, what we could probably do as well is, where's our stove? There's our stove. We can probably go here and say, oh, we actually can't make packaged meals. I was going to say have them set up to start making packaged meals after a certain number of others, but I didn't set that up. And we actually don't even have a freezer or fridge or anything here. And I don't have dedicated storage for food, so that's going to be a problem. We're definitely going to need to get this cleaned up. The good news is we are slowly burning through that steel as we're making all our flak vests and all that stuff. So little by little that should sort it out. We can also go in here. This spot would be safe for a tool cabinet to fit. Now we can reinstall you to there. I don't think we're going to actually be able to fit another thing in this area. That's fine. If I rearrange this room to be more, you know, bench up, bench down, bench up, bench down kind of thing, we'd probably be able to fit more in there, but as well as things that, because that room changed shape several times as we were playing, it's not really well set up for any of this. Alright. So you're all growing stuff. At that point, you might as well bump that up, because that'd be the next in the priority, and makes it easier for me to see that it is. You're slowly getting your crafting skill up. Okay, so we did get that wall sealed off. Yeah, so just this little area here and that area up there. So we're looking pretty good. And you are working at just knocking out one vac suit after the other, getting our entire setup of vac suits. Because what that will mean is, honestly, once this one's done, we'll be good for space. Oh, one other thing we need for space before I forget. We need the oxygen generators. We can put one in there. Put one in the hospital. Put one in that room. Put one in the temple. That should be plenty. And you are mad because genetic... What are you going to destroy? Okay, you are just going to bang on furniture. Okay. Banging on furniture is fine. I was waiting for him to go for the mech resurrection serum or something. Okay, you turned off the light. I thought he destroyed the shield generator in like 2 hits. It's about to be like, no! Cool, you destroyed my crafting bench for my stone cutting. Please don't hit the mortar. Okay. So the only annoying thing is they did get the stone bench there, which is fine. Okay, so we got the empty opportunity, so we can go here and say empty opportunity. Ooh, I still haven't made a leader. Social, assign role, you're our leader. Okay, and then begin that. So the only thing we're missing for a bonus is the lectern. I didn't actually look at what we can get from this, because all of them have some kind of reward you get if you max it out, whether it's improving standings with a nearby person, getting a random joiner of your ideology, recharging your psi energy, which I'm not using psychic powers right now. Okay, we got a fun party. So I'll give some mood bonuses. All in all, that psychic drone went really well. Okay, and we've already got all of our chem fuel restocked. Apparently, the game decided that the women in the colony having their brains screamed in by psychic powers, 1 round was not enough, so they're going to go ahead and have a 2nd round. Cool, man. I'm going to go ahead and install this mortar before we agree to the enemies showing up. That way, if they end up being a siege group or whatever, I've got the mortar already set up on standby. I've been kind of tempted to make like a little flat spot here and a shelf with the mortars right there. It'd be a dangerous thing, because then if anything hits it, it blows the telescope too and whatever. But basically having a mortar platform on my ship. And being right by the defensive line means once they push past the point of where I would use the mortar, I would just run out this way. Okay, so we got things producing oxygen in here. They're 15 watts each. You have mortar platform on ship? Yeah, no, it makes sense. Because if you have a siege raid, mortars are one of the fastest ways to deal with the siege raid. While they're still trying to set up their siege, you just start hammering it. It's actually one of the places that I usually don't make the incendiary mortars, but they do work pretty well for that type of an event. Oh, also I realized I should have you set to burn apparel, do forever if it is not clean. Burn apparel, do forever if it is not armor or utility, and it is below 90. That way, if we're getting clothing stockpiled up here, we can get it out of there. Actually, with this, the flak is an outer. Yeah, so with that, let's go up here. Tailoring bench, do this, no more dusters. And honestly, no more pants even. Because you're going to be using flak pants. I'm pretty sure it's flak pants. Oh, no. No, wait. Do we have anyone with flak pants? Yeah, so it's flak pants are the legs. Yeah, so tailoring-wise, the only thing we got left we need is make face masks and button-down shirts for underneath the armor. Oh, you can deconstruct that for limestone. Okay, so we got 2 days to make the decision on the quest. We're definitely going to be doing it. Okay, we've got a raid. They are going to be approaching from multiple angles. They're attacking immediately. So, impids from the south, all melee and bows. Impids from the north, all melee and bows. Only 2 bows on the north front. And looks like 5 bows from the south front. Alright, so we didn't get the chance to completely close off our area. So we are just going to be basically fighting. If we fight inside our perimeter, it's going to be no cover to no cover on this north side. And that should work out for us because assault rifles will do a lot more than the bows. And we could bait them with our melee pawns, who have shield belts now. So let's get everyone in here. Is those attacks immediately? Oh no, they're going to prepare? That's even better. Alright, bring everyone up, because we can just kind of spray a bunch of shots at them, pick off a couple of them before they start properly fighting back. And then by the time the other group gets around, we'll only have to fight one then. Oh, that's closer than we want to go. Because we want just so they step into range from time to time. Okay, try to bait the fire away from our range group. Nicely done. Okay, that's that group sorted, and you got one minor... I mean, it's actually a decent burn on your arm, but you just got a burn on your arm. Meanwhile, what we could do is we could try to do the same down here. We're probably running low on time. But yeah, oh, okay. So we can't hold more. We can't hold longer. All right. So with that, let's run over here and grab our ranged people, and we can deny them cover while giving ourselves some. So we'll put our chain shotgun over here. Actually, what we could do is do one of these, where we've got our position set up over here on the side. Yeah, it'll be no cover to no cover. But then the basic plan is they'll step out and get absolutely hammered. Oh, wait, where are you going? What do you know that I don't know? Oh, they're going after the bugs. My money's on the bugs getting wrecked here, because they're just going to breathe fire over everything. Granted, they're probably going to take losses. Especially if they breathe fire on each other. Okay, here comes our first contestant. He's gonna step forward and be like, I'm gonna run by. And immediately get ruined. Is that thing gonna actually win that fight? Back from like the doggos. How goes the World of Ruin? Yeah, it's going well. We just have an impid raid, and we're honestly set up to just thrash it. Because they're just feeding themselves into us one by one because they decided to go fight that nest. On the bright side, we can go down here and say perimeter. Actually, with that, yeah, the perimeter, all of that down there is free game now. Fire. Oh, I'm not worried about that. Zones. Okay, here we go. So this one's already badly burned. Hey, could you not? Okay. And scene. Okay, so you're at a major break risk. Because you're in serious pain, because your arm got burned. Insulting spree, everyone's favorite. Don't automatically expand the home zone for a hot minute. What? Why does time keep slowing down? What do you know that I don't know? No one's actively getting hurt. I don't really know what's going on here. Time keeps slowing down, which is usually an indicator that someone's getting hurt or attacked or whatever. But the only one we had is running down there. Oh, I see. The bug got back up and tried to attack us. Didn't reach us, just tried to attack us. Oh, don't break stuff in here. Those beds will break so easy. Well, you destroyed Illicit's bed. Could you stop? Alright, you destroyed Alpin's bed. Okay, well, they're over it now. Meanwhile, since we have people without bedrooms... Okay, we had an insulting spree that led to a social fight. Medium psychic drones are always a good time. It just ended a moment ago, but not people haven't had a chance for their moods to reset. You cannot work on the bed. Okay, so you're missing wood. That's fine. They'll get the wood here. Canahawk is pregnant. Well, I guess the colony's growing now. Yeah, no, the fire was just up here. I'm not too worried about it. I know it's giving the alert, but it's fine. So I want you to prioritize building those two really fast. Because if we have people sleeping on the floor and outside and all that, we're gonna get some really nasty mood penalties. Okay. So we got a baby on the way. I don't know where we're putting a crib. We can go here. Slate. Incoming mechanoids. How long do I have? 1 quadrum. We can do this, and we can still get out in time. Oh, right. We need to go here. Bills, any stone, do until you have. Just do forever right now. We'll figure it out later. I need you to start cutting brick now so we can get that closed off. We can accept the quest, get our goodies from the quest. That'll be plenty of time to get that sorted and back out before the mechanoids do their thing. But I gotta get that brick cut now. New lovers. Illicit Z tried to romance Illispid, exaggerating her own beliefs. Illispid is now attracted to Illicit Z's lover. Instinctively seeking a mate, Illispid has formed a psychically bonded romantic relationship with Illicit Z, and will psychologically benefit from that. But if they're separated or on different world tiles, both will suffer psychic stress. If one dies, the other will be driven to madness. Cool. We've got our genie and the other one together. Alright, I'm going to need you... Transport pod crash. Your father has crashed down on the map. Don't join my colony. I already have one pacifist. I don't need another pacifist wimp. Okay, so get all of you back. You go down here. Since you're a pacifist, you go rescue them for right now. So we're getting brick cut. I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be able to get this one accepted and done. Alright. So, I will have people arrive. We're going to take the giant heap of Luciferum. So I've got our people here. They should all have blood rot. That's okay. In the meantime, you can help out. Stay in the perimeter. Work. Let's go ahead and clear all these off. You can handle. Don't worry about cooking. Feel free to fish if you can make it happen. Feel free to mine if you can make it happen. All that's fine. I don't want you crafting. Just to start making armor and stuff. Yeah, that's fine. So start treating everyone's blood rot. Okay, so we got 6 days until that threat shows up. So we definitely need to get our people crafting as much as we can. You're in good shape. Start crafting immediately. Don't wait. Blight on our psychoid. That's not helpful. You're all going to be priority 1 on that. And it's the whole thing of psychoid at the top of that. Oh no, it's not the whole thing. As long as they get up there and clear that, we might still get some psychoid so we can not have our waster die from things they need to live not being provided. All that nearby. Destroy that so they don't use it for cover. Insulting spree because of minor pain on one of our brand new guests. Please, Alpin, do that. Not cut these trees down. I'll go orders. Cancel cutting the trees down here and there. Get back over here. Okay. So that means we'll at least get the psychoid over there on the side. Major break risk on you because you were insulted a whole bunch. Stop trying to cut down those trees. Stop trying to cut down the trees. Okay. Cool, so we got that sorted. Alright, so let's lower that. Solar flare, starvation on you. Okay, and you've already taken over. So we've honestly got that going. What are you working on? You are carrying berries. Who is our construction people? Do we have... Yeah, it's all in the perimeter. Who is our construction people, and why aren't they constructioning? You're harvesting that. No, I'm looking at the wrong one. Stop Todd, you're going out there higher. Alright, so Stop Todd, I need you to get in this wall. Gill rot. A parasitic fungus called gill rot has appeared among the local fish populations. While harmless to human, the fungus will cause the fish populations to steadily decline for some time. Low fish populations will make less fishing more productive. Meeting with them for a peace talk, that's probably not going to happen. I need you to stick to that. Rhetorical. You get up here and start working on that as well. I need that wall built. If we don't have the wall built, this is going to be a really messy defense. If you want to live, build your own wall. Start tending to all the sick people. Okay, so we're going to tend to breach our walls. Okay, so this is the first of those raids. So we got 2 Molotovs, fire foam poppers, 1 assault rifle, an incendiary grenade, 1 sniper rifle. So I got a pretty good split up of stuff. We are just going to have to hold it down. And because they are a breach raid, they're not going to follow our defensive position or anything. What we're gonna do is we're gonna try to run. Is that attacks immediately? They are attacking immediately. Let's try to get everyone there. We might be able to pick off a few of the ones that are leading the charge. Yeah, weirdly they're splitting up, which is something I'm A-okay with. Okay. Oop. I don't know what their deal is, why they're waiting so far back, but I am not unhappy about that. Would you die, Ray? So good news is... they did get themselves hit. Okay, so they are fleeing. So rescue you. Alright, all the rest of you need to get yourselves patched up real fast. And you go haul that back. You're not gonna worry about collecting their weapons yet. Just grab what you can, get out. Get patched up. Don't leave that door open. Maybe prioritize holding the gun. Alright, so they are getting the wall built. So that was one of the 2 waves. The other wave's probably not going to be far behind. What are you doing? That's fine, whatever. You're having a major break risk because you were insulted a bajillion times and observed rotting corpses and psychite deficiency. And most of that I can do nothing about. Okay, you've almost got that all closed off. Okay. Okay, so just get this last little corner here, and then as much of that as we can get done. We do want to open that door and hold it open. Okay, so the insulted will start dropping off soon. For what it's worth. Oh, right, you're going to sleep outside. Honestly, I don't care. Them sleeping outside is fine. They're only going to be here for a couple of days. I lied. We're going to go ahead and try and solve that. Okay, you're back up. Where did your weapon go? Okay, go grab your weapon real fast. Because we're going to have a second raid. You need to go to sleep. Oh, you're not going to go sleep because you just woke up. I was going to say you need to go to sleep. Gave up. That is not convenient. That's a really bad one for right now, but that's what it is. For the record, that was our actual spiritual leader. So go ahead and have you arrest them before they can get very far. And I believe if I release you, you'll just rejoin immediately. So be quick. Alright, so we have you. Go grab your monosword. And I need to go to you and give you your Wayfinder rollback. Because otherwise everyone's going to take mood penalties for not having that. Tantrum. Honestly, just do it. Did you get out of your system? Are you happy now? Okay, social, give you your title back. Because, yeah, that was 45 components, which was a lot to lose. But if that gets them through that for now, it's fine. We can get plenty more components where that came from. Sad Wanderer and Rhino. As long as they're not standing directly in the kill box like they're doing right this second when the fight comes, I can live with that. If they stand here and they get immediately murdered and I can't do anything to prevent it, I'll be pretty salty. Okay, they've almost got that whole thing sealed off. Because that next attack will probably be pretty soon. Honestly, don't even bother building the door. Just leave it. Yeah, okay, so they lost. Alright, looks like they're going to besiege it. And they're dropping from pods. We can work with besiege. Okay, they have a sniper rifle and a assault rifle. Honestly, how... Oh, you're one of them? Yeah, so your people for right now, just go full recreation just to try and keep yourself from losing your minds. We'll take care of you, don't worry. So the big concern is the sniper rifle. Who is on the sniper rifle? The ones over here on the right. Okay, they are a good shot, but it is AZ. You don't have a leg hit, do you? You do. So if it goes to an assault, it's a stand up and fight. Alright, so there's not much cover for me to use versus them. We're a bit closer than we probably should be. Right now, the assault rifle and the sniper rifle are staying back and just letting me pepper their people. So I can get on board with that. Okay, we did get them to break immediately. Let's go ahead and try and bunch around here. I don't think we could like fully break away. So you try and bait out hits, you try and bait out hits. Oh, if I had you down here, you could have been using our commanding shout. You try and run down here. Rhetorical's getting pretty close to you. Alright, Rhetorical, I'm gonna have your treat. Your shield's about to fail. There it goes. If you hold back, let your shield recover. Stop Todd. Took a hit to the heart. That's not good. There's another hit to the torso. That's really not good. Okay, Stop Todd needs to back off. He's just getting tagged again and again. Run. Okay, we're fine. Alright. Oh, that was bad timing of that. I'm sorry. I didn't see us coming. I was too focused on it. Okay, so we took a leg hit, and we took a most of everything hit on Stop Todd. So please start tending to people. Okay, that should be the last raid. Extreme break risk on you, because you're tired and sick and all that. Alright, so from here, we just got to keep them happy. At least enough that they don't get themselves killed. There is one fish left in the lake. All the others have died to gill rot. Medical tree needed on Alpin. Would you not do that? You have your heart is bleeding. I feel like your bleeding heart, not figurative but literal bleeding heart, is more urgent than someone who's capable of getting up and getting their own food. Alright, so Rhino, you just stay in bed right now. You got catharsis, you got everything going on. When you wake up, you should immediately be able to spruce your mood right up. Meanwhile, they're repairing our stuff. We have our defensive line. You try not to blame the game for things that are my fault, but the game's medical triage is insane to me. Yeah, no, its prioritization gets pretty weird sometimes. Oh, meanwhile, let's fix this table, because we just quick and dirty did that. Let's delete that. Add granite, do 200. Limestone, do 200. Marble, do 200. Sandstone, do 200. Slate, do 200. And Vaxstone, honestly, just go for it. If you get an opportunity for Vaxstone, just send it. Okay, so we got plenty of time before the mechs arrive. Ships are ready to rock and roll. This quest, again, as long as we can keep them from killing each other for 2 days, is good, which we are struggling with. I am having them max out the recreation just to try and keep that going. But it is going to be a toughie. Yeah, you're in serious pain. Ingredient for impressive bedroom. I do think with our next ship upgrade, I might genuinely need to give, because we got 2 greedy people, I might need to make 2 little bedrooms on the ship to try and get them to stop throwing a fit. You can just turn them into organ donors? I mean, but they're some of my main colonists now. We got them earlier when we needed them, and now they're just part of our team that have been here for a long time and are married to people and everything else. So, they are, like it or not, they are among the roster at this point. So you can go down here, grab those components. And grab those. And grab these. Honestly, the talk shells can just sit there on the ground and rot. Grab those. Grab that. Grab those meals. That'll be fine for right now. Okay. Alright, 1 day and then they're out of here. Major break on you. Please use that recreation to keep yourself under control. Alright, so we gotta do something with our storage here. We are burning through that steel, which is really nice. I mean, I guess it's fine. So the steel's going away and it's slowly being filled in with food. Cool, so the grill rot has ended. There are no fish left in here. I look forward to them leaving, just so I'm not watching the prompts pop up again and again. Because one of their big complaints is the giant pile of corpses outside, which is, you know, fair. Gilrod ended, I wonder why. Yeah, they all died. Ambrosia Sprout. That's fine. You're gonna be in trouble soon. Okay, I guess one of those raids was not actually part of this. Oh, you have 3 sniper rifles in this one? Yeah, they brought actual range on this one, like proper range. Okay. We're gonna have to have someone setting up the siege, so schedule, home zone. We're just gonna have to try and hit them with this. So we'll go shells, no tox, incendiary is honestly probably the better choice because it has a larger range, and I just need to do damage. I don't actually have to hit them. So for right now, Illicit, you jump on that. How are you doing? You're doing fine. Where are you going to set... Wait, was it siege? Yeah, mortars from a distance. So we do have our shield on this. If they do manage to get the mortars up and running, we'll trigger our shield. And the whole colony is covered by it. Okay, just shoot in the middle here anywhere. So our goal is to try and actually get their ordnance to explode on them and all that. We don't really care what we hit, just that we hit it. Critical. And clear. Incendiary shells. Hey. Where are those incendiary shells? I want you to carry those outside, if you don't mind. That way, Illicit and Z doesn't have to run back and forth. Solid hit, lit some people on fire. Unfortunately, it is raining, so that fire's not going to last. Oh, good, that's literally all we needed. Nicely done. You did good, Illicit. You got it in one. I think you just managed to barely damage one of the mortars. That's fine. Alright, so they do have sniper rifles that are going to give them a distinct advantage. So what we're probably going to do is we're probably going to try and get some shots as they first come in here. And then when they start coming in, like, to cover there, we'll immediately duck around the corner so they fight where they, you know, it's no cover to no cover, and we'll just try and beat them by having effectively just more shots we can put into them. Oh, I should have switched out you off the chain shotgun. Alright, well, that's annoying that that tree's there. What's your deal? Okay, and I didn't make a door on this side to flank them. Oh, we've got that going on. Jump in that chain shotgun before we can get set up. So try and safely retreat as best you can. Where are you going? Oh, they're going after the insects. Have a good time. Okay, did you actually get hit? No, you're still hurt from the previous fight. So we did spray them a bunch. There we go. Hey, Teddy. Your team left you to die. Hey, Slate. You're next. Honestly, Slate, you're holding up longer than I thought you would. Next contestant. Alright, so I did get the Mega Spider. I'm surprised they haven't retreated yet. That's all of them left, and we wiped out all the others. Nicely done, Insect Team. Oh, hey. I actually did win that fight. So you don't die for 13 hours. We're gonna strip you. And at this stage, we can go here and say, hey, allowed zones. Everything is now in the perimeter. So schedule, let our people out. And we're good. Oh, how are you? Are you someone we care about? No, you're awful. Gear. Go ahead and strip this one. And orders allow all. Yes, I got a bunch of Hellcat rifles and a bunch of goodies. There's still a nest in the cave? Yeah, there's the nest, but there's nothing else but the nest. You go... Nope. You go whack on that. Okay, and that did drop enough wealth on our tile that we just triggered Arco Nexus as being available. The quest, not like actually completing the objective. Okay, so everyone's gonna start cleaning stuff up as fast as they can. And in 5 hours, we get them out of here, and we get entirely more Luciferium than anyone should really do. Shaman Merchant, that'll be good because I really need to clear out some inventory space. We're probably going to sell some steel if they'll take it, just to clear up space. Go grab those components. I want them. And you are right about... Okay, there's the shuttle. So get all of you out of here as fast as we can. No, but my inventory is full. I literally need... Like, where I'm grabbing the Luciferium, I don't have shelves left. And it's mostly steel. I do understand it eats a lot of steel, but steel's not hard to come by when you can just land and mine it up real fast. We'll see what we can even sell, because it may not even be an option. But yeah, so I've got like one shelf for all that, and almost all of that steel. Alright, so we're keeping the Lucy, because we are probably going to be getting someone addicted to it. I want that for more penioxylin. We've already got a bunch of food sitting here. I have no need for that. I'm already up to my eyeballs in plasteel for the moment, which is good. Any of these books finished? I'm honestly surprised we haven't gotten these researches from all these books because of that. Okay. So I don't really have much I want. We got a bunch of gold that I'm trying to save for the advanced components. I was really hoping they'd have advanced components, because I do need that. I'll take your 1 medicine, because why not? And your pemmican. Nah, it's fine. Okay, so go haul this in. Yeah, we've been using the steel, but I need more space in here. We actually have food on us finally. Oh, delete that. Please carry that back inside. And then uninstall that as well. And they didn't get either of their mortars up or anything. That's totally fine. We already cleaned up all that. I don't really care about the fabric. Those can honestly just stay out there. Got a lot of sniper rifles and all that stuff. Alright, so I'm going to chill here for a minute to try and work through a bunch of our materials that we've got laying around before we move on. We got 10 days to the mechanoids come after us. About a day or two out, we'll leave no matter what. And I've got room for... Okay, never mind. We got plenty of space on our shelves still. Oh, that's not going to be done in time. That's not true. Okay, if we let that continue to grow, we might be able to harvest a little bit. It won't be fully grown, but I don't need it to be fully grown. Meanwhile, haul that. Haul that. Haul that. All that. I'm less concerned about the weapons up there. We want that medicine as well. We can use that mood bonus. Oh, those are just rotting out there? Come on, man. We'll go down here and say unfinished. So clear, unfinished only, critical. That way we don't have these half-made things just laying around everywhere. Okay. It'll also make it easier to find the unfinished things. And haul this. And haul this. And haul this. Grab all that flak. The marriage is on between Illispid and Illicit NZ, so that's cool. Ah, sweet. We're getting just a couple of the psychoid up. That's major for what we got going on. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and just say harvest everything. Don't sow anything else. You're not going to have time. Just grab what we can. Because that should mean at least a little bit of Psi T, which is all we need to keep you going for a little while longer. Meanwhile, we got to figure out... We were grabbing that Luciferum for someone, and I don't remember who it was. Oh, right, it was the Body Purist. So you're going to go ahead and take the Luciferum. Welcome, Rhetorical, to your new life. Cool, because I think it's not much Luciferum you need, only a couple of season. But yeah, we've been finding Luciferum to be pretty easy to get a hold of in this DLC. Catatonic. Oh, so wasn't there, like, lack of stuff? They had a mood break catatonic. I was like, but you should have had more time. Right. So they do have more time. They had 7 days till they're gonna go catatonic from lack of drugs anyways. They just decided to get it over with. Jump right to the catatonic stage. We have so many weapons in there. Like, genuinely, I want to get more colonists, but I need to increase the ship size. And the problem we ran into is we tried to run down there during the winter, and we're just not equipped for that kind of cold. But we are at the point. That's enough vac suits. We are ready for space. So very genuinely, we can go up here and start working our way over to this thing. And potentially go for plasteel and that in space now. That's a bionic heart. Yeah, so that's gonna cure your scar. And honestly, I have so much Lucy. Basette's got a whole lot of scars. Now they'll get better in time. Don't you have to keep taking Lucium if you take it once? Yes. Luciferum is forever. But I'm sitting on almost 80 units of Luciferum, and I found pretty much every other time I've gone into the underground area, I could usually score like a dozen. And the good news is you only need like 4 for an entire season per person or something like that. It's really not a lot of Luciferum. Alright. They're attacking from multiple angles. Honestly, I have no reason to put up with this. We have to leave in 8 days anyways. So we're just leaving. And they almost got here. So let's see what we got. Over here, we've got a bay. Increased plant life, coastal island. A bunch of pollution. We have air troublelands. What if we go out to space? Okay, so I gotta go farther southeast if we want to do anything in space. Which is fine now. Increased pollution, abandoned colony, mountain with Lake Island, a bay. We have a desert with increased plant life and coastal island. Year-round grow season. We can pop over there and start working our way over and down. Now, the downside is we didn't get the psychoid we wanted. So we are in trouble now with our waster, needing more supply. And that's because a lot of our people have been taking and just slowly running down our supply. We could probably make something happen, though. Okay, so in this case, let's move our landing zone. Right there, I think. So we're not going to be able to grow much here. So I'm probably not going to put a whole lot of effort into it. But while we wait for this to cool down, we can go zone, fish, have a good time, zone, dumping stockpile, low priority, zone, regular stockpile, Low priority. We would have stuck on that last tile if, you know, if there was something else I needed, but with the mech showing up in just a couple of days, there's just no reason. Do that. Harvest that. Okay, so we got components down there. I do not need more steel. I got gold over here, which I really honestly don't need either. Let me guess, I have something really nice like plastic over there. Okay, that's too close to the edge of the map to be worth it, even for components and all that. Yep, that's all fine. Yep. Just checking to make sure we didn't miss a plasteel. I mean, you'll take gold right now. Yep, no, I know that feeling. It's like, yeah, I like gold. Alright, so they're gonna all start fishing. That's fine. We're not planning on staying here long. We're just gonna wait till this cools off and be on our way. So we'll grab a little bit of components and all that. We got people getting heat stroke out in the hot temperatures and all that, which is not great. Honestly, put a passive cooler in there. It's wasteful and not really worth the time. I should use an actual AC. Oh yeah, you know what? We could actually put an AC in here pretty easily. I could put an AC like right here. So I could actually make it cool there. This spot I didn't really give myself a good place, because yeah, that is that could work. They'll potentially draw them to attack the AC. You'll take an AC too if you got one to spare. Yeah, nope, it's just what it is. Inspired creativity, that's fine. Get rid of those fake beds. How does the AC work if the area is considered airtight? It's magic. If we actually look at the information on the air conditioner, it does say it's airtight. Yes, that doesn't make sense in real life, but just go with it. They're magic ACs. I do wonder if they work. Well, I mean, in space, it'll be like, the way they've got it is it'll be ridiculously cold. In reality, space is not ridiculously cold. Okay, so that should temperature manage most of this. It's not enough to keep it cold, but it'll be enough that if it's a little hot outside, it'll bring the temperatures down at least some of these back rooms a bit. Video game logic, don't ask. Exactly. I mean, you assume being in space, they would have a way to funnel the air ducts in. That way they go in filtration system to be then recycled. Well, the problem you run in space is because there's no medium for you to put the heat out into, any heat you generate on your spacecraft has to be gotten rid of without an outside thing to bleed it off to. And that usually takes the form of either doing like compression, decompression things, that there's phenomena that can cool stuff off, or chemical reactions that produce, cold materials and stuff like that. But like, ultimately, most of your heating systems are heat exchanges. They'll use compression, decompression, but ultimately there's going to be some, I'm making a bunch of heat here, I got to get rid of it, and then over here I've got cold and I've got to put it around the system. But we can hand wave a lot of that. It's a real problem. Like, when it comes to spacecraft, they don't have to heat things up. Like, it's just not a thing they have to worry about. They have to cool them off. And every time this conversation comes up, I say my favorite way of cooling things off that I really enjoy that is actually used in spacecraft is it'll have heat sinks on the outside of the aircraft, and so it'll draw that heat into the heat sink, And then they basically jettison the heatsink and just get rid of it, because now all the heat's in the heatsink and now it's gone. As per Google, key air conditioner and space technologies include radiative heating systems that dissipate heat through infrared radiation, phase change materials for absorbing and releasing heat, and liquid cooling garments designed to regulate astronaut body temperature. Yep. Yeah, radiators do work, but only radiation weight. Right. Whereas your conventional radiator on the ground, your primary way of cooling it off is by blowing air past it so that that heat is drawn into the air, which is far more efficient than just leaving the radiator and just kind of waiting for it to radiate through infrared. All right. So we got that, and we got people cooking. Oh, we should be making more than that. Because that's mostly plant matter sitting there, but we'll go ahead and get extras. Alright, so we're fishing for a minute. We don't really want to stay on this tile. There's nothing for us here, really. And as far as where we can go, I need to get down that way. So I think we're going to go move to one of these other locations nearby. One other thing we can potentially look at that I should have done a while ago is if we look at our stuff we can build. Okay, so that requires Vaxstone. So we will need to get Vaxstone to expand a range. Enormous construction. As cool as that is, that's not happening because we're not staying here long enough for it to happen. I'm going to kind of let them fish for a minute while they cook these meals. Oh, open that door. Open this door. Those don't need to be closed. They're not helping anything doing that. Okay, advanced fabrication. Alright, so with advanced fabrication knocked out, we can get a lot more cool stuff here. Let's go ahead and get the bionic replacements. We'll get that set up so we can start replacing. Let's see, you played KSP, you know a thing or two about spaceships. I had a friend who had an actual master's degree in physics. To quote, I learned more about physics playing KSP than I ever did getting my degree. Alright, so we got a rare catch of 61 obsidian. That is the first obsidian I've gotten in the game. So I don't even know. Obsidian has extremely high beauty. That's fine. Right, and you are catatonic still. I'm pretty sure we got your mono sword back. Right, so what we're going to need to do is we're going to need to move on because you need your goodies. So we need to get Psychite for our waster. So if we have things that achieve that goal, we're willing to do that. So that's just a coastal atoll. That's just a dunes coast. Abandoned colony. Armadillo habitat. And tree grove. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and pop down here. But what we're going to need to do is get Psychite happening. That's the catch. And I think realistically, the best way we're going to be able to do that is, one, get close enough to where I can send a trade caravan to go for it, which who knows if they even have what I want. Or two, get to where we can pop over here, that's medicine stockpile. Get to where someplace where we can find wild Psychite. Or, you know, a drug supply. Okay, so we can move the landing zone over here. We do have rich soil. I could try and just, right here along this edge, just Psychite it up. Because we should have enough time to do that. I didn't really want to stay on a tile this long, but this would be the one way to guarantee it, effectively. So go and have you get Psychite immediately. We don't really care about the wildlife. We can go over here and say fishing zones. There you go. That's fine. I don't care if it's sustainable. Just fish it all. We're not staying long enough. Okay, and let's go here and say compact. There is plasteel on the map, and it's right next to us, so that's wonderful. And we got components over here, and components right there. Honestly, a really solid map for all that stuff. Jade, gold. What I was also going to say is I actually used to work out the Space Center as well. Not physicist or whatever, I wasn't on that side. But yeah, no, we had actual, like, aerospace engineers who were like, yeah, playing KSP is just, it's much easier to understand what's going on doing that than sitting there and, like, you know, doing all the math and figuring it all out. Which, obviously, the math is the more important thing. But it is just one of those things that being able to visualize it where you can go, I want to add a little bit more here, and instantly get to see the results of that action, it just makes it stick way better. Okay, so we got only going in that rich soil. So we want to get that because right now, we are about to have our waster here has 3 days till they go unconscious from lack of drugs, because we just over time have slowly burned through a Site T because we allow people to use it for recreation, and that's eventually become an issue. Because we were also going down towards the polar areas and just ran our supply out. Okay, so we'll go here, normal, low, normal, low. No, so it's not that wasters need drugs. Wasters need Psychite, which is a very specific drug. So it has to be, what is it, Yayo, Yayo, Go Juice, Wake Up, or Site T, I believe are the ones that count. We can actually check right here. So we go over here, we can verify. So Go Juice. It's not gonna show it here. Yeah, so Flake, Yayo, Wake Up, and Go Juice, I believe, all count as Psychite, as well as again Site T. But unfortunately, I don't have any of those. Okay, so we already got stuff going in the ground, that's good. And I am going to plant other stuff, just in case. Alright, yeah, we can't tame them yet. I'm not worried about them. I could kill them for the Thrombo Wool, but that's not a big deal. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Because realistically, that's probably just going to lay on the ground. Mechanoid Cluster. Alright, so they're going to remain dormant. What do we got? Okay, so we have a Sun Blocker USOBs. The good news is, this actually isn't probably a particularly bad one. Yeah, this shouldn't be a bad one. And the reason I'm saying that is none of these guns on the outside can reach this inner area. So if we roll in with the EMP, I'll have to just kill out, there's what, 3 Militars and 2 Pikemen and whatever's in that box. So I think what we're going to do is Alpin here is going to grab our EMPs. And I'm going to go along this bottom edge here. We could drop the EMP on this corner, start killing the stuff, the enemies will come out, and we just pick those off one by one. We'll have to back off and come around, and then we can go back out with the, Then we can go back out with our smoke grenades. So on this side, that's the only thing I gotta worry about. Get you into position. And drop the EMP right on you. Let's actually shoot slightly... Okay, you're already shooting because I wasn't... Okay, so let's get closer to the wall. Okay, Lancer's coming around from that side. Extreme break risk, that's fine. Are you coming over here? You shouldn't go too far. Okay, so grab your mono sword, and for right now, schedule... Oh wait, yeah. Right now, all of you are restricted to stay on the ship. Don't go anywhere. So like I said, they should leash back. I was not anticipating them ignoring me entirely and just blitzing that. That is not part of the plan, because what they're probably going to do is they're probably going to smash my engines and go in. That's not... They should de-aggro, right? I'm not doing anything to keep them angry. No, they are just all in. That is... Okay. First, you deal with this. We gotta go and retreat back over there. Let's get this over here. They're gonna apparently just keep fighting up there. Okay, so I'm gonna destroy my campfire. Okay. So now I need to retreat out in an angle where I'm not gonna get just obliterated by the turrets. Okay, well, they fought their way in. That's real bad. Okay, you just hold your own. That's all I can do for you right now. So you go after that one. The rest of you just start working your way over. It's all we can do for the time being. We're kind of out in the open here. You need to be with the rest of the team, friend. Come on, mess that Scyther up. Meanwhile, you do not leave that room. Oh wait. We got something else that you need to do. Okay, hit that door. So it closes. Now don't leave that room. Okay. So you get on the Lancer. You all just start booking up here. Okay, what's next? The other ones are still on the ship, so you just start running over there. And thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh, you're gonna crawl into the bed. Alright, so that's gonna just have to wait. Yeah, so you should have that, no problem. Would you finish it already? Oh, come on. There you go. Alright, so grab all of you. Start working your way over. Because they're now in our base destroying our stuff. Yeah, so they targeted the AC. It's one of the reasons I don't like ever putting ACs on the outside of my ships, is they always tend to go straight for the AC. Come on. Don't let them destroy the good stuff. Okay. So that's not good. We lost our piloting console. Okay, get everyone you can over here. That's just what's gonna have to work. Okay, is that all of them? Alright, so. Get here, do this. Rescue you. Hold that door open, hold that door open. Undraft all of you so you can start doing your thing. So zone, do this. Expand zone, perimeter, do that. Clear zone, perimeter, and that. Cool. So that'll work, and get them all signed to it. So we did get rid of the sun blocker. And we did EMP our own power sources, which is fine. So the only things they destroyed is they trashed a lot of beds. That's more annoying than anything. It's not really that bad. They did destroy the piloting console and the fire. Luckily they didn't destroy any of these benches, so I don't have to like reset all the recipes and all that garbage, because that always annoys me beyond all belief. Okay, so you're patched up. Is everyone who is bleeding patched up? Yes. Alright. Yeah, no, that one was fine. It was the thing that threw me off is they didn't fight me. They ran away from my group that was attacking them and just beelined right for the ship, busted through the AC, and just went from there. Which is fine. I got tons of components and steel. We can rebuild it all. It's not a big deal. But it was just kind of obnoxious that they did skip everything in that regard. Alright, baby prep. That's cool. Alright, meanwhile, I don't need the melee for this part. We can go ahead and clear up the rest of this. So your range. Disease infection on you. That's okay. You've got this. You can start treating them. Go ahead and use actual medicine. It doesn't need to be the good stuff, but it needs to be the good-ish stuff. Do you have food poison? Oh, you're super pregnant. Get out of here. Alright, so we can go ahead and start dropping some smoke. With all the different ones, I'm just going to hop from smoke cloud to smoke cloud till we start being able to fire at them. Because I'm worried if I try and like line it up and just run through them, we're just going to get people stepping slightly out and getting caught. Okay. Alright, little by little we're getting over here. There we go. Chain shot can get in on it. Yeah, that's probably about as close as we want to get. Okay, so we got all that set. Schedule, unrestricted, orders, do this. We can allow everything here. And that's sorted. Then go in here and go orders. Deconstruct all of that crap and this crap. Cool, and bring that in. Yeah, so not a big deal. No major new injuries. You're getting through that just fine. That's all fine. Meanwhile, we should have you have a talk to our guests here. Alright, so what do we got? So, instinctively, my brain is like, sell the Luciferum. We have people addicted to it now, 2 of them, so we do not sell the Luciferum. The Luciferum's here to stay. Okay, so you're willing to accept some of our guns. Let's go ahead and give you that submachine gun. Honestly, I'll give you the full-on machine guns as well. I already have some chain shotguns. The Hellcat rifle's pretty messed up. I'm gonna go ahead and sell that too, because that's just adding too much wealth. We've got a bunch of this flak stuff that's been laying around. That is stuff we looted. And trade with you again, and gift. Alright, so if I'm gifting you stuff, where are we going with this from there? Get rid of the cloth pants and the mask. Okay, masterwork wooden bed. And we got somewhat of the unique weapon. That might be worth going after if we have the time. For the moment, we're getting all this stuff set up. Colony's about to have a baby. I, for the life of me, don't know what we're doing with that because I don't have a spare bed when the baby becomes a toddler. Okay, so we got the piloting console back online. A shame you didn't leave me advanced components. I only need 2. With 2 advanced components, the fabrication bench comes online. Wait, I still have a Hellcat? Oh, I'm betting it's because it's not on that shelf, it's not counting it. So let's get the Hellcat put on the shelf. And the reason why I'm not keying the Hellcat is I don't have a source of bioferrite easily. So it's one big advantage, which is the whole thing where it shoots fire. Doesn't do me a whole lot. That's fine. Give me your pocket change. Okay. Yeah, so that should knock down a bit of our wealth. We still have a couple of assault rifles left, so I'm ready with that if we need it. Hey, rhetorical. There you go. Crow got into my ship needed to be dealt with before it ripped a hole. Oh, wait, there's another one. They need to deal with those before they start breaking walls trying to get out. Okay, so your infection, you're good. Drop the mess and back down. Okay. I'm debating if we put anyone else on Luciferum. Because like I said, we're actually pretty easy to get a hold of it. And we only going to use a couple units a year per person. Like it's not much. Something like 12 is enough for a person per year almost. And going into the bunkers and all that, we can get a bunch out of it. Like when we went into the drug bunkers and all that, we got a ton. You can't craft it. Don't you need a vac door? No, so if you look at these doors... Alright, let me rephrase that. Actually, yes, I will need a vac door. I mean, need is not the right word. A vac door would be beneficial. We could probably actually remove this door and make that into a vac door, so this area will get dumped atmosphere. Or do we want to do it that way? I'm debating, because the problem is a vac door doesn't work as a door. It's just kind of an area where it prevents that. Is there a strain? How into the colony are you? We're well into mid-game. Yeah, it seems like the most logical place to put it. So this would be in vacuum, which is not ideal. But if we put it here, they'll just walk in and that'll be a whole problem in its own right. I could certainly, if we had a couple more tiles, I could certainly make like a little airlock here. So we have like the vac door and then the actual door one way or the other. This side's all fine. Like all this is easy to keep in there. I would like that in there as well, just in case something happens, I can run, grab the vac suits. I just need to put an airlock kind of situation here. We're not worried about that meeting. Anyways, with that said, chat, it is getting to be about that time. So I am getting to the point where I'm going to be wrapping up pretty soon. Let's see. So with all that said, if you have been enjoying tonight's stream and you're not already following the channel, don't forget to drop a follow. That way you can find your way back here in the future. And if you're over on YouTube, don't forget to like and subscribe and all that kind of stuff. The stream will be ending for you. But with all that said, I haven't very much been enjoying this. We will be back tomorrow at 7 p.m. EST for more of this, or earlier, because I've been really bad about